Are you ready? Welcome everybody. Hello. It's time for day 3 of TRACKMANIA EWC. I would say let's take a look at the matches that are coming up today. Here we go. So, guys, we are starting off today in about 30 minutes with the match Soldier, Bren, Nico, and Richie. That is the first one today. I think on this one, I would say Bren should have it fairly easy to get through here, or even on first place as well. Then, after that, I think it could be a good fight, to be honest, for the second place. Probably Soldier is my guess right now, but I think Nico and Richie, they have been good on a few maps, so they could show up. Also, this is the highest quality that I have for this image. Then we have, of course, at 4 p.m., the most stress-inducing match I will ever see here, probably, maybe. It's gonna be Granadi Massa together against Wizzy and Flimsy. I think they should really manage that one. They should really be able to win that. It's kind of fucked up for Wizzy that Granadi also dropped into this one now as well. But they should really manage that. Whoever wins this match from Granadi and Massa, I think they have a very solid chance of getting top 8. Whoever loses it, well, they are out of the tournament, 3rd and 4th. Whoever gets 2nd, though, they will have a tough match. They will probably be playing. Whoever gets 2nd in this match will probably have to play against Gwen, Epos, and Bren tomorrow, which is not an easy match. Not impossible. I think the way Epos played yesterday, I think a good Granadi Massa, they can definitely beat that for sure. Bist du Deutsch? Nee, keine Ahnung, was redest du da? But they can definitely beat them, I think. But yeah, it's not going to be an easy one. Definitely want to try to avoid that as much as possible. Alright, then we have 2 more. We have Otak, Wosai, Link Max, and Josh. The final 2 matches today. There's only going to be the loser bracket matches today. That is the only ones that we will be seeing today. From starting tomorrow, we only have the playoffs. And it's going to matter so much. There's no loser bracket after that anymore. It's only playoffs, single elimination. Alright, but yeah, here we... Okay, this is an English channel. I was making fun of you. You're not supposed to keep talking in German. Idiot. Otak and Wosai, Linkmax, and Josh next match. Then on 5 p.m. Otak, Wosai, Linkmax, and Josh. I think Otak, Wosai should have this easy in theory. Like, I don't see a way where they don't make this. The question for them is, though, who gets first, who gets second? Because I believe, is it the 2nd place in this match that then faces off against Carl Jr. Neon and potentially Mother? Yes. So you do not want to get 2nd in this match. If you get 2nd in this match, you're fucked. Like, you will make it to top 16, you will not make it to top 8. I'm pretty sure. For either of them, to be honest. Otak, like even Otak, if he is up against either Mother, Pack, then Carl and Neon, like, that's gonna be the most insane match. Like, Pack and Mother, like, they're so fucked up. Like, we can already say, pretty much, almost guaranteed, that one of Pack, Mother, and Carl is not getting top 8. It's not guaranteed, but it's likely. It's actually not that likely. It's kind of likely. It's maybe not actually. Never mind. Maybe not. Research analytics as well. Thank you very much for the first time Prime. Appreciate it. There is a decent chance for sure. Also, we had Bohemius as well earlier. Thank you very much for the 47-month resub. And also, What the Hot Dog on YouTube as well with a membership as well. That is a very tough match. This is the final matchup today, and this is loser bracket. Pack, Mother, Paco, Afi. This is lower bracket. The fuck? This is just the decider match. 2 of these will be knocked out and not even manage top 16. I think all of these players I would have expected to be in the top 16. So yeah, that is I mean, I've been complaining about Grenadi and Massa, but at least they're not in this match. Like, this is so much worse. This is so much worse. Every game is anyone's game, like the matches are so close. That's true, yeah. We have a lot of expectations for all the players, but it's also nervousness, how you play in the moment, that factors in so much. Like Grenadi, for example, yesterday, he was playing so well. He got first finalist. He had 30 points lead or something, 40 points lead. And he still got eliminated in his match. Like, everything is possible. Also, a Sifia Madness as well. Thank you very much for the first time Prime. Twisted as well with 11 months. Appreciate it. Good focus, good focus. Starting a hype train. Alright. What about Linkmax? He looked quite strong at the end of his match. He looked quite strong against Afi, who is also one of the lower seeds. Against these guys, Otak, Wosile, he's gonna have to perform better than that. Still, like, he looked good, he finally found the form, but if he needs a bit more pace, a bit more consistency if he wants to beat Otak and Wosile. Like, it just keeps getting harder. Wizzy is wheel player? Yes. We have 2 wheel players in this match. Yeah, let's quickly check this one more time in the other thingy as well. Oh my god, that's bright. So yeah, these are the first matches, of course. Soja, Brent, Naiko, and Richie. That's the first one we'll see today. And then 4 p.m. is the match of Grandai. If you really wanted to know. Then we have Otak, Wosai, Linkmax on the next one, and then Pack, Push, Tupako, Mada, Afi. Like, this is gonna be insane. I think there's gonna be 2 insane matches today. This one here and this one. The other 2, I have my potential winners, for sure. Just the order is the big question. Like, that's the big question there. I'm cheering for Wizzy, right? Since you are in Waypoint. I'm only alumni anymore in Waypoint. Don't need to cheer for him. Alright, let's see. Who else do we have here? Alright, so yeah, in the quarterfinals, of course, there are now a few players waiting. We have Gwen. We have Gwen Appos, of course, waiting. They will play against the first and the second place of the remaining matches today in Group B. This right here is the match with Massa and Grenadi. So whoever gets second from Grenadi and Massa, they will be playing against Gwen Appos and first in match B9, who are suspect to be Bren. Very likely to be Bren, to be honest, in that match. So yeah, they will be playing then most likely, like, I can see like a Massa, Bren, Appos, Gwen, or Grenadi. Like, that's quite likely. We have to get ready for this. Grenadi beat Bren handedly yesterday already. I think Massa can do the exact same. If Gwen plays like yesterday, I don't think any of them is beating him, to be honest. But that's only if Gwen plays like yesterday, because yesterday Gwen had a Gwen match. That is the exact thing that people are scared of when it comes to Gwen. If he has like a starter match like the first one against Paco and Mada, I think then they can also beat Gwen. And the same thing is with Appos. Like, Appos has not looked that strong so far. We'll see. Bren, Gwen, Appos, Grenadi could be quarterfinal. Yes. Gwen, Bren, Appos could be quarterfinal. That is potentially not even the craziest quarterfinal from what we know now. Because then the next one, the next quarterfinal, that is all what we're going to be starting with tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow is the final day, so we will have 4 quarterfinals, then immediately to the 2 semifinals, and the grand final right after that as well. So yeah, that's going to be very exciting there. This one done. Sturz Binks. For Grenadi Massa, this is where they want to end up at. And they want to face off against Sturz and Binks. They look good, but they definitely looked a bit worse than Gwen Appos, I would say. That is where they want to get to. So this is first in match B10. That would be then Grenadi Massa, hopefully. Imagine it ends up being Wizzy. Oh god. In theory, we should be able to beat Wizzy for sure. Massa has beaten him before already, and the match was not the best from him. Yesterday, it just crushed his mental, honestly. Like, Neon and Carl just absolutely crushed Massa's mental yesterday. Reporting ready for Massa hate watch? Absolutely not. No. We'll see. Alright, Ultigas, by the way, thank you very much also for the 5 gifted on YouTube as well. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Also, Azucard with 100 bits earlier as well. I think I didn't say anything. And then second for match B9. I think that's the one that we will be watching in a little bit now. That will be either, you know, Soldier, Richie, or Naiko. We'll see which one of them will actually take it there. And then, of course, on the other side of the bracket, we have Carl, Neon waiting in one match. We saw that match yesterday already. And crucially, they will be playing against the first place of this match. Pac, Paco, Mother, and Afi. Like, this is also for Carl and Neon, this is very unlucky where they ended up now. Like, because they will probably, I assume they will have to play against the Pac or Mother. That is my assumption right now. Paco, he was a little bit behind yesterday in the match. He had the hero match on the first day, of course. Yesterday was not quite in there. Maybe he's gonna have a hero match again, who knows? Will it be enough for first place against Pac Mother? We'll see. And then they will play against the second place for match 8-10, which will be either Wosa or Otak. This match is insane. Like, at the moment, I'm expecting Carl Jr., Neon, Pac, Wosa. Or I honestly, between Wosa and Otak, I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Like, I think how did it look like with Wosa? Did they face off against each other already? Yeah, Wosa played against Binks there, was able to beat him. And then Otak played against Binks and lost against Binks. So, if you go by that logic, it would be Otak ending up there. But yeah, that is a flawed logic in TRACKMANIA. You never know what's gonna happen with this. But yeah, already Carl Jr. Neon Pac is crazy. Or it could be also Mother, obviously. Or Paco, or anybody, you know. Like, if a Paco manages to beat Mother and Pac, then that's gonna be very interesting. You think Pac wins against Mother? Mother lost his first match. Yeah, I think Pac will win against Mother. I think he has the higher chances. He has been playing better so far. Even yesterday, like, Mother looked really good in his lower bracket match, but that was lower bracket. He was up against Lingo, Neuscher, and Josh. Definitely no pushovers, but not a Pac. You know, so that's gonna be a lot harder for him, I think. There miss any more matches this morning? Not yet. Will Granadi and Massa win their match? Yes. The question is just who of them is gonna get first and second. Like, Granadi and Massa, they should win against Wizzy 90 out of 100 times, I would say. They should be first and second. The way they've been playing so far and the way Wizzy has been playing so far, like, they should get 1 and 2 90 out of 100 times. But those 10 exist. We've seen it before in matches, so we'll see. How are they after yesterday? Annoyed, mostly. It's quite a shitty situation. If Granadi, like, literally, if Granadi would have just gotten first and second, I think we would be in the ideal scenario. It could not be better. But yeah, Granadi fucked up. Like, that would actually be so good. It would have it would be better than Massa going through as well. Because otherwise, like, if Massa was not stunlocked and would have beaten Neon or Carl in this match, then he would be in here. And then he would have to face off against Pac, Mother, and so on, and Otak Wosa, you know? So, yeah, that's the thing. But yeah, here, Granadi, if he would have just been in here, oh man, it would have been so good. It would have been so good. Why did it have such a shit landing on Poland, man? That was world record even. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Getting second on purpose? Nah, you can't go for second on purpose. You're just gonna throw off everything. And you don't wanna... Like, going out against Carl Jr. and Otak and Neon and so on, this looks better than going out in the lower bracket on day 3, I would say. Getting fourth on purpose, yeah, I don't think. Yeah, Granadi, if Granadi would have gotten fourth on purpose yesterday, it would have been better. Actually, would it have been? I mean, it would be easier for him, but not really. Actually, it wouldn't be much better, I guess. Because, like, they still have to play against Gwen and Epos then, either way. So yeah, I don't know. Either way, it's fucked up. Either way, it is fucked up. Alright, but yeah, then for Elcon and Mime, they will be playing against first of match A10, so Otak or Wosa, and the second for match A9, which would be, you know, Pack, Mother, maybe Paco has a chance there. I'm a bit ruling out Afi right now from his performances so far, but we'll see how they go. Granadi out. Granadi and Massa are both in the lower bracket, and we'll see them today in a bit over an hour. A bit over an hour, we'll see Granadi Massa play. So yeah, that we'll see. Also, Jin, thank you for the 64 months. Appreciate it. We're starting -4 today. If you're talking about cover daytime, that's the only thing I can think of. Is there anything else to take a look at? We could take a look at the stats from yesterday, maybe. They have been updated a little bit, I guess, on the Circuit Mania. Now let's take a look. We have Pace has to be Neon, right? Yeah, Pace is Neon. I was gonna say. Performance-wise, Carl Jr. first, and performance-wise, Granadi is second! Granadi is second and he's in the lower bracket! Fuck this shit, fuck finalists, man. God damn it. This sucks. But he was up against Elcon, who's apparently third. Then Mother also in lower bracket in fifth, this fourth here. This all makes no sense. It just doesn't make sense, man. Pack in lower bracket here as well. It's so stupid. I would imagine, yeah, someone like Massa is very far down here. Like his crashes have been just way too many in his match yesterday against Carl Jr. and Neon. Like Carl Jr. has been the most consistent by far. Then Granadi, then Richie actually. Elcon, Epos, Otak. Quite interesting to see. Pace-wise, I mean, Neon in terms of pace makes perfect sense. Binks then up here as well. Interesting. Also, Pack as well. Gwen, Carl, Elcon. They're all pretty close with this. And then what is this AFP again? Average finish percentile. Yeah, that it depends on who you play against though. But Carl Jr., 61% first is insane. That is insane. Then you have 46% for Mother, 42% for Gwen, 42% for Granadi, who's in fucking lower bracket. God damn it. Again. Man, why do you do this, Nico? God damn it. And yeah, other than that, we can take a look at some of the maps. South Korea, Neon, apparently the best on South Korea with a 99.3. His median is a 0.39. That is pretty strong, for sure. Pretty strong. Had a 0.24 yesterday as well. He only did 4 rounds with a median of 0.39. It's very, very nice. Then you have Carl, Mother, Wizzy. Massa not on the first page here. Oof. That is interesting. I think I know why. Oh god. Okay, then we have Carl on Saudi Arabia as well. LinkMax, second place on Saudi Arabia. Yeah, on Saudi, I think LinkMax has been picking that one as well. So seems like a good pick for him, to be honest. Or has he been? I think he picked it once at least. And there's Gwen, Wizzy also on Saudi Arabia. Wizzy is picking Saudi Arabia, as far as I've seen. So pretty good median here as well, from what I've saw. Then we have Poland with apparently Pack on first on Poland. Then Gwen, then Stuffs. Stuffs that looked really good on it yesterday as well. Epos, Granadi, Nico. In general, pretty close on this one. Alright. I think Granadi might be in the lower bracket, just waiting for Lars to confirm. Yeah, could be. Norway, Granadi. He hated that map so much. I think he still hates it so much. Granadi first place on Norway. Okay, that's funny. Interesting, very interesting for sure. Then Epos, then Mime. He has the best time on this best pace as well, but slightly worse median in terms of rounds as well. Only got first once when he drove that time. Otherwise, I wasn't as consistent here. But everybody has only played it like once. Besides Lingo, who's actually been picking it. Actually played it 2 times in 2 matches. Because they played it twice, of course, as it was the first pick. Then we have Japan with Binks. Yeah, Binks looked really good on Japan. It's a good counter ban, honestly, for if you happen to face off against Binks to ban Japan, I think. A few lucky rounds on Norway. Yeah, it's a really tough one. We might see it a little bit more today again. Maybe we'll actually see Australia, who knows? Then we have Karl, Sturz, Mayim here as well, all up there. Then next we have Hungary. Hungary's a bit of a random one, like everybody can be so close with this one here. Oh, why is Paco so low with a 0.71 median? Like, it's the best median. You would think that that would be the best, but he's not been getting any points with that. The 0.71 is not enough to win anything. That's the thing. He got 0 first places with that. 1 last place in 4 rounds. That's fucked up. Wolsa there apparently on first. Then we have Germany with Elcon. Elcon on Germany. Interesting. Median of 0.0, best 0.95. Didn't look that good. Did he just not crash any of the rounds? Or what? That's a surprising one there a little bit. Then we have Canada with Otak, first place here. Then Paco, Carl Jr., Pack, very close on this one here, Canada. Then Australia, we have 1 match on Australia. Nico apparently the best one. He was the one who picked it as well. Then Flimsy, Charles, Spark. Yeah, not much to look at on this one here. And then finally Argentina with Gwen on first place. Then Karl, then Granadi. And then Mother, Bren, Epos, Mime. It's still gonna change quite a bit depending on what kind of matches you have against you, of course. Consistency of 98 by Epos on that map is insane. But his best is a 113-0. That is super slow. Like, that is so slow. Alright, Massa median 115. What is he doing? He only played it once, of course, yesterday. Did get 1 good round at least, the 0.53. Then others have been improving it since then, though, of course, as well. Alright, I think that's everything I want to take a look at. Of course, the matches that are happening now are these ones. So we're starting off today with Soldier, Bren, Nico, Richie. After that, we have Granadi, Massa, Wizzy, Flimsy. Then Otak, Wosai, Link, Max, and Josh. These are, by the way, all the Group B matches first, and then the Group A matches. And finally, Pack, Paco, Mother, and Afi. Alright, I would say it is time to look at the stream. Here we go. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look. They're setting up right now. They're showing the current rankings here as well. I think if I saw that correctly, I think TRACKMANIA is the second to last game, right? That is giving out points. I think there's other games currently happening as well, but TRACKMANIA I think is the second to last, and both AG, Falcons, and Vitality, they're all in still. Well, Navi as well, I guess. So they're all still in. There could be quite a few changes happening through TRACKMANIA. Also, Johnny Cake, thank you very much for first time Prime as well. Appreciate it. Good focus. Thank you very much.
But then also the slim chance for Vitality still having Pack in the mix as well, who will be playing.
Why is world record by Neon not in Canada? There should be, in theory.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking
definitely should be. Maybe they missed something there. I don't know. Who is AGL for TRACKMANIA? It is Gwen and Binks.
I mean, just two of the 3 that are there. So I mean, I can't believe.
Looks like they're just setting some stuff up there. They're just testing. I assume they have already set up the games in the background beforehand, a little bit earlier. Fenukal as well. Thank you very much for first time sub as well. Appreciate it. Good focus. Thank you very much. I think we're gonna get some interviews and stuff probably before they actually begin here. I would imagine. Also, I'm quickly checking
in any of these matches.
Well, that's a great segue into our matches for the day. Our schedule coming up.
Quickly checking if I've gotten any messages, anything interesting that I need to look at. Yeah, these are the matches here once again.
Our group stage second decider match. Then it will follow.
It's gonna be very exciting, I think. How are you and how is Granadi's health? I haven't heard anything from Granadi's health today, so hopefully it's fine.
Last night, Josh, 12:48. Then to round it out, as you mentioned, match of the day, we'll have a storyline specially for this one. Pack,
What time in EST is the match?
At the same time.
It's happening in 10 minutes, in less than 10 minutes now, the first one. And then in 1 hour is Granadi. Granadi ghosted me? No, I didn't ask him. If he doesn't say anything, I assume he's fine. But yeah, they've been talking for sure a little bit what we're gonna pick and ban and so on. What they're gonna play. The thing is, like, Granadi and Massa, they almost like have to ban and pick against each other, since like they are their own opponents, really. Don't get an hourly health update to analyze. That would be helpful, honestly. How's he feeling after yesterday? I don't know. Did he say anything? Soldier, Bren, Naiko, and Richie.
What the overall theme is for this Group 1 match.
I can give you at least 4 themes for each player.
Here we go, here we go.
Let's do it. As we can here. Soldier is going to be the returning player from TRACKMANIA.
Why is the price pool like 25 times as much compared to 2025? Because 2025 was not EWC. 2025 was just normal World Cup hosted by Nadeo. This is not hosted by Nadeo. This is hosted by the Esport World Cup. The other years was just the World Cup, you know, from Nadeo themselves.
And then finally looking at Richie, the oldest player age-wise here, coming into this arena.
Richie, the oldest player age-wise?
But he is that mid-major tier of a player, and he needs to become above
really?
that.
You know, and
Wait, how old is Richie?
Richie, he was walking there. I saw him in the player lounge as well. Looked just as focused, looked just as.
Because I think in that match we have Soldiers, I think 28.
And so he's here. Maybe or day 1, excuse me.
My calc is correct. We see Australia here.
But now he is.
Possible. I didn't calculate anything for these matches. But if nobody bans it, and I think then Naiko will pick it. Naiko picked it yesterday. If nobody else bans it, then we're probably gonna see it. We know that Karl, Pack, Bren, they all ban it.
It's very hard to predict that here.
Oh, I think Pack hasn't banned it yet. But I know he bans it anyways. That was very obvious. I told that yesterday, that even though Bren and Pack both didn't ban Australia, I did call that it was their permaban. Just because Karl banned Australia, and it made sense to me. And it was banned for them before.
He has the potential for P1. I'm not going to say it's a guarantee.
You meant for Granadi Massa's match?
Who could also play a factor. Naiko could also play a factor too. This is a little bit
possible.
More of an even playing field here, I feel like. Bren is a step above
could be the RNG pick,
like
maybe.
He has been for the last 2 days.
Like 60-70%. I think it's 50%. I think Australia, like from what I'm thinking for the Granadi Massa match, it's gonna be left as the RNG pick at the end.
We go again. In terms of yesterday, I'm sensing a little bit of disappointment.
Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed with how I played. I thought the match was a pretty high level as well. My opponents were really good. Maybe I underestimated them a little bit before entering the match, but I feel like I was just not playing like I should have been playing, you know? Some decent rounds, but overall a bit too many mistakes. Couldn't find the pace. Hopefully today I can do really good and it can make me reset for the rest of the tournament, you know?
What's it like playing in a matchup when it is so closely contested like it was?
The thing on TRACKMANIA is you really need those first places in a match to get the 10 points, because if you don't get those plus 10, it's really hard to keep up with the other players, which means I fell behind a little bit, and after that it's just really, really hard to come back. It ended up being quite close, but it should have been closer than that.
You mentioned mistakes. Anything in particular that you're really kicking yourself with?
Yeah, I've pinpointed a few things that I think I did wrong and I did good on the first day. So it's not like I'm not capable of doing it. It's just that I didn't do it properly yesterday. So there's a couple maps, a couple jumps where I know I need to change my approach. And I worked on it this morning, worked a bit on it last night. And I feel good on it again, you know, but I could very much fail it again. You just never know what really happens during a match. But yeah, I'm working on those small mistakes. It's just details anyways, so you just hope you don't make them in the match.
You're getting these rematches now, of course, aren't you? Naiko, for example, you're up against. You know you can beat him. Do you have to kind of lean back on that knowledge?
Yeah, I entered this match with a bit more confidence than yesterday, for sure. They're great opponents too. I rate them a lot, and I know they can have the pace and have the consistency. But I'd say I have a bit more confidence entering the match, and including picks and bans. You know, it's less obvious for me what I should ban or pick, which is a good thing. You know.
I guess that's what you spoke about already. Don't underestimate anybody. Yes, you've got the confidence, but anyone on the day can turn up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think everybody at the tournament is capable of doing it. We have lost a couple players already at the start of the tournament, so it's getting more and more stacked. And we know that everybody could win a match. Just gonna play our game, you know. And it's always the same thing. If I play the best I can, I'm supposed to beat everyone, but you just gotta do it, you know.
You are, because especially, I guess, your credentials coming here as well. Obviously, you've won the greatest things there is to win in TRACKMANIA. Yeah. Do you again look back at those results and say, okay, I've done it before, I should be able to do it again?
It's pretty funny because I'm really close with Otak, with who I won the World Championship in 2023. And he's now in the same situation as me in the loser bracket with a couple other players who are great players. And yesterday outside the hotel, we were actually having a chat with Otak for maybe an hour, like talking about this situation and saying that it's pretty much exactly the situation we were in 2023. We also lost the match at the time and we had to reset, and we ended up playing much better by the end of the event. So we kind of find comfort between each other. You know, we're not too scared, you know. It could very much click for us today, and then we go till the end, you know.
Or maybe it's a sign of a good thing is yet to come, like in 2023, you said.
Yeah.
It's kind of having the same trajectory there. Bren, good luck for the rest of today.
Thank you.
Yeah, both Bren and Otak have fairly easy matches, I think, to survive. Just Otak really doesn't want to get second in this match. And also, yes, every single match from now on, if you lose, you're out. There's no lower bracket below this anymore or tomorrow. If you lose a match, you are out of the tournament. Every single one of them. Also, Kratz, thank you very much for the 14 months as well, appreciate it.
With a miracle run.
Thank you. Best cards ever. Thank you very much. Even though you said that as I was being silent for 2 minutes.
To success, that's for sure. But
D-Work, thank you as well for the first time gift as well. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. How was sleep? I slept for 9 hours today. 9 hours. I am so ready. I needed that after yesterday. I needed that. Yesterday was very bad. Like, you could tell, I think, in the last few hours I was not really there. I was there physically, but maybe not mentally fully at the end. with only 4 hours of sleep. But it should be better now, hopefully.
A hard reset every day is just throwing you off.
5 hours past days, and now today 10 hours feel like a newborn. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
They mentioned it too. It's like, yeah, I just show up, I just do one match, and then I'm done for the rest of the day. And
haven't been able to watch any major players out.
Too much, and then I might start forming bad habits. So it's one of those
no,
things
I
where
wouldn't say so yet. Only 8 players are out so far.
Is a very mental mind game,
today, that is going to be happening though.
They have to manage.
I also talked with Mime about that yesterday.
That is it's quite likely to happen today.
He hated to wait for the game to come up. It feels like an exam that someone has, and you just wait for the exam.
Everyone's in loser bracket right now. Well, this is everybody in loser bracket, and then tomorrow onwards, there's just one bracket. It's just single elimination. Lingo probably best who is out. Yeah, I guess so.
Always like get to a point where I would have to study a couple days before, and then that last day before, I just had to kind of take it easy, like refresh. I knew myself if I tried to cram.
Hope you screamed with your team after the day was over. Well, I didn't scream or anything. Well, what's the point in that? It's a bit unfortunate. Like, it's not that bad of a situation. Just one of them has to beat Appos. Like, that's all it is right now. Just one of them has to beat Appos or Gwen.
Yeah, I mean, again,
I think both of them can make it through for sure.
All of them had the opportunity
and it's just a bit of an unfortunate situation, but it could be a lot worse. A lot worse.
Interesting to point out.
Yeah, it is.
So yeah, we can move on and we can see who is going to move on, who is going to have their keys crushed. It's going to be a little bit dramatic. And it's kind of
Bren has already played once against Neko, I think. Was able to win against him there together with Neon.
Gonna be an exciting one as the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet.
If we assume that Granadi and Massa will take 1 and 2 today, who they get in quarters, whoever wins of them will be playing against Stufts and Binks. Whoever gets second will play against Epos Gwen. And whoever wins this match. And the other one will play against whoever gets second in this match. So you really want to get first. You really want to get first.
What a good day it is for some good Trackmania. Day number 3 is upon us. At this moment on, things really get
Do you think Granadi has issues with finals mode? Everybody does.
It's just
welcome
to
one of those
Lenovo
things.
Legion stage.
Sometimes you get it through. Other times it takes a few rounds and then you struggle.
Bonjour. Thanks, Milos. You know, yesterday was
It's very hard when the other people are really showing up in finals
I
mode.
think as well here. But one thing's for sure, those players who made it through, the winners from
Is
yesterday,
Neon the biggest
they're
favorite?
sat,
No, he's
poised,
the
like
new
a pack
kid.
of hungry seagulls scoping out any unmanned ice
He's not a
streams
favorite
at
at
the
all.
seaside.
People wouldn't have had him in the top
Metaphor,
12
but I
like
thought
a
it felt
month ago.
appropriate. It felt right
Or
there and
even
then.
top
Waiting
16.
to see who makes it through to the next round of this competition. Tomorrow's the last day. One thing's for sure, today 8 keys will be crushed, destroyed, and 8 will progress to that final day. Milos,
Anyone
I think
not
it's
having
time
issues with
we meet the
finals is
first
Carl?
players
Yeah,
ready
I
and
guess so,
waiting
it
in
just
the
works.
wings. Paris, are you ready to meet them?
Neo Mastermind, thank you for the 15 months as well, appreciate it.
Then
Also,
let's
Sorion,
do
by the way,
it.
earlier, thank you for the 36 months as well.
Please welcome Soldier, Nako, Richie, and Brad.
From now on, the task is simple. Survive. The only objective in your mind. Be in the top 2 by the end of your matchup, and you'll be advancing to the playoffs tomorrow. A straight line
Neon's
into
gonna
our
fuck with this
grand
match. He is.
finals.
He definitely
4
is.
players,
But
all
even if he
excellent
plays
in their
like
own
yesterday,
sense.
he
Let's
might
get
not
our
make
day
it.
started right now. Welcome to day 2 of Trackmania at the Esports World Cup.
One more gate to go.
Are they
for the young man. He
are they
will
playing
be
the same
second
video as yesterday?
Qualifier coming
No,
through.
they're not. They're
Carl
not. They're
Jr.
not.
and Neon will make it through. But what an incredible battle it was between the two.
The 17-year-old turned 17 last week, came in and set 5 world records on 5 different maps. And those are the only 5 maps he played today. Neon is all of a sudden a threat that nobody saw coming.
Neon is
Some of the players
insane.
we expected to do well are doing
Will be
incredibly
sick to
well.
watch
Anyway,
for
Carl
sure.
Jr. as always is looking absolutely unstoppable after 2 days of
Mr.
competition.
Defon as
There
well,
was a
thank you
time
for
in the
the 2
2010s
months.
when
Appreciate
Pac
it.
was maybe the only player who had a realistic shot at taking Carl Jr. down. But I think Pac is a player that everyone needs to be aware of as a threat. Granadi is a very good player. The fact he's using wheel lets him
But
really
nobody see it
abuse,
coming. I
frankly.
saw it coming that he would have better PBs than Granadi and Massa. That's what I
Come day
thought. He
4
was going to
will
have
be on
better
EPOS.
PBs. I didn't think he was going to be able to do it in
player
match.
that I think a lot of
Like a
us know
few
he
rounds,
can
but not
be.
on every single one of them consistently. And it also looked like that after match 1 as well.
It's going to be grueling. I think it's going to be deeply emotional for quite a few players.
Bro, imagine like either Granadi or Massa have to crush each other's
or
keys.
you're through. That is all
Brutal.
that you can do here. And if you want to survive, it means you've got to race not only your best, but you've got to be better. You cannot allow somebody else to have a day like we saw Neon have, or world record after world record. If that's the case,
We're starting
good luck. But
very
at this
soon. We
point,
should have the pick and
what can you
ban
do
come
except
up now.
look at
Yes.
what your own
Norway
preparation has
ban
gotten
from
you to this
Richie.
far. This is
Then
really a
Germany
game
banned by
against
Niko.
yourself.
It is,
Australia
and I
banned
think
by
that's a
Bren, that
very,
was
very good
obvious,
point
and
there.
then
It's a
South
mental
Korea
game at this
banned
point.
from
Try
Soldier.
to find the rhythm and just keep going.
We get
keep going.
Canada,
Don't
then
think about the
Argentina
mistakes
picked
that you
from
were doing.
Bren. Okay,
Each
cool.
of these players have mistakes.
Soldier always
That's
picking
a good
Canada
thing
as
to
his
think
favorite
about.
map, I
Everybody's on the
guess.
same
He
playing
qualified
field.
on it
We're
also
not
in Elite
perfect.
Cup.
But
Alex,
now,
also thank you very
let's
much for the
focus
6
on the
month
bans
prime.
and picks here.
Appreciate
We
it.
see Norway, Germany, Australia, and South Korea as bans. Canada, Argentina, Soldier by
Poland
Canada,
picked
Canada
from
by
Niko,
Soldier,
okay.
Argentina by Brand, Poland by Nako.
That could be interesting.
That's some interesting picks, I feel like.
Yeah, I
Then
agree. You
Japan
have
and
Poland
Hungary decider.
Japan as well. at some 3 and 4, and Hungary being the decider, I think for the second or third time, something along those lines, because you usually had Poland.
Could be interesting. Could be interesting here. All right.
And also Japan being picked a lot of times. Eventually we'll
Let's
have
do
a
like
stat
this.
for that.
All right.
We
Are
the
we
stats
ready?
Available. We just need to look at it one more time. But yeah, Japan being picked yet again. Very popular map.
I didn't fully understand the Poland pick from Grana after seeing his performance. He was good on Poland. What are you talking about? He was good on it.
Things are already starting to get interesting here on the desk. Let's see if the casters agree, finding anything a little bit noticeable about that map pack, or otherwise just excited to get into the match. Let's send it over to Twiggy.
Do we have a prediction? Is Forever the only mod?
Very excited to get into the TRACKMANIA today, and yeah,
here we go. We're starting Canada.
A little bit surprised over here not to see Saudi Arabia come through on that one. It has been so present, so prevalent in every match so far.
Let's go, let's go.
Maybe some of the players took a look at the stats. You know, they've been playing
First,
it,
no Saudi match?
They took a look at the
Hasn't it been
stats,
banned
saw
before?
how many DNFs
I think
there
at least
have been on
once
Saudi
or
Arabia,
twice
how
it has been
risky of a
banned.
map it is.
Alright, and we are going live. We have Richie, Naiko, Bren and a Soldier on the playing field. Bren, the definite favorite for this match, starting out in Lars, round number 1. Oh, and he's first. And he's first already. Oh yeah, that didn't take too long. It's close between Soldier and Bren. Soldier had a much better no-break section there in the front. He was able to overtake Bren. That is the fight to look out for here. Bren having to break tap there as well to save himself. Was a lot wider here on the setup. There's slightly different setups for that grass turn. Then one more ice slide to go. Not gonna be insane times here by the players in the first round, just warming up. Bren tries to attack. We'll have a better line here in the finish. And he overtakes by 200ths of a second. Yeah, it was a much better line from Bren coming into the ice downhill.
I think it's gonna get much less intense for us.
Incredible manage to get jinx 3 players at the same time.
That to me tells the story of this match a little bit.
Aren't Soldier and Richie skins the same? That is the EWC skin, so they have to use it when they are not in an org. So that is the exception.
Based on what we've seen as well, Richie might be a clear favorite for a second.
Because they do not have an org. All the org skins have to be the same, or different, I guess. And now Brennan last place though. He's not pushing too hard right now, like he's not pushing the pace yet in this match. There's one crash from Richie. Naiko with a good lead here. Is it Naiko or Naiko? I always thought that they said Naiko in with French usually. It is Naiko. Okay, good to know.
Every point here is going to matter so much. I mean, how many came
I
down to
think Naiko, does he make this with an ice slide? Oh, that's too far right, no? No, he does make it, wow. 0.54. From 4th place to 1st. It's not Naiko, it's Naiko. Okay, thank you guys for telling me that I'm right. Perfect.
Feeling confident and feeling good about that one so far. And Naiko, always nice to pick up a 10 points early to prove to yourself and to the rest of the lobby that you are a threat for those first.
They allowed Wumbo skin for someone? Really?
The last round, this time around, has not made any errors, and Naiko is still up here as well.
Yeah, wasn't it Josh? I'm not sure yet. I think he didn't have the EWC skin. He's in a team, but not like a proper organization. Soldier leading, it is his pick. So far hasn't really gotten the points in this round. Obviously because of the snipe by Bren in the first round there. But they haven't been driving like insane times. First round 0.7, second round 0.5. Are we gonna go any quicker here now? And if so, but not by much. I think that's a decent ending there from Soldier. Will get the first place. And that is a 0.47. Okay, we are continuing to go a little bit faster here for sure. But it's not insane times yet.
this is not just
insane
for
times
survival,
being like
it's not just
0.1,
to get
I
into
would
the
say.
playoffs, it's
And
for
don't
both.
look at the
It's
world
for both,
record.
and you want to make sure that at the very least you are not burning yourself out by pushing too hard early.
Yeah, and I mean, what a gulf between
Still having to hydrate a little bit.
this match. You advance, you guarantee yourself a part of the prize pool, at least $10,000 for making
Pace has definitely picked up, yeah. And these are now lower bracket matches, of course. Naiko already making mistakes. Soldier as well. Sees Richie and Bren now in the lead. Canada is one of the easier maps, you would say. It's a pace map for sure. Everybody can be good on this one, I would say.
Is again making life difficult for anyone who tries to settle in at the front on this map.
Yeah, it does look like what we assumed earlier on is looking to be correct.
It's hard to tell also if first or second in this match is better. I can tell you for sure that the first place of this match will be playing against the second place between Grenadier and Massa. And then the second place in this match will be playing against the first place of them. Bren takes another one here, got very close there towards the end. 1/10 difference.
And it's going to send him to 32 points by the end of the first map.
That is 2 out of 4 rounds.
Who's that guy?
With gaps less than 300ths of a
Even
second
more
up front here on
waypoint members
Canada.
in the stands. Nice to see. And they can cheer for Wizzy instead of me the next match. What time is the big match? In 1 hour. It's right after this one here.
Looking very good so far, Twiggy.
Yeah, indeed. Sorry.
I tell you that third is not better than second. That's
The
true.
thing that we have for stats on the desk, and I completely.
Sure.
I've sent it to a completely random page. I don't know what's going on. I'm so sorry. I was just trying to. I'm never going to touch it again.
Where's Soldier from? He is the best player from Belgium.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go, to Argentina, a map that we have seldom seen, it feels like, over the course of the tournament so far.
Is Brazil tournament banned map? No, it is not in the map pack at all. Brazil is one of the first 5 maps, those are not included. It's only the most recent 10 maps. So like China, Brazil, USA, all of those were only used at the start. And they're not in this map pack here. Skander Slander, true actually. Could maybe think about Skander, Sano, yeah.
That happens there as well. We've seen different approaches from some players over the last couple of days too. I think Gwen in particular had a very different approach that potentially the ability to gain or lose an awful lot of time.
It's a bit wide for Soldier there. This is Bren's pick. Let's see what he can do. Does he have a good turnaround? Oh, it looks like it, yeah. Soldier has to standing respawn there. That's a good start for Bren. Probably gonna be like a 112 mid or so. That's a very good run for Bren so far. He got a good start and also survived the rest. It looks clean from him.
But Naiko is there in case a mistake is made, and Richie sitting in third is not too far away.
This is such a tough match, tough map. Already to get a PB like that took a while. Just at the start, it's just one of those kind of maps that you just have to play a lot to be able to understand it. There you go, point 54 from Bren, PB, nice stuff. Oh, Soldier's not able to finish this. No chance. No chance he can finish this. Standing respawn there, up the hill, you lose like 10 seconds.
More stressful for everyone involved. They're like, okay, well now it's crunch time, we need to get it done. And right now it feels like the calm before the storm, right?
It really does. And hey, I mean,
why did Scrappy get an invite, but I didn't? Because of his agency actually doing work, I guess.
For second place, but the second place is just as good as the first. It gets you into the playoffs. Maybe not quite.
It's not that Scrappy got the invite, as far as I know.
Sending it into a poll, has survived at the very least, and is looking very solid in yet another round, looking to pick up another 10 points, and there has been a bevy of them for Bren so far.
Yeah, well, everybody else is
very bad line there for Richie. Completely dropping down. Bren again in the lead. Soldier does not have the right line on Argentina there on the turnaround. He's missing a key detail. I don't know if he knows or not. But like he's missing an input. And he's just losing like 2 or 3 tenths because of that almost.
Very difficult, but speaking of the end of Argentina, we haven't really seen any mistakes here. Maybe slight slowdown.
If I was his analyst, I would be able to tell him. The thing is, all of the top players, they do have that already, so I'm not leaking anything.
It's another solid time.
Yep.
Would I stream it with facecam then? Yeah, of course. Of course I would stream it with facecam then, if I was at the LAN. Like, what's the point otherwise? Of course I would. Now, Bren is looking strong, as we expected in this match here. Oh, where is Bren going? Classic.
This time around, that is one of the Frenchmen taken out. It is, in fact, an all-French lobby.
Stop blue balling. That was my analysis. I'm just not telling you what it is, but I leaked quite a bit there already. If you know, you know.
We're going to get into the whole.
No, we're not. Definitely,
Belgium France thing.
Yeah.
But a lot of Belgian people are like, you know, I'm Belgian, which kind of just means I'm kind of a bit French. It's whatever. And then Soldier having to back up a little.
It's so slow, man. Oh god. Also Dopey, thank you for the first time Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
But this time, it is possible for people to pick up a few more points than they have been over the course of the last 4 or 5 rounds.
leading, then Richie, Soldier, pretty close.
It's Nako, followed by Richie, followed by Soldier.
I think they were making the point that they are basically all French, because Soldier is Belgian and they have a bit of a French-speaking part. I think that's what they were talking about. 30.2 there for Niko, win.
Needed them, I think, a little bit. Well, maybe not. Look, Nako was in second place heading into
this round. We'll extend his lead over third with that.
We're a long way off finishing this
Niko doing well so far. I was expecting it to be a pretty close fight before the second place, with Bren in the lead, probably finishing early.
Not going to let Bren get uncontested to 140 before anyone else can get involved.
Yeah.
He definitely has the pace advantage over all of them. Also Bonderator, holy shit!
Compared to what we saw yesterday.
Dude, that one nickname there. What the hell, it's destroying the chat.
Inevitably to some insane players as well. Feels like
thank you for the 10 gifted, appreciate it.
For these players, obviously, it means everything. But even in the way they're driving, right? Nobody is pushing.
That's so nice. Thank you so much.
We had Mime yesterday. We had Neon yesterday. These are 2 players that are all.
I listened to some Venian yesterday. Wanted to look through some of their songs again. Such a goated artist. Oh, Nako clip.
It's not consistency for Nako, who falls back into last position. But again, Bren out in first place.
Bren again, like he just has the pace advantage. This is not even that good of a run from Bren. He's half a second down on decent pace. It's maybe gonna be a low 13, at best like high 12. Probably low 13, I would guess. 0.17, yeah. Will be enough for him though, like he doesn't need to push. He doesn't need to push that much.
I'm not gonna delve into his mind, but somewhat, not simple, but like
twisted mind. You don't want to get in there.
Yeah, wow. Whoa.
He's been missing the brake tap in the bobsleigh every round. Is insane.
Like he's calm.
Are you just saying random buttons on the keyboard until I get it right? Oh, he's missing the brake tap. Oh, he's missing the release in the bobsleigh. Oh, he's missing the left tap in the bobsleigh. Oh, he's missing the right tap. Like, eventually, one of them is gonna be right.
He can save that for when the going gets tough or the playoffs.
Absolutely, and despite that, not having to really push for those world record times just yet, Bren has won 5.
Do bottom 2 or bottom 3 get eliminated? Bottom 2.
Maps, and for the most
so
part,
second tier still has a chance.
Single fourth place, marring that otherwise top 2 perfect record for Bren, and it shows on
and again, they are the winner of this match here will be playing against Apos and Gwen. The loser in this match will be playing against Stufts and Binks in the quarterfinals. However, that is not everybody you're playing against, of course, because you're also playing as the winner of this match. You're playing against the second place between Grenadier and Massa. And as the second place in this match, you will be winning or playing against the first place between Grenadier and Massa. That is how the quarterfinals will shape up. Okay, we have Poland here. This is a pick from Niko. Oh, Clips, he still got the checkpoint. A bit lucky there. Ran with an early crash within the drift earlier. Oh, are there? Yeah, that looked like a crash to me. It's a bit hard to tell with the water effects, but that looked like a crash.
Only a couple of platforms left here on Poland, and Richie
Somebody should have really told them about the graphic settings. Oh, Naiko, that is slow. We'll get second place still. Richie with a win here, not fast with that round. 1.9. You have the confidence of Granadi and Massa. I mean, if they lose against Wizzy, they just play bad. Like, they just play bad. That is nothing against Wizzy whatsoever. Like, the way that Wizzy has played so far, like, I've seen them play before in prac matches and so on. Like, I know exactly what they can do. They would just play bad then. I'd be scared of Flimsy more than Wizzy. Yeah, and that's the reason why I am the analyst and not you. Oh, Bren crashed again.
Interesting. Yeah, listen, Twiggy, you were absolutely right, but Bren has just crashed a second round in a row here on Poland, and once again then 10 points up for grabs in ways that they really have not been all that
I don't think any of Flimsy's best times so far really challenged like Granadi and Massa's averages yet. So we'll see. Bren throwing a little bit. Naiko went a little bit wide there, Richie even wider.
But this is uncontested up front for Naiko.
I have no idea how ill they feel. No idea. They didn't say anything. So most likely he's gonna be fine. Yeah, Flimsy was better in the quali. That's a decent time there from Naiko. 0.14. That's pretty good. And then the others, yeah, not really able to finish.
Setting in at a nice low time of the 108, I believe he is. Yeah, the 108.9. It's right there on your screen. I can read.
Granadi and Massa would split up if they both win. They would split up. They would meet again in the semi-finals though.
The world record for the stats, the players, for the other players. It's all difficult things to see out there.
I wouldn't mind that. Both of them top 8. That is, if both of them get top 8, I think I'm very happy. Obviously would want to get one of them into the grand final then as well, but both of them top 8 would be really good. Split up, you mean they are? Yeah, no, that's not what I meant. That's prize money for top 8? Oh, I don't know. It's decent, for sure. Decent gain on that one. Brent with clip.
Inconsistent. He's been consistently inconsistent here on Poland so far. Bren has now
really bad performance from Bren, honestly, on Poland here. He wasn't that good on it yesterday either. I don't remember many good rounds from Bren on Poland. Like, he can do it in theory. I don't know if he can do like sometimes. But like, Naiko is actually catching up to Bren with this. That's another win for Naiko. He's now at 70 points, Bren at 76. Suddenly it's only 6 points difference. Richie also came a little bit closer. Soldier currently in last. I was thinking that Soldier would maybe take it for the second place earlier. But he's not really playing up to his standards yet, I would say. Thought this would be good for his skill set. In theory, yeah, I would agree so. It's mostly just the jumps that I think are good for him. The rest, not necessarily. Like, it's just a bit of tech and dirt in the start here. So that is not really Bren's kind of thing. But this section here you would think would be good for Bren. But Naiko getting a lot better. And now Bren is feeling bad on it. A successful jinx there, I guess. It's getting closer. Two of these will be top 16. Yeah, he did not look good yesterday either. That's maybe why Naiko picked it. Would be clever for him.
Unfortunately, Bren has lost Soldier out ahead, so it will not catapult him.
6k for 21 to 24. 17 to 20 is 8k. Then 13th to 16th. So if you make it to the
perfect.
Quarterfinals will be 10k and then 12.5k for third. Okay.
That from Nako as well, but also from it really disrupting the player who was sitting at the front of the lobby, who was starting to gain
Do the players also see all of those water particles in the water? No. They are playing on other graphic settings.
A little bit was starting to look a little bit shaky, a little bit nervous, and crashed an awful lot more than we're used to seeing from Bren.
If you're an underdog, you have to pick what would hurt your opponent the most. Yeah, I can see that. Depends on how bad you are on the other maps, I guess. It depends on that, like how much can you afford having to play a bad map of yours. Getting into someone else's head is really, really important. You can gain a lot of
Really seemed to like it. A lot of mistakes at the end, but he was so quick until Stuffed took away his world record with just an unbelievable round.
Stuffed's ability to send it in that identity, very fun to watch yesterday as well. There are some
everybody caring about EWC, and in the meantime, Madison just posted a new reactor cut on an Ateo map in Discord.
Some players who I think are going to end up in matches where they should ban it, and my fear, Twiggy, is the TRACKMANIA players do not think about their bans that much, and so it will make it through in matches where it really should.
Much better speed there for Niko. Japan map now. It should, I think, be a good one for Bren. He has picked it before, but it should also be good for Richie. He was like very consistent on this one the last 2 days. But at the moment he's last place.
From everybody on this map, and therefore you might want to think
no Gambas, I guess now it's a little bit too late. There was only Forever, and ain't no way Forever is setting up a prediction.
Nako still in second place, did lose a little bit of time to Bren, but still staying in front of Richie as well. Into the identity we go then, making it through these gates.
And Forever is mostly an honorary mod here anyways. Oh, that's close! Richie versus Niko, and it's 1,000! 0.18 for Bren in the front there. Not really fast yet.
Bren will pick up the 10 points. Bren will move back up the lead.
We do one next match, yeah. Next match we'll need one for sure. Sitting on Master's PC. Interesting. What are they doing right now, if you can say? Because I don't get any information right now. I mean, they just have to warm up and be ready for the next match. I was only talking earlier. And Granadi racing after this match. Granadi and Massa both playing after this match. Okay, can we see in the front Richie versus Niko and Bren? That's super close. I want to see that.
At least one reference a game.
It is nice that they wanna show like everybody, but I feel like they very often miss like the close races that way, and they're following specifically the player behind, who is gonna lose even more time. Make the like there's a really good battle between Niko and Bren here. I wanna see the details of that. Now we get it right before the identity. Oh, they're on decent pace here. Ooh, Niko with a much better line there than Bren. He had released a lot earlier. It's way better. Unlike what the commentator just said. Niko takes that. 0.72 PB for both of them. A hard-fought round between the two of them. If you release early, you just get such a better exit there. It's you can work with it a little bit in case you get it bad, but yeah, there's a balance there for sure.
2,000 hours into that game in the last year.
What's the identity for Japan? It's those engine of gates that you have to do with a slide.
In some ways, it's very similar, actually.
Niko's doing pretty well so far. They're actually exactly equal on points. Bren was like 25 points ahead or something at one stage.
I don't know, they're superficial. They're very pretty.
Hey, you're absolutely right. You know who's been looking...
They've played TRACKMANIA, of course they've played TRACKMANIA, they've commentated a lot of TRACKMANIA. But you're just talking a lot, you're mostly focusing on sounding good as a commentator when you're commentating maps like matches like this. than actually doing like perfect analyst stuff.
Looking to match him, has dropped down back towards Richie at the moment.
You know, speaking proper English.
Maybe going to try and send it, but I've been impressed with Bren so far on this identity.
Oh my
He's been
God,
brave,
Bren.
but you have to make it.
Like the way you sound is way more important for something like this as a actual commentator.
Bren has not done that on this round. Behind Richie, behind Soldier.
Yeah, this is not a good round here. 0.63 for Soldier. Finally getting a good time as well. Everyone in the lobby can do it in theory. After the few good rounds there from Bren and Nyko, now third and fourth there.
An incredibly golf clap round, I think. It was a good time up front.
Yeah.
Other than that. But now
They have to
it
be
is
talking
Bren.
all the time as well. Yeah, it's so difficult. It's so difficult. And you don't really go back on when you notice like there was maybe a small mistake or something. You have to talk all the time and then also get all the details. And you're not even controlling the cam switches and stuff yourself. That is being done by production, I'm pretty sure.
You do not get any more chances.
Bren again behind here. Oh, the final round on this map here. Okay, and then he does one good NASCAR turn and he's suddenly back in it. All of them did get it pretty bad. Bren suddenly in front. How did that happen? Holy. This is a close round here. It's good that Bren made a mistake early on, otherwise he would be gone by now. And they're not on like insane pace here. Probably gonna be like high 115. Oh, Bren, that's a... Is that a DNF for Bren? I think he had to respawn that with Fragile. Oh, what an end from Nyko though. Yeah, 0.10. That they did not have a good identity. They lost a lot in the no back section as well. Bren was able to finish at least.
That second place form here, and well, I mean, very possibly take over first, but well, it doesn't matter if you win first or second, particularly. So,
I mean, honestly though,
people don't really realize what you miss. Yeah, it's kind of nice to have one proper commentator, hype man, and one analyst, kind of, next to them.
If you can get that first place and make sure you're not running into some of those really scary,
you know, like if you compare it, for example, to like Formula 1, you have I don't know, like Crofty as like the hype man, and then you have like Brande as the analyst. In theory, who has proper information and experience with the game and everything like that. Has anecdotes about the drivers and stuff like that. I mean, in that case, that would be me. So we have two hype men and one analyst here. Bren going for second place, maybe. If he doesn't want to play against Epos and Gren. If he's going for that on purpose, he would be doing a great job at making that believable.
Picking out a favorite out of any of these players other than Bren very slightly, I would say, right? But other than that, it's going to be incredibly difficult. Each one of these players has had very good performances over the course of this tournament where they have looked like they're going to be one of the top players, but we find ourselves in this situation where only two of them can go through.
If Granadi would be a Formula 1 driver, who would he be? Charles Leclerc. If you know, you know.
Richie is quite close behind on points.
Yeah, Richie is not that far away, having picked up a couple of 10-pointers.
Oh, I guess he would be Hamilton, but specifically only in 2021. Bren winning that round in Hungary.
Time here on Hungary. Bren now catching back up to Nyko, who did ultimately come last place in that round. I think they're tied again.
Yeah, it was a 0.7. Not like the fastest pace. Didn't need to do like super fast pace there. Still just 1 point separating them. And then over 25 points to Richie. And then another 10 points, 15 points to Soldier. It's gonna be very hard for them to catch this up. Like, I don't see it right now. They are decider matches here though. If you lose in this match, you are out. But with a lead like this, and you have a pace advantage. Like the thing is with Granadi yesterday, for example, he had a lead, but he did not have that pace advantage that at the moment Bren and Nyko are showing against these players. Granadi is not guaranteed if he drives a good run that he's actually gonna win the round. Yesterday at least, against Mime, Affi, not Mime, Affi, Mime, Acorn and Bren. He was not guaranteed to win a round if he drove a good run. Whereas for Bren, Nico, it's a lot more confirmed. So close, Bren with a good jump there, 0.63, that's a decent time.
Perfectly got wheels down on that final beam the quickest and picks up 10 points for a second time in a row, and what a time for Bren to start getting that momentum going again.
Whoa, yeah, gotta get to the finish line now. It is within sight.
No Synatic, definitely not. No team play like that, they are all on their own. There's no team play. They do and should only think about themselves.
The player right at the bottom. In terms of the points, so maybe
unfortunately, they will be spending 5 days at Gamescom together in the next week. So I'm really looking forward to that. After potentially one of them will knock each other out. It doesn't care how much you like each other, that's just fucked up, you don't want that.
Bren has won the last 2 on the bounce, looking to pick up a 3rd one in a row and move dangerously close to finals mode for himself.
I think Rixie just fell off the edge of the track there. There is a small sliver.
If Granadi and Massa do not make playoffs, do you think Big needs a new analyst? Big needs new players. Oh, Soldier, Bren, so close there again, and Richie not making the jump. I have analyzed everything perfectly so far. I gave them the exact pick and bans for the last matches and exactly what they have to drive. They just need to actually drive it now. That's the thing. That's always the thing with TRACKMANIA. If they play, I have stuff that shows if they played like in practice, they can win this. They would have been able to win the other matches as well. Bren is on 129 points, by the way. Will not be able to forget finals in the next for the next round. Would still like a win here for sure.
Start to form over the course of a series. Sometimes players get off to a slow start and start to pull it together once they get under those bright lights and they forget that they're on stage in front of several fans.
Yeah, Nico is completely out of this round. Why are we spectating Nico?
Doesn't seem that way for
back to Soldier and Bren. Soldier getting that much better. Clean stuff there. Soldier needs these points. 10 points for him. He needs these fast.
Who needs them the most?
There you go, back-to-back wins for
Bren
on this map. They might
with that on 135 points, meaning he needs a second place. He needs a second place. Pace is not really there. Yeah, this match has been fairly slow. Bren had like 2-3 good rounds, I would say. But every other round, I don't think you're winning with that. There's not a winning time in other matches.
Exactly. I mean, pulled away from them over the first map or two.
Yeah.
Do I have more viewers than the main broadcast? Do I have more viewers than 473? I hope so.
You're right, there is kind of a gap of, if we remember back, 20+ points for Bren after 2 maps, right? It was
alright, Canada coming in.
Everything you could hope for, and then he's been pulled back into the morass.
Less than virtual, fair.
Ultimately, he does still sit only 5 points away from finals mode.
It's just more fun to, like, this is kind of the ideal way TRACKMANIA and streaming should be. You have professional streamers and then people reacting to that, right? Like professional commentators. It looks good, it looks professional and everything. It's nice to listen to, but people just want the reactions. Like, people love reaction content. 1,400 on YouTube. Okay, that's a lot better then. That is a lot better. Yeah, co-streaming without commentators. You are the commentator yourself then only. I think here it's kind of nice. I'm enjoying this so far with the commentators in the background. Actually, I never did that before. I didn't like it at first, but oh, is he making this? No, he's not. Soldier takes it. Like, I really like either this, with having them in the background, or having a co-caster myself. I wouldn't want to do it alone. If I was with somebody else streaming right now, then I think that would be fine.
Good enough, and fourth is what he ended up getting. 138 points now for Bren. At least at this point, any finish will...
Like, I don't know, if I was streaming together with Granadi or something, or Spam, or I don't know, or Virtual, that would be fun as well, for sure. But alone, I think it just gets so tiring. It gets so tiring to cast stuff like this alone for 10 hours. Because you have to speak all the time, right? It's Bren crashing again. He also did not get the points in the previous round. He got last place there. He needed second. But Naiko also behind. The two leading players, they're choking it away here. And suddenly Soldier and Richie are back in it.
Seems to be the case right now. Richie and Soldier, all they have to do is make one more turn, and they've closed the gap even further. I mean, obviously one of them wants first.
Bren and Naiko don't want to make it too obvious. Yeah, as long as Bren finishes here, he will be farmless. And Naiko needs a 10-pointer. Didn't matter if he got third or fourth. He just needs a 10-pointer now. Double PB there. That's a good time from Richie. Point 17. That's good. That's really good.
It's starting to feel that way, isn't it?
It is. Now, with that said, look, Richie and Soldier...
Stream with Spam would be funny to try to get info from each other. Yeah, so what did you think about that time? Yeah, that line, that input there. What are you guys going for? Oh, wow. That right input is crazy, don't you think?
Second place, Naiko, I think, under a lot of threat. He's been very quiet for the last few rounds.
Bren first finalist attempt here. Bren definitely the... I thought there were two crashes actually there for a second. Only Naiko out of this round so far. Yeah, Bren definitely the expected winner in this match here, but can he do it now in finalist mode? He has won the first match against Naiko and Neon, by the way. He did win there against Neon. Or can he do it again? Can he get another first place here? It looks like Richie's a bit too far away. If he survives that MT, I think Bren has it better, but it's not enough. Richie with another win here. 2 wins in a row for him, a point 17 into a point 25. That is good performance. And Richie now 125. Like, they looked out of the match earlier. Also again, Naiko with a crash on 134 points. Now he still needs a second place. It's not looking good there. Jump line on Saudi Arabia looks really bad, right? Yeah, it looks really bad, yeah. Damn, why did we not think about the downhill line? Crazy.
And the door opened just a little bit. There is a crack of daylight in the darkness for Bren, who really has been struggling to get those firsts for the first time in this match.
For transparency on that one, I gave them both lines, kind of, to try out and see which one they like the most. And they decide what they like better. It's not that we, definitely not that we missed the line. They just used the line that they like the most from both of them. Yeah, this looks like double finalist to me, guys. This looks like a double finalist. Is the downhill easier? The downhill is easier, yeah. But the jump line from our testing is faster. Oh, Bren. Okay, he at least gets it to the finish to deny the others a few points.
And once again, Bren teetering on the edge, not quite able to get over it.
Getting a little bit scary now.
Do you debrief with Granadi and Massa at the end of the day, each day? I don't talk with them, I just write them. They wouldn't care enough to talk or join voice chat. I just write them some information for the coming day.
Since he's been at 130, it's been plenty of rounds.
Well, absolutely.
Maybe Bren wants the second.
At least 2 rounds or so, I think, since he won a round. He won one. No, he won the first.
It would be a lot better for him to play against.
Since Bren won a round, exactly.
Like, that would make it a lot more equal as well for Granadi and Massa. Not much more equal. I think either of them, if they want to beat like either Bings, Stufs or also Appos, Gwen, they really want to beat Bren as well. Or be able to beat Bren as well.
And the median time from Bren on the second time of asking.
Definitely not guaranteed.
Don't know what to think about this one. Nako, yes,
Okay, Argentina. Bren looked by far the best on this map. It wasn't even close. The others didn't even drive a 112. And Bren had a 0.5, I think. Wait, did he? Oh, maybe not actually.
Maybe not, however, when there are still 4 players in the
Yeah, the others looked very slow. Bren actually making that red boost line work now. Jumps very close with that. Also, thank you for the prime. Bren is leading here. Needs to keep the gear in this one. Can we go a bit further up? Thank you. Soldier. Why are we expecting Soldier? Soldier has the bad turnaround. He didn't get the checkpoint even. And that's free for Bren. That's free. Half a second ahead. There is no way. Niko crashing as well. Richie over half a second behind. He has a bad speed up the hill here. Yeah, he was half a second there. Now it's up to 8:10. There's no way Bren fails this. And with that, Bren would be in your top 16, facing off against... Oh my god, that was close. Indeed, he makes it. Bren will be in the top 16 in the quarterfinal, facing off against Epos and Gwen. Oh no, we have a Gwen-Bren match. Oh no, I'm gonna speak wrong so many times. Oh no, not Gwen and Bren in one match. Oh god. Okay, so that means that whoever of Granadi and Massa gets second place will be playing against Bren as well. Yeah, I think that has made it a little bit harder, for sure, than if, for example, Nako made it there. We'll make it easier for whoever gets first, I think. Niko is trying to make it happen here. Richie is in finalist range, and he's not really looking that good on this match. Oh, but Niko crashes now. Oh, much better turnaround there for Richie as well than Soldier. Soldier was leading a little bit. Will they survive this? Niko is not. Niko is not really feeling this map, but the others not really either. Like, this is not a good map for them. This is such a hard one, Argentina. It's so difficult. Is Massa worse than Bren and Gwen? I'm not sure. Yesterday it was worse. But I was running on 10% brain activity at that point. Richie takes that one, and with that, Richie finalists. Double finalists. This is important for them. This is so important for them. Nothing guaranteed here. Soldier needs 3 rounds though. Soldier with 129 points. He would need to win 3 rounds in a row now. Unlikely, the way he's been playing so far. It's gotten a lot closer since the start. Here we go. Who's gonna survive it now? That's a decent start for Niko, but Soldier having a little bit better. But Soldier does not have a good turnaround. We saw earlier already. I don't know how good the turnaround is for Niko either. Goes through here. He loses speed. He dropped the gear. Dropped down to 4th gear. That's sideways as well. Gets the slowdown. Soldier is leading this. He has half a second of a lead. 6/10 at the checkpoint. And it looks like Soldier will get the deny here on the players. Will he be able to do another one? Because like it will end, no matter what, within 2 rounds after this. We have one more round on Argentina here. We might go to the second map then. Or the third map, I believe. It is. Soldier takes it. PB with a 13.2. It would be insane if this ends up as a triple finalist. I think Bren can be happy that he's done with it now. Yeah, I don't think an easy second place was ever on the cards on this match here. 139. 139 now.
I believe Soldier might have been the only player in this lobby to have a DNF this match as well.
Wow. I mean, that's what happens when you don't put Saudi Arabia in the pool.
That's also fair, yeah.
Who's gonna take this? Soldier, early mistake.
He's not that far behind, but he is half a
the others have crashed before, but he can't make that on his own. He has to rely on the others failing. Let's see Niko and Richie here in the front.
front. One of these players goes to playoffs. One of these players gets their key
It's this ice tournament now is so important for them. Oh, no, he couldn't survive it. He went for it. He couldn't survive it there. Flipping, getting a slowdown. Give us Richie! He has a 2.5 second lead. The only important thing now is if he survives this. Richie! What the fuck, production? Thank you. Does he get a slowdown here? As long as he doesn't have to like stand in this one, he's fine. And that looks good. Richie takes it. Oh my god, what a comeback. Richie will take it. And he will be in the quarterfinals. Top 16. He was making the post, but you could see his fingers shaking. He was shaking.
Come out victorious. The two players on the right. I mean, I can't even imagine what is going through their minds right now. Nako especially, who had so many chances.
Nako definitely had the chance. He was looking good. Unfortunate for him not making it. Well, apparently 32 years old, Nako. Has really only started like, it feels like a year or two ago with trying to become a pro player. That's really sick. Yeah, apparently Nako is the oldest player among the field. They said earlier, at least. Apparently the oldest player.
That's cruel. I feel so much for
Soldier, I believe, is 28 years old. And then you have the young guys like Bren at 27 years, right?
When the pressure was on,
Bren definitely is a young guy, right? He's about 10 days younger than me.
He was just in a position where he only needed one round. Imagine if he was a couple,
like literally like 10 days.
Absolutely. I was going to
Difference
say it, right?
between us.
Even for Bren, it's a match win. It's a match win.
Bren look 47. Shut up.
You can see it, the look on his face. It is one of relief.
Could be Neon's father. No? What the fuck? Neon is 17 since a week apparently. That's why we've been hearing 16 and 17 from Neon. Probably it's because he just turned 17 a week ago.
Crusher is ready to eat. Bren, you're up first. You're crushing Nako's key. What do you think of that?
Oh, they switched it now.
Disappointed for him. I'm happy for myself, of course, but I wish there were other players' keys to crush, you know?
Well, there's a couple here. Go for it. You got it first. Stand by my side here, Richie, just for a second. Bren's gonna go for this one. It is crushing an incredible player and eliminating Nako from TRACKMANIA at the Esports World Cup. And back, stop.
07.
We're gonna swap over and ask you.
I want Bren to crush me.
Look, you're gonna be playing in the group with Gwen and Epos later. What do you feel about that game? Anything you'd like to say to them?
I need to step up my game. They're really, really strong players. If I play like today, it's going to be tough, but I know I'm capable. I've done much better matches in the past. I've done it in the past as well to beat them, so why not tomorrow?
It's a great time to be in the playoffs. Coming over here, Richie. Look, you're second place. Tomorrow you're going to be playing Stuffs and Binks in their group with a fourth person yet to be decided. Anything you'd like to say to them ahead of that game?
Honestly, I'm just so happy that I'm qualified. Like, I don't really care where I play tomorrow. Like, it's insane to play tomorrow. Like, wow, incredible.
Incredible to witness it. Come on over. It's time for you to crush our second key. Come on over this side. Bren, stay behind me. Follow our director here, our key master. Crushing our final key in this matchup. Yet another one to be crushed. Our first set of the day here, day 3 of TRACKMANIA, the Esports World Cup. And there it is. Whoa! Hearts and Dreams are going to have to pull it back. But you know who's ready to take it away on the other side to break it all down? That's, of course, our Dest. Enjoy, Rain Day. Enjoy.
Well,
or you even see the name engraved on it. Or you could see Nyko's name there. Otherwise, like all the other time, the camera was so blurry you couldn't read it.
As it ends up being
Yeah.
Bryn who will move on, and of course Richie. Two names.
I see the medicine cup now. I can show you in a second, I guess. I didn't see that yet. I'll show you.
Is something that he's excited about.
Next match. Next match is the one that you've been waiting for. Granadi, Massa, Wizzy, and Flimsy.
He's from Paris as well, so he probably had the shortest
Nyko is 20 and Richie is 32. Stop spreading misinformation. Did I ever say anything else? I didn't. I said exactly that. Besides, I didn't know that Nyko is 20.
Yeah, and looking at Bren here, still showing mistakes.
So stressed.
Still showing some
You said Nyko 32.
He's gonna have to shore up going.
Wait, I said Nyko 32? Well, yeah, but like I meant Richie. Obviously, could you not pick up on that? Obviously, I meant Richie. I just mixed up their names. I'm sorry.
Kind of this result.
The number was correct.
Was met with incredulity because they both
brain damage.
I didn't play well
I'm having brain damage. Not gonna lie, definitely. There's too much information, man. Too much information that has to flow into the set.
I mean, you see Nako on finalist mode for so long. Him and him.
Granadi and Massa. The thing is now, I can take a look at the bracket again as well. Let's do like this. Here we go. Let's refresh. So the bracket should be already updating here, and we have two of the quarterfinals almost filled now. We have Gwen, Epos, and Bren coming in for quarterfinal 1, and Stifts, Binks, Richie for quarterfinal 2. Now, each of these are still missing one player. And which match is that? Well, it's the one that is coming up now, of course. It's Granadi, Massa, Wizzy, and Flimsy. Those are the 4 players who can get into the spots there. Granadi, Massa, Wizzy, and Flimsy. They're together, they're whimsy. But yeah, they will be filling in this. Second place out of this match will be playing against Bren, Epos, and Gwen. And first place between most likely, hopefully, Massa and Granadi will be playing against Stifts, Binks, and Richie. I think if you get first place here, there's a decent chance that that is the easiest quarterfinal. First place for any of the 2 guys might be very good, actually. Grassa versus Whimsy. I think it would be good. It's either this quarterfinal or this quarterfinal, but I think this one is still going to be pretty hard. Like, it already has Mime and Elcon, and then these 2 spots are also going to be pretty strong. Like, this one, I am assuming, going to be Mother or Pack, and this one, I assume, well, it's going to be Otak or Wolsile. So I think this one is probably going to be the easiest. None of them are easy. Stifts looks strong. He did look strong, but just on paper and everything, like, you would expect this one to be the easiest with Richie in there as well. I think both of them should be able to beat Richie for sure. I think both of them should be able to beat Bren as well, in theory, but we'll see. This one definitely a lot harder. Gwen, the way he played yesterday, feels a bit unbeatable, but Epos so far hasn't really shown that much pace on the maps, not that much confidence. And if he then is up against these players, I think that's going to be a super exciting match, and it could happen. It could happen on this one. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. Enough of the sheet. Show us the cut. Fine. Wait. Here you go. I have the stream ball. Okay. What did Madison find? That's faster than just a normal zoop? He says free world record with that one. He needed 47 seconds. I guess it is faster, right? Because he gets like a zoop, double zoop here on the sides. You don't jump that high is the thing. Because he like drops down more with the wall. He said should be faster. Yeah, I guess so. Because otherwise you would jump like super fast straight to the finish. Now you get like a double zoop here. Would be sick to see. We also had a new TRACKMANIA shortcut just recently. Wait, there's online services status maintenance from 10 to 11. Well, that's in like a few days. Okay, 10 to 11, that's fine. Okay, I've had a bit of a scare that they were gonna do that during EWC. Imagine. One of the oldest unbeaten TM 2020 world record. I don't know if they would have updated that in 4 days. Yeah, it should be fine in theory. Should be fine. Alright, do you think Wizzy will beat Massa or Granadi? I give him a 10% chance to beat Granadi and Massa. I give him a 10% chance.
Necessarily sorry, but I mean, he just
I also gave Paco a 10% chance against Gwen and Mother. So yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't necessarily buy into that. However, it is crushing.
I said the same thing about Paco. In theory,
we want to see him back. We want to see
I've
him do
not
better.
seen that much from Wizzy. His best map is South Korea. So far, second best map is Saudi Arabia, but we are also good in Saudi Arabia. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Also, the tiebreaker for Naiko and Soldier, by the way, is obviously Naiko. Naiko with 156 points and Soldier with 145 points. Since they were both finalists, they still counted the points further. And then it is Naiko with the more points. So he gets 3rd place and Soldier getting 4th in that match.
2 wheel players are about to be featured. Should be exciting stuff. In the meantime,
YouTube chat dying for attention. Did they say something? I don't see anything that bad. I've not mentioned them much yet. I do read it. The only thing I've seen from Wizzy is his biceps. To be fair, I think he could lift me probably. The man is jacked.
We're here at the STC Arena with Ginny for CS. I mean, look.
They're setting up some stuff. I think I'll quickly run to the toilet and then I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. There's like that big race with Falcons and AG going on right now. Obviously we have Carl for Falcons and Gwen and Binks for AG, so that's quite interesting there.
Now their opponent for the semi-final is going to be the winner of Vitality against Spirit, which in and of itself is going to be another incredible game. But there is a world, Chris, where Vitality and Falcons go up against each other in the semi-final, and one of them ruins the chances for the other for their CC points.
That's going to be really interesting as well, especially in front of this French home crowd. I think I know which side the crowd is going to be on. Jenny, thank you very much. We'll be checking in. Still plenty more to go here in the STC Arena. We'll check in on a couple of days' time.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. AI ads? Oh god. I don't know why you would do that. Like, also I've heard an AI ads in the radio. Like, why? Like, just let someone else say it. Like, why? Especially if you have to say, this is AI generated. Like, just having to say that in the first place just makes me not wanna engage with you unless they wanna. Maybe it is engagement baiting. Because people will say how shitty it is, but like, I don't know. $5, it's like nothing.
Making history. Greatness
It's free for AI? Yeah, just use your own voice.
Reach your impossible.
I don't know. So weird. Okay. I timed the bracket wrong. I should have timed the bracket for now. Oh!
He's practicing.
fuck is that?
Well, that's a good example of what you're going to be seeing here in a moment. Wizzy and Grenati there on your screen just most recently going to be taking to the stage, and that means that we're going to be seeing some wheel action as well. As we welcome you back to the panel, Rain Day here, and I still got the same guys. Turbo, rocking an import, doing his, what is that, visualization? I like that. His eyes closed. Ready to go.
Maybe Wizzy does that as well in this match.
Maybe.
We have two wheel players in
What
there.
track are we racing when we're doing that?
I don't know. If
It's not on the map.
that track, it's the wrong
It
one.
has to be Canada, actually. Oh, really?
Oh, you're
Grenati, Massa, Wizzy, Flimsy.
exactly how it looks.
Look at this match.
Yeah.
Grenati
Okay.
and Massa, two teams.
I have our
playing in
pick
one
and
match,
ban
and two
predictions
players
as
will go
well.
through. So we
Let's
could
see how
both
accurate
going
they are.
through. One, maybe no one, maybe it will
Gonna be
Wizzy or
interesting.
Flimsy.
Wow. Well, yeah,
Prediction
no
is
shortage
Flims.
of
I can
upsets
tell
here
you
and
the
also
first
different
bans
results, but
already.
when you talk about
I can
presence,
say
you talk
right
about
now
presence
for
on
prediction-wise.
stage with the wheel.
Flimsy
Doing
bans
that, but you also
Norway.
have presence online
Wizzy
and
bans
just
Japan.
relevance in the community. I mean, Grenati,
Massa and Grenati
you know,
we'll
Massa,
see then
these are
once
two
they
of the
get there.
biggest names.
But that is
Yeah,
our
they definitely
prediction.
are.
Flimsy
Yeah,
banning
and I mean,
Norway,
looking
Wizzy
at the
banning
other players
Japan.
as well, Wizzy
Wizzy
and
banned
Flimsy,
Japan
Wizzy
yesterday.
being methodical,
He banned
thoughtful,
2 different maps
somewhat
though
critical
already.
of himself.
So it's not
Is he gonna be able
guaranteed.
to accept himself as a top TRACKMANIA player?
When I'm
He had a really
iDriving, the
dominant
next time
performance
I'm
yesterday. Is he going
picking
to
up
have
the
a dominant
controller is gonna be on
performance
Monday.
today? And he has the opportunity to do so.
Monday we are continuing the
And also
prime
Wizzy,
number
I was
challenge
watching a match with him, and
that we've
he
been doing
was,
for the
showing
past
great
month
pace.
already.
He's a very thoughtful
Pretty
player,
much.
and
So we'll
he
continue
was
there. I will be
mimicking
playing again.
the
I have like a
actions,
full
actually,
week of not
when
playing now.
players were playing it. It was just awesome to see that because
Want to see a
players
Lars
played
on Rear
it,
Challenge?
and he
Would
was
be
like
fun.
mimicking the movements. It was so impressive.
I've done
to
it
see that.
once
I was like,
already. I
what are
have a
you doing?
wheel
Because
here.
he was also
I've
done
done it
just,
once.
like playing with the gears.
And I played Bumpus,
so
the
unique.
first
Then we also
Bumpus
have
map.
Flimsy.
Took like
He
2
won
hours or
against
so,
Charles
3
yesterday,
hours maybe
probably
to
the
finish.
dark horse in this match.
Was quite
He's
fun.
a glass cannon and definitely the outsider, but I think we
What
can have
happens
a
if I'm
three-horse
supporting
battle between
Wizzy and
Grenati,
Flimsy?
Massa, and Wizzy, and what a storyline that is.
You are allowed
We
to have
actually
your
had a chance
opinions.
to talk with Grenati
That's fine.
heading into this one, so let's get to it.
Just
Right, Grenati joins
Oh,
me now. First
interview.
up, how are you feeling? I know you've been under the weather. Is it still something you're struggling with?
I mean, it's okay. It definitely doesn't help, obviously, but yeah, I would say I'm doing good. It's not like I could blame it on the cold if I mess up. So it's of course not helpful, but it's okay. I'm doing fine.
I feel like it did affect your day one, though.
Yeah, the media day was actually very stressful because we also had to talk a lot and I had a bit of a sore throat there. So that was definitely not nice. But on the days after where we just had to focus on playing, it was actually okay.
Put aside the cold then, how are you feeling on track at the moment? It's been a bit of an up and down competition so far.
Yeah, I mean, I played pretty good yesterday. Sadly, just couldn't close it out in the end. But overall, I'm pretty happy with my performance so far. I think it's the tournament I prepared the most so far out of my entire career. A lot of preparation went into this. I'm also feeling comfortable on stage in theory. I really like the setup. But in the end, there's good players only here. Anything can happen, of course. But yeah, hopefully can make it today.
Is there a certain thing you're practicing because this is the biggest TRACKMANIA competition?
Not really different to what I usually do in competitions. It's more like just do everything a bit better and practice harder, kind of. I try to be consistent. I try to not have any crashes while also maintaining as much pace as possible, which is obviously difficult. The maps are very hard. The opponents are very strong. But yeah, overall, I'm just doing the same I do always, just more of it, basically.
Talking about the opponents, you know your next opponent, or one of them pretty well, Massa, of course. How tricky is this when you know somebody like him inside and out?
Yeah, I mean, we've been friends for multiple years already. We've been team colleagues for multiple years. We've been practicing together for multiple years, also for this competition, of course. So we know basically everything about each other on track. That's of course not helpful. But I really, really hope we can both make it. That would, of course, be the ideal scenario for us. It will be tough, but I'm pretty confident. We are in theory strong. But in the end, anything can happen, so I just hope we can lock in and push our pace and show what we're capable of.
Would you ever work together? Would tactics come into play?
I mean, a little bit, of course, but we also, to be fair, to be transparent, we also spoke with the other opponents. Like, we're in general in the TRACKMANIA scene, we're all friends, and yeah, we kind of know what's going to happen, more or less, and then it's just about who performs the best on the track at that moment.
Okay, if you know what's going to happen, tell us what is going to happen.
Now, I mean, in terms of what maps are going to be played, we probably already know. It's mostly set in stone, I would say. And yeah, so it's really just about who has the raw pace, basically.
Do you think you have the raw pace?
Yes, the question is just if you can bring it down. That's the question always.
Confident making it in the top 2 today to go through?
Yeah, I would say so.
You had a pause. I love it when they go, yeah, I'd say so. Well, we hope you do make it through. Good luck out there.
Thank you, thank you.
Talking with Grenady, mentioning his teammate Massa, the training,
surely
the tactics that they both share, but also the same expectations
trophy,
that
right?
it's just going to be a deciding moment on the day. That is that
once they're holding the
strange?
trophy, they will mention me.
You, but to me, I'll put my own lens. That would be the only variable that he's considering in this group, and not saying, well, no, there's a little bit of a difference between
people that said that got third.
Yeah, there is, but what a storyline that is here between Grenady and Massa. Massa
always Grenady, Massa coming up. You don't want to say confidently. You look stupid if you say yes, and then you're gonna be like Mother and get third. You know.
Multiple times, and they both also had a similar story yesterday, and also the day before.
Like we had the exact same thing with Mother. He said he's 100% gonna like he's ready, better than ever, and then he lost the first match and went to lower bracket. Alright, we have prediction coming up, of course. Still, you have still a chance to predict. Who has to say no? That's true. We have Massa and Grenady, just Grenady, just Massa, and none of the above. So Wizzy and Flimsy.
Make sure to get your pick'ems in, because that means if you scan this QR code, you can earn your share of $300,000.
But like so like if Grenady and Massa make it, then you will not win it if Grenady and like Wizzy make it or whatever. Like if you just pick Grenady, then you're expecting Massa to get third or fourth, get beaten by Wizzy, I imagine. Am I excited or sad for this match? I'm a bit sad for this match because I would have preferred Grenady to go through yesterday.
I think they have the edge coming into this. They have the skill to be able to complete
as long as they both make it here, I think they have still a good chance.
Wizzy is for me here the third option. I think it will be so close. I think it will be a
Wizzy can be good
in the end between Wizzy plus one of the big members, because he played such a good match yesterday as well, and also
he has a chance for sure. I don't think Wizzy really showed the pace yet to really challenge the both of them. The thing is, they have a pace advantage. That's what I said yesterday with Grenady. He didn't have a pace advantage against Mime, Elkon and Bren, so it was never like guaranteed for him to go through in finals. He had to get a sick run.
Flimsy seeing if he can pull off the unthinkable. Let's send it over your stage and get it started.
Thank you. Yes, a big thank you to the command center.
Do any of the players have children? I don't know. Technically, I think Bren. I think Bren is looking over to children. I think.
Through to the final day, where they
From what I've heard.
potentially place their key into the totem, become TRACKMANIA champion at EWC.
Yeah, his girlfriend has children, but not his.
Every single moment.
Absolutely. So, and there's always the bitter sweetness. You heard it from Bren also in the interview, where
he's a
it
stepdaddy.
sucks that I have to crush these
exactly.
keys, but at the end of it, that is part of how competition in esports is in general. There always has to be a victor at the end of the day. But our second matchup of the day is about to begin. So join me in welcoming.
Yeah, I didn't know the right way to say it earlier. I forgot. Okay, we're getting ready.
Set on stage, Grenady, Wizzy, Flimsy, and Massa!
To wheel or not to wheel? That is the question. What it comes down to here is making sure you place yourselves in that final day. Will the wheelmen be able to do it and take it for the team, or will it be more conventional? We're about to find out right here, right now, what goes down as we enter into our second series of the day and find out who will ascend to the last Super Saturday. Back to the desk. Let's get this thing started.
Thank you so much, Adam and Milos. To wheel or not
Should have a heart rate monitor. I was thinking about it.
What, Hamlet Jr.? We got Carl Jr., Hamlet Jr. there.
Should I add a heart rate monitor?
Theatrics on the stage.
That's already high now.
That's where it belongs. Wizzy, can he step into that spot?
Okay, I don't think it's gonna get super high, but there you go. Okay, 73 right now.
The major questions I have going into this one.
For that, he needs poetic driving to make it across.
I probably need to move it later. Oh, it's already 76.
He has shown insane pace
My resting heart rate is like 50.
Hello?
Why do you keep going up? Just relax. Relax.
So much for the first place. I really do think that Grenady is going to slot himself into that. I think him losing yesterday was kind of a fluke. It was a very tough matchup, and so
hey, ban Norway? Is he gonna ban Japan? Yep. Exactly the way we expected. Now Hungary banned from Massa, then we have South Korea banned from Grenady. Then Grenady is gonna pick Poland, Massa is gonna pick Germany, Wizzy is gonna pick Argentina, and then Flimsy is gonna pick Canada. The Wizzy one is the least confident. He could also pick Saudi. It's like a 50-50 between Argentina and Saudi.
And then Grenady with the last ban of this match is South Korea. Poland is map number 1.
Still thinking Argentina. Yep, now Canada, and then the RNG pick is gonna be Australia. Fuck! Saudi Arabia. It's a 50-50 chance. Okay, we got everything right. We got literally every single map, every ban, every pick right. Is that your heart rate? Yes. 8 out of 9? No, I mean, I wrote down it's gonna be... Obviously, I'm not gonna say the RNG pick is definitely gonna be Saudi Arabia. Or Australia. Yeah, it was the 50-50 for Australia and Saudi Arabia. Every single pick was correct from us. Can I read the last page of the script? No, I haven't gotten that far yet.
Thank you very much, Rain. Thank you very much, everyone. And here we go then into our next matchup at the day here at EWC 26. We are trying to survive. We are making some big decisions on who is going to continue in this tournament.
Just published the PDF at this point. Well, to be fair, 4 of those I knew anyways from Grenady and Massa. As we talked about that. Alright, here we go. We're starting on Poland. Grenady's pick yet again. He was fast-held yesterday, but it didn't really go his way when he needed to. Flimsy already with a touch here in the beginning. Once again, this is for elimination. This match. If you lose to this match, you are out of the tournament. They need top 2 to continue playing in the tournament and play tomorrow in the playoffs. You really want to get first in this match, but most important is to just get top 2 and make it through. Grenady and Massa are leading here, round 1 in the match. So far looking clean. Massa a little bit wide, he didn't get the perfect grip there on the platform. Oh, Grenady is leading them at the moment. I think Massa had a bit of a better water turn though. He's gonna gain a little bit. Was 310s, now 2600s in that checkpoint. With still more speed to Massa. But it looks like it's gonna be Grenady here. Round number 1 taking it. Was it a good time? It looked like a pretty decent one. 0.23. Good time to start the day off with, I would say. Both of them surviving, 1 and 2, that's what we want to see. Yeah, they have to have 2 different skins. Is that good? I can't put it anywhere over the... let's put it there. Top right. I think top right should be fine.
It feels like already such a legend of the game, but what would it mean for his legacy to not only be in your
Although nobody looks at top right. Wait, never mind. I move it back. Okay, let's move it there. That's my heart rate.
Given what he's already accomplished, he's out in front now.
It immediately went down after Grenady and Massa won round 1 and 2.
Tires of both Grenady and Massa who are in front of him. Flimsy at the back of the pack for now as everyone comes through the jump cleanly. But for Wizzy, yesterday was a very interesting day as well. Think about how many opportunities...
That is still close. Wizzy could still overtake here. Is it going to be a repeat of the previous round? Down to the T. Grenady, Massa, Wizzy, Flimsy in a row. That is good pace, by the way. Very good pace from the players. Massa attacking there a little bit. Did Massa survive that jump behind? 0.96. Okay, they did survive. Triple PB right there in the match. 0.96 by Granadi, showing why he picked it. Let's put it center. You're not allowed to put it over. It is clipping a little bit. You're not allowed to put it over any of the thingies. That's fine. Yeah, that's exact repeat of the previous round. With that, Granadi starting off perfectly here, 20 points, then Massa with 12 points. Not a big lead over Wizzy with that, of course.
Depending on what angle you want to come at it, from that insane matchup that involved Carl Jr. and the young phenom in Neil.
Yeah, you might have seen Moss's tweet actually that just came out yesterday. He even said, "What the hell just happened? They didn't let me into the game at all."
It was very similar.
Yeah. Massa yesterday, like his stats look really bad right now because of that match from yesterday. Oh, Granadi clipping, losing a lot of speed there. Wizzy actually leading the match right now. It's close. Okay, can we see what Massa versus Wizzy? Oh, Wizzy had to go wide. Barely got around. I think he had to release extra there to get around that. Massa looking very good here. Oh, Wizzy, is that a clip? No way he survived that. But a better line now for Granadi. That's what we want to see. Yes, 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 yes. Alright. Now another win for Massa and then Granadi second, and it's like perfect. Jirakel as well, thank you for the 10-month prime, appreciate it. Good time there for Massa. And then also Tark, thank you for the 5-month resub as well, appreciate it. Good stuff, good stuff. 26 and 22 points. That's what we want to see. If it continues like this, the heart rate might stay low that time. Flimsy, yeah. Like, Flimsy has not really shown the pace yet. Massa is still ahead of him at least right now with the touch outside third. That's not great. Yeah, Massa's stats look really bad right now because of yesterday's match. He did not get into it at all yesterday. He did not play up to his standards. It was literally the worst match I've ever seen from him, including every single Prague match that I've ever watched on the maps, even the very first ones. It's Wizzy leading right now. Wizzy showing some pace. Granadi will attack here. He did get the turn better. Now it's all down to the identity. He goes for a bit more speed here. Wizzy is still ahead. That looks like a good round for him. Oh, he's gonna try here. Jumps further left, but it's not enough. Wizzy takes it with a good run there. Very nice battle there. Wizzy does take a first place. Massa still then third, with Flimsy making another additional mistake. 7 seconds behind. The thing is, Flimsy kind of had an upset getting in this round, into this match. Then we also had upsets putting down better players than expected into this match, so it's gonna be very difficult for Flimsy. Like, he is like overachieving in this, getting into this match, and like Granadi is underachieving that he is in this match. So in theory, he's gonna struggle a lot here. But that he's made it this far already is insane. He barely even qualified to EWC, and now he's in the top 24. Like, that's really, really good for him. Really good. Have you seen Massa on Germany yet? Yeah. He has played it before, has picked it once, and he was doing well. I think in the first round it was.
Look at this line from him going very wide.
A different line coming in from Granadi there. He just likes it more. It's literally equal. If you do that inside line into no slide, or if you go outside dirt, it's literally equal. But Granadi just likes it better, that he can't crash the outside dirt. Others don't like it as much because they can fail the no slide. So yeah, it's just a preference. It's for him, it's more consistent. For the others, the outside dirt line is more consistent. Well, that is like a example there. Also, great pace from both of them. Really good pace here. But that is an example of where the line just depends on the player. Like, there's not one perfect line. If you feel better on a line, oh, Massa. That will allow Wizzy to get another second place here. In theory, second place. He's catching up to Grenadi there.
That we saw a couple of rounds ago onto the German. Can the German hold off the challenge? The turnaround from Wizzy is
good. It should be fine for Grenadi. Grenadi usually has good speed with this setup in the turnaround. They lost a lot of time. They were on 0.8 pace. In theory, Grenadi and Massa after the start. Blue Gem as well. Thank you for the 2 months resub. Appreciate it.
So as a result, Wizzy now only down in third by 1 point.
Only 1 point now, Massa versus Wizzy. I would like to see a good round here now for Massa. This is his map, this is his map pick. These first maps here I think should be good for Massa and Grenadi as well to close it out on. They have pace on these. I think a little bit more pace than Wizzy. Like Poland, Wizzy did win 1 round there, but he won it with a 0.2 I think. On this map, I don't really see Wizzy ever doing a 0.8. Maybe once a 0.9 or something. We'll see. Why is the heart rate so high? Oh my god.
You can tell that Massa knows he cannot afford himself too many mistakes. Look at how close it is here.
Wizzy versus Massa. Ooh, that's close. They barely survived that. Massa really wants this win here now. Grenadi is leading already. It's fine if he doesn't get the best position here. He wants to get Flimsy in this. He should with that jump from Flimsy, I think. Never mind, he's not. But can we see the fight on front? Massa is slightly in the lead. Worst setup for Massa though into the turnaround. Who is taking that? Oh my god. Remember how I just said that I don't expect Wizzy to do 0.9s? Maybe like 1.9 on this map? It's instantly drove a 0.94 PB. I guess I summoned that. God damn it. 6,000 and Wizzy beats Massa. Oh, that's unlucky there, honestly. And not unlucky, but like it's such a close round, and losing out there is then always unfortunate. The difference between first and second is just massive, especially if it's your direct opponent. Massa has beaten Wizzy before already. They played in a match already together with Alcon and Spark. So they've played before. Oh, that's white for Massa. Oh god, that's not good. Can only hope for a third with that round, and that is his map pick. It's not looking good right now. Grenadi on a good time in the front. Massa actually no. Wizzy had that part very bad. Good ending, and Massa can still take second here. Yeah, that is looking very good, in fact. Good nose side here as well. Survive that line. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Now, good jump here. Flimsy jumps a little bit higher. Massa has good speed. Jumps a little bit, but is still ahead. Oh, that looks so close to a slowdown. And Massa still saves it for second place. Nice, let's go. Grenadi wins that one, 0.21. He could really save that one. Practicing. Imagine he does one of those on the actual maps now. 5 gift subs if you can get your heart rate above 100. I can do some jumping jacks. It's probably gonna get over 100 soon.
Will be in second place following this round.
Into the lead again. Wizzy
flyby camera here. Wizzy behind. I think he clipped the checkpoint or something. Couldn't really tell with the camera. Massa needs a win. Oh no. Massa clipped as well, and Wizzy's back in second. Massa is not really finding into the tournament, man. He can be so consistent. Why is he not being consistent yet? Just drive your game, man. I know he can be so much more consistent in this. It's equal with points with Wizzy at the moment. Yeah, he's too far away. Grenadi is gonna take another one here for sure. The way it's looking. Also Smarty as well. Thank you for the first prime. Yeah, he's gonna get this one easily. Grenadi takes it. Round 4 of Germany. Not really a good time at all there. Like, you really don't need that much pace now. Besides in that one round where both Wizzy and Massa drove a .94. That was by far the best round. It was still only 6 points for Massa. Ah, man. Granadi is just being safe right now. He's just not really pushing. And it is just working out for him with the rounds so far. Going on Argentina. That is a pick by Wizzy. But does he know what's coming to him? Because if Massa and Granadi lock in, I think they are both better than Wizzy on Argentina. But let's see. Like, Massa did not look good on Argentina yet. Like, at all. I can tell you in practice it was looking like at some points that Argentina would be Massa's best map.
Very early mistakes from him, having made a major mistake
at times
on the previous round. I think you're quite right to talk about that Wizzy moment. If he does not come out with that win and hold off the challenge on Poland, maybe
that is not a good start for Massa here in the bobsleigh already, though. Does make the jump across, but that is 2 turns behind Granadi, which doesn't need to mean that much yet. Survived the red boost here. Oh, bad speed for Massa. He already lost over half a second with that.
Of elements that challenge these drivers, however, you could just tell the best drivers in the world, they are comfortable on a map like this, the true mixed style.
Granadi is leading this by quite a bit. Wizzy is catching up a little bit though. I would like to see the turnarounds from Wizzy and Granadi. Wizzy caught up a lot actually. Granadi with a very bad tech turn. Massa overtakes Flimsy there in the turnaround. They are on decent pace. Wizzy with a really good section there. Granadi has to push now if he wants to catch this up. Can we see Granadi and Wizzy, please? Can we see Granadi and Wizzy, please? The ice side, like, I'm squinting to see the top there. Who is ahead? I can't see. Massa is playing in no man's land. Granadi got the better landing here. He had more speed, I think, immediately. Oh, no. Bad bounce. Granadi still takes it. Okay, that's good. I do like Granadi getting the points here, but he's also taking away points from Wizzy, which is really important. That's really good. That is really good.
Is extending at the top of those leaderboards for Granadi, looking very comfortable.
Yeah, and in the second, third race, that'll be back-to-back.
No bias point of view. I just want to see the fights. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see somebody driving half a second behind the pack. Wizzy bad start this time around. Last time Massa did not get a good red boost landing here at all. How's it gonna go this time? That's looking a lot better already. There you go. That's what we want to see. 3,000 separating the two big players. They both do different lines there as well. It kind of just equals out. Both of them surviving that landing as well. They're so close to each other. Oh my god, look at this round. Massa slight lead coming to the ice turnaround. Who's gonna get it the best? Turnaround here. Massa going way too far. But will have decent speed to catch back up. That is a close fight. That was a very safe turnaround for Oh my god, how did Granadi not touch there? How did he not touch? A 10 painter for Massa would be so important here right now with Wizzy potentially in third, but that is a terrible ice slide. What the fuck? Wizzy also has more speed than Granadi right now. Granadi going super wide, that's gonna bounce, no? Oh, he makes it. Okay, at least Granadi again. No way. No way, that's massive. Wizzy still gets third, but that's a 4-point swing between Massa and Wizzy there. That can be important. Also, Triad, thank you very much as well for the gifted. Oh my god, you don't see that often from these players, them failing the ending. If you have good speed, this ending is easier, honestly, the entire bobsleigh section. Like, that bobsleigh section, I think, if you've played the campaign maps, it's a really tough one to just survive, but the faster you are, the easier it becomes. Whereas, a lot of these other parts, the faster you become, the harder... Oh, Massa, 2 inside. Oh, man, like, Massa has, like, 3 good rounds so far in, what, 11 rounds? He's still in the fight, but like, that's not good. It's really not good. Like, the consistency is not there at all. The moment is looking like another bad match. Surely Massa can find into it eventually here.
Every time you're turning there, we've seen some mistakes earlier on with players just not managing to connect.
After yesterday's match, maybe just feeling the nerves a little bit. Granadi and Wizzy again close. Granadi has had better identity so far. I would love to see that close fight on front. Did they get like a new guy who's doing the changes of the cameras? That hasn't been that bad before. Granadi takes it. 0.47, great pace there. Both PB. Like that is good, that round there. That is definitely good. But I think Massa had a half a second mistake in the start with, on the grass.
I think the frustration maybe for Wizzy is getting a lot of second places, but Flimsy's not
Still 4 points difference. Like Granadi is, with how he's playing right now, keeping Massa in the game, because Massa is not having a good match at the moment at all, but Granadi is taking away the points from Wizzy. Like if Granadi wasn't here, then Wizzy would be leading Massa by like 20 points. Easily.
That next round as Flimsy now might put a bit of pressure.
Like at the moment, the way Massa is playing, it's the second worst match I've ever seen from him. I've seen a lot. Oh, Wizzy barely got the check, but that was amazing the way he got it. Wizzy seems locked in. It is his map pick. Granadi has been able to snipe him every time so far at the end. Can he do it one more time? That is a good eyesight for Granadi. That's a very good eyesight. Can he get the identity once again better? He has more speed going into it. It's all about this landing now. Wizzy has more speed there though, and it's gonna be Wizzy. Wizzy will take it here. 0.40. That's a great round from the two. Really good round. Who picked Poland was Granadi. Yeah, that is really good pace from them once again. Flimsy also saving Massa by taking fourth every time, that's true.
And that feels like maybe a changing of the guard
36 out of 40 for Granadi there. Yeah, Granadi is looking great right now, but like, I don't know.
On a stage like this, with a prize pool like this, is able to hold on to first place. That was a 1:12.402, running a very fast Argentina once again. That will set us up now for Canada in the points. It's Granadi
Canada coming up now. This can be a good map for Massa again, but come on. Come on, come on, come on.
By 11, who's on 62.
He's dead inside already. I'm trying to relax. Maybe me being nervous makes him play worse. Man, like a locked-in Massa can challenge the best. A locked-in Massa is top 8 material easily on these maps. Easily. Come on, Massa. Come on. This is not the best that I've seen. This is good. Come on, Massa. Come on, come on, come on. Finally do it. You can do it. That's looking good. This is a good map. Granadi on second here as well. That's what we want to see. 0.11. Yes, 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 yes. Good pace. Good pace, good pace. Get one really clean run here on Canada. 3:10. Easy win if he just doesn't fuck this up. That is looking good to me. Granadi, I think, will be able to save that, but it's going to be tough. Oh, that was so close. Granadi still takes it by 2,000. And Massa winning the round with a 0.19. Yes. Good pace there. That's what we want to see.
And for good reason. That was a 0.329 versus a 0.331. It was absolutely down to the wire.
But the others actually caught up a little bit. Massa did save the identity a little bit. He could have driven a 0.0 as well if he needed to in that round. Massa haven't released at the start. Catching back up with that. It's only 4 points. It's crazy that it's only 4 points between Massa and Wizzy. Because Massa has crashed like half the rounds. That's good. That's very good. Wizzy early crash. Massa is gonna get Flimsy on pace. And it's only Granadi in between. Maybe he's not gonna get him on pace. Actually, never mind. Maybe I lied.
Through that section yet again onto the dirt. You can expect him to be very clean through here, hitting the perfect amount of taps.
He's wide. He's wide. He's wide. Almost touching there. It's a bit too far behind for that second place. I'm not really worrying about Granadi right now. Granadi is looking amazing. He's 30 points in the lead. I'm mostly just worrying about Massa. I hope you're fine with that. I think you understand. Granadi is like doing amazingly. I'm not worrying about him. He just has to do it in finals, and that's easy for him, right? Granadi with a .19 now in this round. Yeah, not worried about Flimsy, and he immediately pulls out one of his best times ever. It is his map pick. He should be, in theory, good on this.
You take that every day. Wizzy became the biggest Flimsy. I think he took
like Granadi no ice slide. He had a setup where he didn't need to. Normally he does it, but like you can change your line depending on yeah, what setup you have. Immediately bouncing there a little bit. That costs a tenth of a second. Wow. The South fast is .77. The second best time we've seen during the tournament is a .0. I think that should tell you. The second best we've seen all throughout the last 3 days is a .0 on this map. So still fourth with that. That is not a good no-break section there. They are really not on the fastest pace here either. Everybody making some small mistakes. It's super close. Wizzy with a mistake. Yes, 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 yes. That's good, that's good, that's good. And now just identity remaining. There's a 2/10 gap here for the top 3 at the moment. Massa catching up a little bit to Flimsy. Granadi in the lead in the meantime. Turn around now. I think Flimsy takes that. Massa and Granadi both going for the ice slide. That's such a close round. Within 1/10 of each other. Granadi winning that with a .32. One more round to go on Canada.
Flimsy again though gets second place and keeps it very interesting.
Hate watching Wizzy. I like the guy. I really like Wizzy. But I have to hate watch him. There's no way around it.
They're not hurting him too much at the moment because Massa is not able to get the 10s, the 6s, due to the performance that's coming in.
Still 2 points. Still 2 points between Massa and Wizzy. Granadi, in 2 rounds, he can get finalists. He's doing amazingly right now.
But it has allowed him to not only claw back, but also
honestly, if Granadi plays like this, I can also see him beat like Apples, Gren and so on. Oh, that's a good section there from him. Holy clean. Now the dirt section. Massa going a little bit wide on the setup. He might have better exit speed now, but it's not a great one. Bouncing. Ugh. Why? That never works. Granadi is leading here yet again. Flimsy is also up there. It's his map pick. He's still at 55 points. He's not completely out of it yet. He is having a good match for his performance so far. He's going wide. And he's not surviving that one. Massa, wait, Massa wins? What? Massa wins? He was fourth. He's also like, what? Huh? I'm gonna win this. He got so many unfortunate second, third places, and then he has a shit round, and he suddenly wins it. Wait, Granadi got second as well? How? What happened? That's crazy. Team orders. Yeah, Granadi is second is completely fine. He just needs another second place now to get finalists.
Number 5. We're heading off to Saudi Arabia.
How fitting now. Granadi, by the way, only 6 points away from finalist mode. He has quietly just gone about
Is Massa still turning cars on over HUD? Yes. Granadi, if he wants to see the difference, he turns on interface. Massa turns on cars. They don't see each other while driving, of course, if you were ever wondering about that. But you have a button on your controller usually to turn them on and off.
After map 2, it was Wizzy by a hair in the points race. And after
yesterday, 40 points ahead was not enough. Yeah, maybe 50 points or something is going to be enough today.
Think about some of the obstacles you have to overcome and that tiny gap that is waiting for you in the final jump. That is so tough. This is going to be decided by nerves.
This is going to be the random pick, you know, Saudi Arabia. Wizzy picked Saudi Arabia previously, so I don't think this is a good one, honestly. A good random pick for us, necessarily. But they can also be better than Wizzy here for sure. Flimsy making a mistake. It's Massa and Granadi both in the lead.
And then this time around, if he's going to be able to convert.
Flimsy in the back there, he will touch, but as we said, it will really not impact the points race up front.
Granadi just needs the second place in this round. He just needs to be Wizzy, which I want to see him do anyways. At this rate. Yeah, Flimsy's completely out. He had to respawn there. Wizzy going much more inside here. That's not the greatest of lines. Oh, Granadi is going lower line. Granadi switched the downhill line, actually. That is interesting.
But look at the speed from Wizzy. Really, all of a sudden, starting to challenge. It's 3 drivers side by side.
Jump up, release. Ah, oh my god. No way, bro. No way. And Wizzy takes it. A .75. It was a good round. Grenadi respawning. Grenadi's not gonna be finalist now either. Still gets the points, so he's at least guaranteed finalist next round. Oh man, no! It's equal points with Wizzy and Massa. Why are we doing this, man? Grenadi needs to start banning Saudi. With that ending, maybe. Grenadi, out of our practice group, tested the downhill line the most. He still didn't like it at the end, or in the end, but now apparently maybe switched to it. I don't know. He wouldn't have told me if he actually did that. Maybe he wouldn't have wanted to tell Massa either. They're just going for it. I did tell them about it, of course.
And as we said, Grenadi tapping there also means he had to wait just an extra
Goes a
round
bit wider.
for finalists as well. Now, we certainly assume after the events
Massa is a bit too far behind here, looks like. Maybe catching up a little bit to Wizzy there, but it's 4:10. He needs to hope for somebody to make a mistake in this identity. Surely that would never happen, right? Oh, Wizzy is dead. Flimsy is dead. Yes! The jinx! Let's go! Nice, okay. Massa gets the 6 points there. Grenadi should have released for him. Or like maybe just landed on a slow-mo or something like that. Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. Grenadi finalist. First finalist attempt for Grenadi here. Grenadi really wants to get first here. If he gets first in this match, he will probably be in the easiest quarterfinal. If he wins this, he's gonna be up against Stufts, Binks and Richie in the quarterfinal. I think if Grenadi takes it here, he has a very high chance of getting into the top 8. Compared to every other match, at least. So this could be amazing for Grenadi, for sure. If it's second place, the quarterfinal is a lot harder.
Grenadi out in the lead. The German looking to close out finalists in one here.
Different lines here yet again. Grenadi versus Wizzy. Oh, Grenadi, great downhill there. Wizzy had it really bad, actually allowing Massa to overtake as well. Who's gonna get the bounce the best? It's very close between them, but Grenadi is leading. Are we gonna see it from Grenadi's point of view? Is he gonna make the jump? Oh my god, he jumped so high. But he did make it. Grenadi does make it. Oh my god, that was so close. I didn't think they could have had that much more speed with 2 boosters in between there. Oh my god. Grenadi takes it, and with that is qualified to the playoffs. Top 16 guaranteed with, I think, a good chance. I think he has a good qualifying ahead of him. I think he has a good chance to make top 8 at least as well. But now it's all about Massa versus Wizzy. Who's gonna take this one? Who's gonna take this one? Massa, Wizzy. Now more points are available as well. At the moment it's a 1-point gap between the two. We're gonna be going back to the early maps after this. Oh, that's a weird line for Wizzy. He survived it though. He survived it. Okay, we are going to full hate watch now though, by the way. Full hate watch coming in. Massa going a little bit wider. It's a weird line there from Wizzy. I don't think it's better at the moment. Now we see the different lines here. Massa is jumping. Ah, look at that! That was faster. He definitely gained to Wizzy right there. It's a lot harder, that line, but if it works out, it is faster. Oh, come on! Yes, let's go! Massa takes that one. Nice. First round immediately in this 1v1 situation. 0.50 there as well. That's sick. Only 800s away from the tournament record as well. That's a sick time there for Massa. All 3 PB'd. Sucks to be flimsy. PBs and his 3rd out of 3 people. Damn.
10 and 6 is a huge difference.
Massive difference. And
oh my god, man.
Before we wrapped up that race, it just feels fitting. Remember, Grenadi was on finalist mode for several rounds yesterday, and I think he looked just maybe a bit...
This used to be a neutral, unbiased stream. Whoever said that? This was never supposed to be an unbiased stream.
And now we just get to see...
You can watch the official broadcast for an unbiased stream if you really want it. This never was an unbiased stream. I never said so.
5 points only separate
okay. Okay,
Flimsy
okay.
Still in the race as well. Still will
Come
have
on.
something to say about it when it comes to where these points are going to be distributed. But
Come on,
way
come
off
on.
the pace when it comes to totals. Down on 69. Wizzy on 111. Massa 116.
Okay, none of them messing up the start. Well, I'm sorry, Flimsy. That's a no slide right there. Like that drift is pretty tight with having to drift normal or having to neo slide. They can do it with a normal drift, but it's tight if you don't do it per. Oh, Massa clipped in that chicane. Oh, that's not good. That's gonna allow Wizzy like a pretty free 10 points here. Massa is still 3/10 ahead of Flimsy. It's not guaranteed second. Will Wizzy survive here? He should know that he can save. It looks good for Wizzy. Yeah, Wizzy takes... Oh my god, Massa got the stone and didn't even get the checkpoint. Oh my god, he got a slowdown on that landing. Why? Wizzy is so slow. That's gonna be like a 0.6 or something. Oh my god, well, he can't save. He could save it from the start of the round already, pretty much. Both others failed for him. Yeah, 0.67, of course. Ban Wizzy, man. Dembele, thank you for the gift to Wizzy. God damn it. I mean, it's good that you gifted Wizzy a sub in this stream, because then he can watch the matches tomorrow ad-free, because he's gonna be a spectator.
And we'll see. I mean, keep in mind, if either of them were to win back-to-back,
121 versus 120. 2 wins sees you in finalists right now. So close that outside dirt, man, every time. Okay, don't crash this again. That's better. Nice. Lower inside line here. Looks better for Massa here. Not going that wide in this drift anymore either. It seems to work out better. Wizzy did catch up a little bit in that drift though. Massa definitely did not take the most speed, the most exit speed out of it. Now comes this part. This one is so crucial. Oh my god, that's so sick from Massa! Survive! Where is Flimsy going? That is not a nice standing respawn to have. Oh, yes! But Flimsy, lock in. You can maybe get Wizzy. Probably not. Maybe. Oh no, Wizzy has that one on the second place. Okay, that's fine. Massa, what the fuck? You have 4 seconds. Why are you going for the clip? Holy shit, man. 0.09. Oh my god. Is this thing broken? I do not have a heart rate of 66. What do you mean? Huh? Come on. Massa, just one more win. Come on. Maybe I've used it up already earlier. No, you need to risk for the win here. Wizzy would need 2 more rounds here. The thing is, if Massa gets third, he's not even guaranteed finals. You really don't want to play that out over 1 round on the next map. It is Massa's pick though, but Wizzy drove a 0.94 earlier on Germany. Okay, here we go. Jump, that looks good for them. Massa has a better landing there, it's not gonna be enough! Full risk, that's not risk at all! What the fuck was that turn? It was half a kilometer wide on that. No.
Sticks the landing on the jump as well, and Wizzy with a huge 10 points in the context of this battle between the two.
This is so fucked. It's so fucked. The next round doesn't matter as long as they finish. And then it's a 1v1 shootout on Germany. Why are we doing a 1v1 shootout on Germany? Thank you, LiveRock, for the donation on YouTube. That's really nice. I'm a little bit tense right now, but come on. Thank you so much. Come on. I'm shaking. I don't think the heart rate is showing it, but I'm shaking now.
Rounds that we've seen so far and matchups between these players, and these two in particular, Grenadi, you felt like a class.
Come on. This doesn't matter, but a win into the next round would be nice. Confidence boost. Flimsy crashes that. Massa crashed in the back one as well. He just needs to finish. That would be the biggest choke ever to not finish, you know. Oh my god. One round deciding it, unless Flimsy denies, of course.
From somehow, imagine right here as well. If you're in the water, make a mistake. DNF risk, of course, right around this specific area. If you're not catching easy fourth gear back into this, but they will be clean through it.
It is Massa's pick. He was not that consistent earlier. Both of them drove a .94. Both of them had one good round and it was against each other. Wizzy wins this round here. Good time. He PBs. Did not matter, but he did PB in that one. That would have been the round for Massa to take it if he would have won the previous one.
And let's not forget, it was actually Wizzy with the best time.
Double finalists. Double finalists. Here we go. It is Massa's pick. Germany.
But it was just slightly faster. By the way, we are down to
come on. Oh my god. 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 Please. I can only pray. I'm literally in a praying pose now. Come on. I'm literally the Prage IRL.
Let's see what you have for us.
Are we starting?
Massa and Wizzy.
It's not supposed to take this long normally on the wait. What the hell? Is it normal? It doesn't normally take this long for the round to start?
Summon something within him we haven't seen quite yet.
Exactly.
Here we go.
Double finalist mode here. In decider match number 2. Only one can advance between Wizzy and Massa. A win here, of course, ends the round. Which one will it be?
No early outside dirt crash, but Wizzy is leading. Why is Wizzy leading?
Those two red player names proudly displayed.
Come on. You have done it so many times already. You beat Wizzy previously already in the first match.
As we go into the first jump, which let me tell you,
that does not look good.
Flimsy's out. He looked like he fell way behind, although he actually
come on.
Wizzy will be just momentarily out in front.
Survival and slow! No, why is Wizzy on such an insane run? What the fuck?
He absolutely does. It's a big lead here. All drivers going to release. Coming into the dirt.
Why did Wizzy decide to lock in this fucking much? He survived it. It's Wizzy. There's no way he loses that. That's crazy. Wizzy. Wait, he's forward. But Flimsy! No, Flimsy! No, Flimsy! It's one more round. But, dude, the nerves now, the nerves. Wizzy literally had the ticket. He had the free ticket. He just crashed. He's gonna have the most insane nerves now. Oh my god. Come on. I don't think I can think now anymore. What is happening, man? What is happening? Please. Close start, really close start.
And it's a snipe from Flimsy.
Come on.
In the end, we go
Massa had it better. Inside line. Yes. Inside line. Go wide. No, he didn't hit the flag. Good downhill. Massa's in the lead. 1/10. Come on. Insane pace. This could be a world record right here. What the fuck? But don't push it that hard. Just don't. Come on. 1500s. He is on world record pace. No, what? No, he don't drop the gear. No. No, he's definitely not on world record pace anymore. That's a good landing, I think. Come on. He has more speed. No clip. Come on. Yes!
I think he just clipped as well. And Massa has a clean.
Go! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Yes! Man! Oh my god! Where are my 5 gifted? Definitely went over 100. Oh my god! Holy shit! I've never been this tense watching the TRACKMANIA match. Oh my god! Holy shit! Dude, my hands hurt from the clapping. Oh my god! Dude! Holy shit! Oh my god, what a match. Okay, now I can say I feel so sorry for Wizzy. Like, I feel so sorry for Wizzy. I love the guy. He's such a nice guy. I had to be completely biased here for Grenadier and Massa, obviously, but I love the guy. It's so sad for him. It's just so sad that they had to face off against each other. Oh, but oh my god, they did it. Oh my god, they did it. Thank god. Please, less heartbreak next time. Please, less heartbreak. It's not going down. Oh my god. Calm down, it's only a video game, bro. I'm getting a zone 2 exercise right now. Oh my god. Full on workout.
Because of a lot of the mistakes you're seeing here.
Oh my god. Oh my god, man. I need to write them. Holy shit.
And look at even Grenadier, a veteran like Grenadier. This is what it
What
means.
the fuck?
Even though he wins that by about 40. It still means that here's the tap. Here is the tap, and Flimsy with the snipe. Unbelievable.
Absolute heartbreak for them, but a huge, huge moment for the big boys. And Adam has them on stage right now. Adam
This is so insane. Thank you guys for the 5 gifted. We had Motab with 5 gifted, Graz with 5 gifted, Defoe Boy with 5 gifted, and Hyper Mega Muffin. You guys are insane. Thank you guys so much.
Make our way towards
Here we go.
This momentous moment here. Do
Which of them is gonna
when you're
crush
ready and
Wizzy's key?
take hold of the crusher
God.
for us, Grenadier, first and foremost. You just stand over here for me, Massa, for a second here as we begin this tradition here at the Esports World Cup. Sadly, when you're ready there, you may crush that key, Grenadier, as we say goodbye. Farewell to Flimsy in this company. You can lean in and watch the key being crushed there, Grenadier. There it is. The first one out of this competition. And then whilst you reset, do come forward, gentlemen. Come forward as well, Massa. Grenadier, I'll come to you first and foremost. Incredible race.
What a match.
Unbelievable race. First things first, yesterday we saw you get into finisher mode. It didn't happen for you there and then. How do you kind of gather yourself and come back into today and ensure you go through into the final day?
I mean, already yesterday I had the level, I was leading the match, but it was close, but I was leading the match and I knew today I could do the same. The only issue is always for me the finalist mode at the end. So I was very scared, of course, for that to happen again, but luckily it worked out. The last round was insanely scary, not gonna lie. I almost saved a bit too hard, but luckily it worked out, and also first try, so I was just glad that I was done. And yeah, overall I played really good. I had like, I think 1 crash throughout the entire match, which is kind of what I was aiming for. So yeah, I'm just very happy that I made it.
And looking ahead as well to the next round, Stuffed, Binks, Richie. It's going to be a very, very dicey contest, that one.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, it's the top 16 now. There's only good players left. Anyone can do good at this point. Whoever feels it the most will take it. And hopefully I can play just as well tomorrow. And hopefully finalist mode is going to be on my side as well.
Let's hope so. I need to come over across to Massa now. Massa, have you had a chance to gather yourself after that last round? That was absolutely incredible. We saw Wizzy there, 1 corner away from going through to tomorrow. You've gone through. How are you feeling right in this moment right now?
I don't even know, man. GG's, I'm sorry, Wizzy. Very much. I don't know, man.
I mean, this is the thing we've learned as well. All of you guys are so close as friends as well and competitors in TRACKMANIA. But looking ahead in the contest, before we ask you to do a key crushing behind us, into the upper brackets tomorrow, you've got yourselves Gwen, Epos, and Bren in a big showdown. How do you prepare for that?
Sit down, practice, gain back confidence somehow, because honestly, I lost yesterday all my confidence. I'm playing a lot worse than I ever did. And yeah, I'll get back into it. Practice is good. For the first time, I'm really shaky in matches since yesterday. And yeah, I take it as a gift. Wizzy, I will honor you. I will really try my best tomorrow. I'm sorry, bro, and GG's.
Can we please, Paris, give a huge round of applause to Grenadier and Massa there as well. Wonderful words for one of his fellow kind of racers here. We have ourselves another key to crush. It is Wizzy's. When you're ready, do make your way forward here, Massa, to the key crusher. And when you're ready, you can eliminate a player from this contest. Sadly, it is Wizzy, who fought valiantly all the way through through to that very final moment in our competition there. And sadly, we lose Wizzy and Flimsy from this competition at EWC. It has to happen. We have to have one winner who will rock the totem come the last day of this contest. We crush Wizzy's key, and Massa and Grenadi go through to our final day. What an incredible way, an unbelievable race here. Back to Rain Day and the rest of the gang on the desk here to break that one down. Absolutely emotional, but very special too.
Some of these moments you just can't script. The shock, the awe that went through everyone in the crowd here in the Paris Expo Port de Versailles for that moment.
I'm in disbelief still.
Just couldn't stick.
We also had Doctor with 5 gifted on YouTube earlier, Nichts with 5 gifted on Twitch, the Boy with 5 gifted as well, and Blue Jam with 5 gifted as well. We're not done yet today. There's 2 more matches. The final match is just gonna be as insane as this one. Maybe, probably not gonna have the same heartbreak, but in terms of performance, gonna be probably even higher there as well. Yeah, that's a double there. Holy shit. And also Jambalaya, thank you for the 50 bits. It's gonna be insane, guys. It's gonna be insane. Yeah, the 2 Group A matches are still coming up. The next one, the big question is between Otak and Wosai, and the next one after that is gonna be Mother, Pack, Paco, and Afi, which is just insane.
Yeah, I'm really
big question.
I had the privilege and honor
Oh
to
my
sit
god,
between
man.
both Epos
Okay,
and Jadon,
so for
both his,
tomorrow,
compatriots, both Englishmen,
Massa
and,
did
they
get
were
through, but he has
rooting for Wizzy
definitely the
and
harder
wanting to
match.
see him succeed.
I
But
can
we all have the
leak
same
maybe now.
agreement. Wizzy at
Small
finals
leak
mode
from the
isn't going to
practice.
be able to close it out.
In the
Unfortunately,
practice
when he gets
itself,
to that
I
point,
would say
it starts
Grenadi
getting
and Massa
shaky, it
were
starts
about
getting
equal
hard.
in all of the
Totally
prac
gutted for
matches.
him and not being
I
able
would
to
say
make it,
that
but on
both
the flip
Grenadi
side,
and
yes,
Massa had about
Grenadi,
equal amount of wins
19
and
rounds.
performance
How
on the
long
maps.
he took to complete it,
Like
second
they were like
fastest
neck on
match
neck
time
throughout.
out of everybody else.
That is also why
compared to
I'm
Carl,
saying
of course,
that
18
Massa
rounds
can
and
do
Mata
so much
slightly
better.
behind them at 20 rounds.
Because,
so
like,
Grenadi having a really dominant performance. And
he is
honestly,
just on
props
the
to him,
same
kudos to
level
him.
in theory.
As far as Massa's concerned, I
He
understand
can
his
be
grief,
just on the
but he
same
had so
level.
many
But Grenadi
opportunities
has
as
been
well.
handling it
It was a
definitely a
struggle
lot better
between
so
both of
far.
them, for sure.
With the pressure.
Was, and you could tell that
But
this match went a couple
it's
of different
possible.
ways. The first narrative
If he
for
finds
Nani back
that
on
for
pace.
tomorrow,
Second narrative,
I think
obviously,
it is
just that
possible
fight
against
for P2, and of course,
Epos, Gren, and
ended
Bren.
with the
Definitely
dramatics
possible,
of
but he
Wizzy,
needs to
and in
find that for tomorrow.
situation,
He has
we
not
just
been doing
need
that
to
so
see,
far,
you
and
know, that
it doesn't
on
matter
one
how
side
well you
of
played in
competition, there is
practice
that triumph,
if
there
you're
also
not
is
doing
that
it then on LAN.
and potential despair.
Doesn't
Hopefully
matter,
he's
but we got the
working
top
through it.
16.
Rachel
That is
standing by
so,
with Wizzy
so
for an exit
important.
interview after what was an emotional race out on the track.
You put your analyst set on and just tell Massa to drink a beer.
Wizzy, that's
Oh
going to
my
be really
god.
tough to take right now. How are you feeling?
Well, obviously, very
I feel so
gutted.
bad for him.
I mean, I knew it was going to be a close race. I mean, I played it well. Fortunately, Grenadi was taking the way with the tenors.
He was
so
really
it's
just
going to be
unlucky
a
with
fight with
Grenadi.
Massa and myself.
Massa
And
played
kind of by
worse.
Poland, obviously, with how the points work, you know, you're looking at it's going to be one round on Germany, which is, I mean, we saw it with Otak and Banks, right, with AG and Liquid, right. It's absolute cinema. But unfortunately, I'm on the losing stick this time. But hey, that's racing.
Tell me about Germany in particular. Obviously, it came down to that, like you mentioned. It looked like you made the same mistake twice just at the end. What was that due to, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, in the first round, obviously, I mean, the amount of adrenaline, the amount of pressure you're under when you're on that stage is, you can't really describe it. And it's very hard to, you know, kind of see to the future, as in, like, to spot your exit point. So it's quite a hard technique, like, as it is. Obviously, we all do it like it's nothing, but when you're under that pressure, it's very easy to make. And yeah, I ended up just slightly going too much, and that was that. Like, I even knew I had a gap, but it just turns out I'm just bad at the video game. But yeah, the second round, obviously the last round, I think. I'm trying to remember what actually happens. I think that's right. Yeah. I think I knew I was behind. Massa had a good start. So I had to catch up somehow. I knew my second halves weren't that great, to be honest. So it was just a case of I had to try what I could, and I didn't think it was. I think it was over pretty much by the grass downhill. But obviously you've got to try what you can, and it didn't work out.
Commiserations today.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Oh man.
Just so much respect for that young man. And if you don't notice and you don't feel it already watching through the screen, in this room, on this stage, even on this desk next to me, there's some emotion being felt around the process that he's going through. I know you guys feel the weight of what that means. He's holding it together.
Turbo is there.
Yeah, that's still really hard to see.
I do want to hear
in a
what
very
Turbo
good way,
says.
I would say. Very analytical thinking after that. But I can tell you something, this turnaround on Germany is very hard to clear. It is not an easy task. It's such a precise input. So messing this one up is, it's inevitable at some point. But Wizzy, you're not bad at this video game. You're almost among the top 16 players. You played against Massa. You showed up a great fight, but at the end, it was one round. And that's all what it takes. One round. That was between you and day number 4.
And also that failure that he had on that first go, it's not a failure we haven't seen before. There have been plenty of individuals who have been in that exact same situation, making that exact same mistake. This is not a misnomer by any means. Also, commiserations to Wizzy's parents. I was sitting also a couple rows in front of them, got to see their reactions. The mom was not having it. She was stressed out as all could be. But honestly, they should be proud of their son. They should be proud of Wizzy for the job that he's done. He's done such a great job at this tournament, and he should be proud. He needs to accept that he is a good TRACKMANIA player, and I want to see him again next year.
I mean, you could be proud. That to me is where a great story begins. Next year,
we're gonna look into the bracket in a second. Finals, finals mode is insane. Like the only good way for finals mode is for you if you just have a lead and you knock it out in the first round. Otherwise, it's always like just crazy.
This EWC, it's special
Alright, here we see the next matchups now as well. So we have the first 2 done already from Group B, so that means 2 quarterfinals are set in stone now. In the next matches here, we have Group A, which is starting in a few minutes already, probably in about 5 minutes. I would think that this match is starting. We have Otak, Worside, I think the 2 front runners in this match. It's going to be very important for them who gets first and who gets second. Incredibly important. Whoever gets second here will be in the death group. You do not want to end up there, so first or second is super important for them. Then Link, Max and Josh, maybe we could see an upset from them. I would be surprised right now, but crazier things have happened already. And then after that, of course, we have the insane match today with Mother, Pack, Paco and Afi in the lower bracket. Crazy.
Counter-Strike 2 is given a little bit
we'll see. It's all possible for sure. Maybe Link Max could beat Wusai, maybe. I think Wusai has been really strong so far during the event. I think he would probably beat it. Yo, yeah, well, thank you for the 10 as well. Appreciate it. That's been nice. Alright, they're talking about the club championship. Let's take a look at the standings here now. So, there's only a little bit to go still, but yeah, we have the quarterfinals for tomorrow. We are starting tomorrow 3 p.m. I don't know exactly what the schedule is. Do they already have it here? No, they don't have the schedule. We don't know yet which one is being played out first. But yeah, we have tomorrow these matches. Probably the grand final starting 10 p.m. Probably a bit earlier. I would expect a little bit earlier than this. But this is over already today. No, we're halfway through. So we just finished the lower bracket matches of Group B. So the Soldier, Bren, Nako, and Richie match, where Bren won and then Richie got second place. And then we have this one, of course, that we just watched with Kanadi, Massa, Wizzy, and Flimsy. Extremely heartbreaking. I mean, this one was also heartbreaking as well. At this point, they've come so far, and it's only one round potentially away from making it into the playoffs and being in the top 16 TRACKMANIA players in the world for this year. So yeah, crazy stuff there. Incredibly tight. But yeah, with that now, we have 2 of the quarterfinals ready for tomorrow. So we have Quen, Apos, Bren, and Massa coming up. I did say before, Massa would have definitely preferred to be in this one instead. I don't know why Granadi isn't being shown here right now. But yeah, this is Gwen, Apos, Bren, and Massa. Gonna be insane. If Massa plays like he can, you know, he can definitely be on this similar level to Granadi if he locks in and really plays to his level, then I think he has a chance. If Epos plays like the last few days, especially, I think with Bren can be close potentially. And if Epos plays like the last 2 days, I think they could be on equal footing there. Gwen is the if Gwen plays like yesterday, I think Gwen is taking this one. That is my expectation at the moment, at least. He played really well yesterday. We have Gwen and Bren coming up. Dude, imagine a match with Gwen, Bren, Massa, Mother. Exactly. I was also just thinking about that. Also, Nexus, by the way, thank you very much for first time sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, that is going to be happening tomorrow. I think that's going to be a sick match to watch. It's going to be super fun. And then we have the Granadi match with Stufts, Binks, Granadi, and Richie. If Granadi plays like today, I think he has a very solid chance of moving on and going into the semi-final here. I think he has a very good chance there for the top 8. Binks and Stufts can definitely be strong. I see him definitely beating Richie. Richie was in a close fight with making it, and on pace, on consistency, I think Granadi will definitely beat him. With Stufts, Binks, Stufts has been very impressive so far, I would say, with his performance. He has been playing really well. He's been playing a lot better now in EWC than he has done at any point this year, to be honest. He's playing a lot better than in the Elite Cups especially, and also better than at DreamHack, I would say. So yeah, that is going to be very exciting here to watch. And then we have the 2 remaining quarterfinals. And those 2 will be decided based on these matches here that we will be seeing now. So the first one we will be seeing is the Otak, Wosai, Link, and Josh match. That is the first one we're seeing. And the reason why I said that it's really important to win this match is because if you win this match, you will be playing in this quarterfinal against Elcon and Mime. If you get second in this match, you're up against Carl and Neon. I think you rather want to play against Elcon and Mime. Definitely. I think that would be the much easier match for you. Especially since you also have to play against one of these players here. Because the last match today that we still have coming up is Pac, Paco, Mother, and Afi. Whoever wins this match will be playing against Carl Jr. and Neon. Now you could say maybe you want to get second in this match, but this match is probably going to be so stacked, so difficult. I don't think you want to do anything like that. Now nobody has done that so far, I would say. And especially not in this one. You're just happy if you make it through this match, I think, for any of these players. This is the death group. And then it continues being the death group with this one here, with Carl Jr., Neon. Then whoever gets first, I think probably most likely are Pac and Mother in this match here. And then second place out of Wosa and Otak. Like, these quarterfinals are going to be crazy. Crazy Elcon and Mime is easier. I think there's a decent chance that Elcon and Mime will just be beaten by these lower bracket players. There's a decent chance. I mean, Mother and Pac I would definitely see over Elcon and Mime, I would say. When this next match is going to start in like a few minutes. I think we're ahead of schedule. It's a rolling schedule, so they're not actually following the times. They're just going as quickly as tomorrow. Quickly as possible. And yes, tomorrow is the final day. Tomorrow is the final day. The 7 matches in the playoffs will be all played tomorrow. But yeah, then this one here, Otak, Wosa, that's the one that we will see now. Whoever gets second will be placed in this match here, and then first will be playing in this one. So yeah, that's what you want to go for. All right, I would say let's go back to the
Japan, a map that you were always hoping Otak you weren't going to play on.
No, actually, I feel pretty good on it in training. But it's always the same when you first play a map during a match on a tournament as big as this.
I have some homework to do for tomorrow.
Of course, you need confidence, and I didn't have it yesterday, but it's okay.
Why do you think you were lacking it? Just because you started to come unraveled in that map?
Yeah, well, I felt like the level was insane on it. And actually, I also think I was like, it's a lack of preparation, to be honest, because when I first played the map, I was feeling really good on it. So I didn't push that much, and I should have, because, yeah, the more you train, the more you're confident, obviously, and, well, it's my bad on that.
You're not playing Japan today. Out of the other maps you are playing, do you have a weak one, or are you pretty confident on all of them?
No. Well, my predictions on the bans we got on this match. All of my worst maps are banned. Like we will not play them, and all the maps that we are gonna play are already played them in match. So yeah, quite confident on this one.
Yeah, for you, I feel like it seems like you have the pace.
That's very
We're all
interesting.
expecting you to get through. The only thing almost holding you back is your mindset.
Well, if you take all the 32 players, we all had a session in training that could have won us the tournament. So yeah, it's all in the head. Yesterday it was not it. It's okay. I had time to rest and just focus.
What are you doing then today, going out there onto stage to tell yourself you can make it through?
Yeah, well, I had for the past few years I had a mental coach, and it helped me a lot actually. Shout out to them. So yeah, today I'm ready.
Okay, he's ready. Okay, let's see what he's got.
Otak saying he's ready. G-Geek, do you agree?
I think
they're
I do
ready
agree
already
with that
in the
sentiment, and
background.
he's going to have to also contend with two players who are going to be in a bit of a rematch against each other.
I don't see anybody there, so I think they are getting ready.
First confrontation, it's
gotta be happening. Okay, I don't know why, but I quickly have to run to the toilet
coming
again.
in a little bit as a
Give me
heavy
1 second.
favorite.
That
Was a
should be
bit
the
more
last one
crash
for the
zone.
day.
Two
Can
crashes
hear
on
them
Saudi
talk a little bit
Arabia
about the match
and
before
on
I'm
Canada, and then 1 plus a DNF, which really hampers your momentum. Whereas LinkMax was a lot more consistent. Few crashes, 1 in South Korea, 1 on Canada, and had the luxury of even going for a 4-round win streak to conclude his match, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, and I mean, I want to focus on Josh really quickly here because, like you said, we haven't covered him too much. He is a good player.
Yeah.
Coming from the UK, also has been kind of risen in the last year in the mixed TrackMania scene. A full speed player initially coming in TrackMania, very sectioned off community, you could say, very focused on just top speed and fun obstacles. But honestly, coming into the match today, we had spoken to his father. G-Geek, you can go ahead and pull off that. But yeah, we spoke to his father, and his father's had some interesting things to say.
Yeah, his father yesterday, before the start of the match on day 2, he came in, his son was in tears, and he told him, how much would it take for you to wipe those tears off and try to win this thing? And Josh said, we're going to have another go. Just highlights just how much he was able to convince his son to perform at his best.
That's amazing. When you said how much, I wonder if he said, well, how about $500,000 and the biggest prize pool in TrackMania history? He could have offered that one as well, but a dad knows just what to say at the right time. It seems like that could have woken up the beast here. We'll see what happens, though, as Otak, Wosao, LinkMax, and Josh take the stage.
Yes, my friends, you heard it from the desk. That is our next matchup, though our last one, game number 2. It hit the halfway mark, right? Now we passed beyond it, but still a huge play for Big. They're going to be very happy about it. And I mean, massive Massa.
Hardy Grenadi.
Yeah, we gotta get prediction
going through to the next round, but we're gonna look as well and see kind of like Massa's attitude at the end there. Kind of, despite going through to Fetus, our friends going out the competition and Wizzy, but you know what? That has to happen in this competition here at the Esports World Cup. We have to have people that go away out of the competition, others that soar rise to the next round. In this next matchup, which 2 players will join them in that next round, in that final day here at the Esports World Cup? Let's meet them.
This one, I think, is mostly about who takes first and second. I think that's the biggest one, the biggest question.
It's Otak!
Maybe we'll see an upset though. It would be insane to see an upset from either Josh or Link. Would be sick to see.
A third matchup for the day, and 4 players on another level yet again. I know, we're getting used to this high-level TrackMania.
Prediction is ready
That's
as
what
well.
you expect to see at TrackMania at EWC. Reminder again, who advances, who gets eliminated. It's tough all between, but we still can find the division. Let's get it started.
Well, you see a Genji and Team Liquid there trying to bring the cavalry, the noise, the support, and maybe the wise words.
I want to
We've
believe
seen it
in Link
all
for no
here
reason.
in Paris, and we'll continue to see 2
I would be sick
players
to see.
move forward. 2 going home after this, G-Geek.
And
that would
this
be a
one,
massive
it's gonna be one
upset,
for the
for
local
sure.
crowd, of course, with Otak and Mosal, the heavy favorites.
Group A is
in
quite
this match, and
difficult to get through, I would say. If they did that, that would be insane. Okay, bans coming in. We have Josh with a ban on Japan, Linkmax banning Norway, South Korea banned from Wosai, and Australia banned from
and then we see South
Otak.
Korea, Australia on the back end of those bans.
Otak then
Otak
picks
saying,
Canada.
"Get out, Australia."
Okay.
Everybody's been saying that for most of the tournament, so no
Germany picked
Australia
from
this
both
time.
sides,
But
mostly
maybe,
driver maps
maybe
so
we get
far.
it one more time on
Australia,
the final side. That would be
unfortunately,
really
banned
fun.
as the last map
Canada,
there.
Germany,
I'm not gonna
next
see it
picks
once
coming
again.
in Germany. I don't know how I feel about Germany now after that last match, but maybe it'll be
Saudi
different for
then
the other
banned,
players.
or picked, I mean, from Link. He's been picking it so far all the time, so it makes sense. He was good on it. He's one of the best players on Saudi Arabia for sure. Then Josh picking Argentina. Okay, that could be an interesting one. And then Hungary. Hungary is such a nerves-depending map. It's such a difficult one.
They started out with Poland heavy deciders.
Also, we are missing Poland. Poland lost another 50-50. Poland actually doesn't. How is Poland always being left?
Of Wizzy and
Yeah, the only, like, I've seen Kanadi pick Poland. I think there was one more player who was picking Poland, and Mother banning it. It's gonna be quite interesting if they keep their pick and bans the same way. They fixed the randomizer, maybe. Maybe they're overcompensating now.
Here, and after a few moments for, I think, emotionally, us to kind of recharge a little bit after what we just saw in that previous matchup. A lot of emotion.
Linkmax high pace but a little crashy. He is good pace and a little crashy, I would say. I've not seen the high pace so far. Like high pace, I'm thinking somebody like Neon right now. Like he is good pace and a bit crashy. Okay, we're going on the first one, which is Canada. Australia was played once. Like the players have poured in like over 100 hours collectively. But like everybody has decided together that they would ban it. But it can always still come up if you don't ban it yourself. And with how many people are banning, it's almost like a, for some players, a free spot. It definitely seems like here Carl Jr., Pack, Glenn and so on, they chose the right map to use as a permaban. Because it's, yeah, not being played a lot in any of the matches. So maybe other players ban it for you.
Right at the back of the pile right now, but let me tell you, yesterday,
Otak, Josh, the only ones surviving here. Round number 1. Not insane pace from either of them. Let's see who's gonna take it. Yo, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Round number 1 of this match. Josh is attacking there. I think he has to go for the ice slide setup. He's doing it, but he loses a little bit of speed because of that, and Otak takes it. 0.54 enough to win that round. Oh no, Linkmax. That's a DNF. If he had a good identity, he would have made it, but yeah, with that, not enough. He was at 9.7 seconds there, so you needed to push it a little bit, the map. Couldn't just save it. Why is everyone banning Australia? I don't really know. Like, there's a few players who dislike the full speed in the start, and then a lot of players, I think, that dislike the identity, since it's so difficult, so tough, especially like you come towards the identity there, and like you just have to full risk it kind of, because you can gain or lose so much time if you don't risk it. A lot of players are very good at it as well. There's also very annoying gear right before the identity as well, which I think a lot of people dislike. Oh, let's crash there for Link. The identity is what makes it interesting. For the viewers and for some players who want to see crashes, yes. If you're a fast player, you don't really want to pick like a map that you think you could crash on. You want confidence. Oh, that's too far. It's fine. Josh winning that round with a 0.26. Then Otak 1/10 behind that. Wosai third. Getting another 4-pointer for him, and Linkmax at least able to finish there, 3 points. Otak, Josh equals so far, both of them trading the first and second place. Underdogs picking Australia. It makes sense, I think. if you are hoping for a wild match where your opponent is crashing a lot, if they are oh my god, Link. He's not happy about that at all. Like he's full on head shaking in the camera. You could see it in the bottom right.
Essentially the same formation.
Oh, small jump for Wosa. He's dropping down pace-wise. Like, that's Josh again here in the base. Josh, it looked like he was gonna lose in 2 matches immediately. Like his first loser bracket match, I did not see him going through with that one. Lost the first match and then also didn't look that good there. Barely survived it, and now, like, he's going for it. It's only gonna be a second place for him, I think. It's Otak at first. He lost quite a bit of time actually still in the end. Wosa caught up there. Yeah, still a good start for Josh overall. How did Kanadi muscle match go? I would suggest rewatching it. If you want to know the restart, it is Granadi first, Massa second. Oh, like super easy, guys. I was not nervous one bit. Not at all. That was the highest heart rate I've ever reached doing a stream, I can tell you. None of like the... I don't even think Deep Dip 2 was that high.
Menu for him, and Linkmax again, bottom right. Look at him, the frustration flowing through. Not just in the driving, but also the
126 peak, yeah. Oh, not like Mother, I'm not hitting 150, that's impossible for me. Like already that, hitting that is like ridiculous. Normally my high is like 90. If I'm like nervous about stuff like that. Oh, take a bit wide. Max with another crash. He's not feeling Canada at all. Hopefully he's able to reset on the next map. But yeah, Josh again. Please don't go too far left. Thank you. Okay, again showing up. 0.36. Dude, Josh and Otak so far. Every single round, first, second, first, second, first, second. Just switching. Then Wosa every round third. And Linkmax every single round fourth. Or DNF. That can help you a lot. A good start like that for Josh could be a huge upset or upshift for him. Yeah, I don't know how he can play in a business outfit like that. Like I couldn't. I need like comfortable clothes. I can't play otherwise. It's so weird for me. It sounded like you had a huge bonus on the line. Dude, I wish.
For him as we now transfer our attentions from Canada over to Germany. This is the scene of one of the most dramatic ends that we've had so far.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Oh, wait, let me count.
Is it reviving the demons for us?
It feels too soon.
We have not had the therapy required to go back to Germany yet.
Oh boy, okay, back to Germany.
We got this.
I mean, we got this. We'll see. We know most importantly, the players got this. Speaking of, Linkmax,
okay, here we go. First one of Germany. This is Wosa's pick. He needs this now. He has not been playing well. Oh, Josh, straight in, I think he got a nose side, straight into the wall there. It was not even close.
Colliding with the upright there, that's going to send him right to the back of the pack. Over 7 seconds, or almost, should I say, just under 7 seconds.
Link up there this time again. Wosa currently leading. Best start. Gets a good downhill as well. That seems like a good run so far from Wosa. Yeah, 0.85, that's fast. This match might end up on Germany again with the last round, so yeah, I think that's quite likely. Unless 2 players decide to dominate, I think it's quite likely to end up back on the second map.
All the way down on 16 points, he needs this here.
Look at Linkmax. Linkmax with really good speed, but how's the exit speed going to be?
Otak got that quarter pipe jump very good. Linkmax has to try to risk now a little bit. This could go well for Linkmax. He has more speed, better inside line, and Linkmax takes it in the first round. 0.15. That's huge for him. I counted him out almost after that Canada performance. Link has already scored more points in 1 round on Germany than he did in 4 rounds of Canada.
Keep in mind, Wosile coming in off of the dream.
He had 9 points before, now he's up to 19 with that 1 round.
To get one of those first 8 spots, a luxurious spot in a tournament like this, and that was a very crowded land. And he's been great so far.
Oh, a bit wide. Oh, but that was the console, not the controller, no?
At this stage to Otak.
Also, with a slightly different line into that jump and on the exit as well. In comparison to
Osai needs this. Otak leading Josh right in there as well. Otak to wide, yeah, he's clipping the mountain. That was not good. Josh is still leading it though. They are on pretty slow pace in the start here. All of them made small mistakes there, but like equally, so it's really tight. Osai goes for the no-side snap very late. He's not really even going for a snap at all. He's just letting it go into a no-slide, and that's not super fast. He's getting overtaken by every single player here. Josh with a free first place here. Wait, Otak? Otak stopped rotating for some reason. Link actually still got him with that. Like, was Otak scared of the bug? So he wasn't steering at the beginning? Or did he notice that he has the bug and then steered later? I couldn't see it. I would need to see a replay. It kind of looked like it. Yeah, he definitely counter-steered for a little bit, so that we might have thought that he had the bug and then quickly reacted.
And we're going to have to see if we can get a view of that thing before this round is over. But more importantly, it's LinkMax actually with 25 on the board after
Link is catching up with that. He overtook Wosa with that now. Wosa, I was thinking he was going to have a very good shot at this. I definitely did not see Josh being in first place after the first 6 rounds, and that's Link with a crash. Okay, he's out for this one. Dude, where is this Josh pace coming from all of a sudden? He did not have this kind of pace or consistency ever in any of the previous matches. I really thought it was over for him yesterday already with no chance. But this is already a lot more impressive. Oh, that's not gonna work well for Otak. Can we see the front battle? It's super tight, thank you. Oh, Josh is speed sliding. Look like it at least. Slow sliding if anything. You lose speed if you slide backwards there, because you're not in the right gear on this map. Which actually makes this harder.
Max does finish, which gives him the 3 points. Just slows down the momentum that he was starting to build.
Little goat tag sign there. A lot of goat claims here. We've seen a goat.
Wait, what is that, Link? I'll look at it in a second after this round.
Yeah, that one we had to work for that one. But hey, you make any sign you want here at EWC. We're not judging, only a little bit live on the main broadcast.
More of a challenge on our ability to say things.
Exactly. Yeah. It's
Josh did beat Lingo his last match, yeah, but Lingo looked better. But both of them didn't look really very good, to be honest.
With 33.
Oh, Otak lands that one. Otak has not been scoring too well the last few rounds. He was really good on Canada, but missing out a little bit in these past few.
Otak got a little bit of air there, but managed to keep that position that he's worked so hard for in first place. The gap starting to open up for him as well. Behind him,
Otak leading by 0.2 of a second. Link and Wosa is still close here for second place right now with Josh a little bit behind. This should be a nice 10-pointer for Otak here, but this battle for second is insanely close. Josh could still take this with a nice inside line. He's going for the inside line. We'll have more speed here. Good turnaround in the booster. Who's gonna take that? It's Link! Wow, what a round. That was so close for them. If Josh got the inside line, he might have still had him. That was quick. Okay, wait, let me look at this real quick. What do we have here?
The needle, the German has done it.
Oh my god.
He threads the needle, the German has done it.
That's a really good one. Match. What just happened? My Chrome froze. Okay, here we go. We're back.
So if you were hoping for a close decider number 2,
Sarte, yeah, Sarte is the GOAT.
These rounds have essentially gone the way that has kept things very close. And it's only at most a 2
best big recruitment in the last 5 years.
First and fourth right now.
It feels like there's not many point sponges in this particular match where someone is stealing everything away. Like
yeah, big social media guy for TRACKMANIA events is Sarte, actually. I think at least. It's Sarte right now as well. I don't know if he's been doing it the last few days. Okay, no, that one meme from Granadi walking in, that had to be Sarte. There's no other way.
Great time here. It's been amazing to join the TRACKMANIA community at the Esports World Cup. to see what these players can bring to the biggest stage that this game has seen.
Next round, Link a little bit behind again. Are we always going on the guy who's the furthest behind from the battle? I mean, it gives a bit of better overview, but I like to be like on the last guy inside of the battle, not the one who's outside of the battle. Oh, that's too far inside. Yeah, it's not a good line there. It's kind of cool when you see them catching up, which in this case actually was worth it for Link. That's good for Josh in the front there. Josh releasing super early, and he makes it. Otak didn't. That was a close round. Really good round there. Josh with a .60 PB. Yeah, he's feeling good about this match. He's feeling really good about this. It looks like he has the most fun he's ever had playing TRACKMANIA so far at the EWC.
My word. Otak sending it on the final jump, and it absolutely costs him to drop.
Isn't Sata joining the army soon and will disappear for some time? I've not heard about that.
64 now on the board over Otak's 59.
Linkmax just starting to slip behind ever so slightly though when you're looking at the total scores.
Did Link crash? It kind of looked like he crashed in the background.
And he needs to find that
Nice
streak that he went on yesterday where it felt like nobody
Stano propaganda.
was able to stop it for numerous rounds in a row, but it's Woso who is the closest challenger at the top of the leaderboards to Josh.
Silently's peak is, that's been a pretty fun one, it's so difficult. The release timing on that is so tough. Which map is my favorite to drive? I have not driven any of the maps like fully. I've practiced a few of them for the part maps, for example. Like on this map, for example, I tested that downhill there quite a bit, and I've tested the identity. The start I've also tested a little bit, the whole jump, for example, the quarter pipe jump.
If he doesn't, then he'll be there to take the places away. But this time, Otak shows some ice, holds it together.
There you go, Otak with another 10-pointer. Wosai still 20 points behind Otak and Josh.
Especially as he had just
he needs to catch up. Yeah, Link with an early DNF there. Another one for him. He's still in last place right now. These DNFs are definitely not helping him. Which map was your favorite to test? I think this map looked pretty fun. Besides maybe the dirt hill. I don't like that one. I think Norway can be very fun to spectate. Not the... Honestly, it's kind of not, but I just want to see it again. It's been so long. It's like the one that produces the funniest clips, Norway. But it's not fun for the players. Yeah, Argentina actually turned out really good. I like Argentina. It's such a difficult... Oh, Josh. No slide there. I think they Neo that. You can get it without Neo, like Granadi does it without Neo, but I think probably most players will Neo that turn. Oh, is that Otak? Oh my god, both of them crashed. Wait, where is everybody? Otak, there's no way he's winning this. There's no way he's winning. He gets double slow-mo though. Yeah, there's Josh. Josh wins that. That's crazy, bro. What is this plot armor on Josh right now? Wins with a 111. Basically, always that's guaranteed at least third or fourth. You would never get even second with that.
To reference, Josh with a very specific snipe. Otak gets the checkpoint, so he's able to double Y reset. Excuse me, that's controller talk. Regardless of input, he's able to reset, but of course he's going to catch the slow because of the lack of speed he has, and Josh just comes flying by on the snipe to not only take the win, but Josh
How do they need 30 seconds to explain what just happened? Anyways, so I was just listening to the cast for a little bit. Yeah, I saw it. Oh, this is a really close match here right now. Close round. Everybody within 1/10 of a second.
I love the idea of just some kind of polite, gentle music playing.
Josh with the Carl cosplay, actually, true.
Big smile on his face, he takes the win.
I will see Carl tomorrow. He's gonna have a very hard match. If he gets through that match, I think it's gonna be a lot easier for him. But it's not an easy match for him. I think honestly the semi-final for Carl might be harder than might be easier than the quarterfinal. Man, why are they switching always so quickly? I want to see the times a little bit longer.
Man. Was that the most carnage? I think that's the most carnage we've seen that identity take cumulatively within a single match.
I told you, man, tiny a gap.
Yeah, that identity is so tough. You want to release at a specific point, but you'll not always have the exact same pace, of course, the exact same speed into it. And then, like, tiny release differences makes a difference. And it's so hard to tell. And you really need to nail that landing, you know? You want to land fully in the downhill, accelerate as early as you can, and that can make like a difference of 2/10 or so. How many matches left today? 2. Or like 1 after this one here.
Down at 61. Now keep in mind, only trailing by 17.
Link constantly talking to himself, yeah. He shows a lot of, he's very expressive
Josh's points and Otak's points specifically,
during the match.
Halfway through to finalist mode. There's a lot
which can be a good thing, can be a bad thing.
1 of 4 here for Argentina, 12
the scariest players are the ones who are like stone cold or ice cold during their matches. Don't show any emotion. They just play.
Immediately out at the front of the pack, you can see why Josh was fancying himself on this particular track and gets a lovely
Josh,
slingshot off
bit
the red
wide there.
to send himself down this grass back.
That survived it. That red boost is a crime. That part. that one I kind of dislike on Argentina. But the other stuff is really cool. There's so much technique that goes into this ice turnaround. I think it's the hardest part of all of the maps. Oh my, yeah, and look at that. Josh just nailed that. Holy shit. That was perfect. Stopped exactly the right point. Didn't have to counter steer at all. Didn't have to like release to go a little bit further back or anything like that. Perfect positioning, perfect drop down, and especially perfect exit there. World record? No, it's not a world record, but it's definitely a PB. Maybe a 0.5, I would guess, for this run. Also, got quite a bit closer though here. Has been catching up. 0.68 PB. He had a slower start, that's why. The turnaround was sick though. 0.68 is very strong on Argentina though, doing this match especially. Double PB there.
From 112.685 from Josh, and as you said, really that was so clean, especially when you look relative to the rest of the lobby there. Josh
had a 0.8 CP after Bob turnaround. What checkpoint did you look at? He had a 0.4 checkpoint. Unless you look at one further behind that still, I don't know. Also Norwegian Viking. Thank you so much for the donation there, I appreciate it on YouTube. How good do you think Nick Max can become? I think he's gonna be top 4 next year. Top 4 is crazy work to think that he's gonna make top 4. I can definitely see him, like right now it would be an upset for him to get top 16. I could see him being maybe an expected player to get top 16 right now. More than that, I haven't seen enough from him yet. He has been quite impressive with how quickly he picked it up. But the experience for most players, unless you're like a wonder kid, kind of, like it takes a long time to and a lot of experience. If he spends a lot of time playing other events, I think he can get there. Also with a nice win here, 0.93. He needs those wins. 67 points at the moment, gets +10 on that. Catching up to Otak and Josh. Josh is still leading this. The thing is, Josh is in a similar boat as Granadi kind of yesterday, where I don't think he has a pace advantage on the players on any map. Unless they would play Australia, but obviously everybody always bans Australia.
That has completely changed, and so has it. Feels like even Wosal's momentum here is going to get the first 4.
That's a nice turn from Link there. Like, that was perfect positioning. Also, Lars, thank you for the gift of sub to Sudo as well, appreciate it.
Well, there could be a really big 10 points up for grabs here because Josh has made a mistake. He's over 3 seconds.
Wosal line in the ice any good? Do you mean the wider line at the end? That he jumps up to the right out of the dirt? And then he's jumping wider into it. From my experience, it can be faster, but it's harder. Yes, it's mostly about the jump here. So yeah, he does a different line. It can be faster, I think. This line can be faster, but it's a lot harder to execute. It can be faster, but
Looks like for a second there, the drone camera, he was
I don't
gonna
know.
clip. He
On
doesn't
average, I think it's slower.
Wosal goes a little bit high on the bobsleigh there, just trying to
We
push it. I
had
think
that
that's
line
gonna
that
give
Wosal does. We did that at the start as well, and then we switched lines because, yeah, that one we got the best times with that one, but it just wasn't worth it in rounds. And eventually, I think they were even able to beat the outside lines with the inside jump as well.
Fourth and final round here
I think
on
maybe kind
Argentina,
of
to be
like Ryan's records. I would love to see like on lowest PBs.
ahead of Wosal there to make sure that Wosal doesn't get even
Would be
more points
really
after
cool to
that.
know like
Josh, we should
how
mention, of
prepared he
course,
was.
crossed that 100-point threshold on 103. But Otak and Wosal, this is no longer a question of will Wosal catch up. Wosal has
Oh my
caught up.
god.
Josh,
Was like going so wide, got like no grip coming out of that. Oh god, that's not a nice one. Last round here now on Argentina.
Josh could not have been closer to disaster, but it was on the side of perfection.
Otak leading this.
Talk about being close to disaster and perfection.
Hasn't had any wins here, I believe, and that's a standing respawn for him. Disaster for Otak there. Yet again, and another 10-pointer going Josh's way. Where is this coming from? This is insane. I thought Josh would get knocked out yesterday. He was so close to getting knocked out in his first lower bracket match. And he is on his way to get top 16. This is an insane upset right now. Especially if he gets first. It would make it much easier for Carl and Leon. But well, if Otak and Wosal and so on, if they play like this, they're not really challenging them anyways. But like Josh is just clean with it. Like he's driving good times, not making any mistakes. Leon here in the stage also watching the matches, taking notes. He's gonna play against one of these players, of course, tomorrow. So it's worth him for to take a look at it a little bit.
Your leader taking first and your fourth place player taking second, which just crunches the points.
He's knocking Cardinal out tomorrow, dude. Imagine the scenes: Leon and Josh winning against like a Carl and Peck. It could happen. It could happen.
With a second opportunity at life here at EWC, LinkMax is less than 2 wins away from Wosal on
everybody showing up in button shirts tomorrow. Maybe that's the key.
Well, you want to talk about dramas away from the TRACKMANIA. Let's talk about Counter-Strike 2 right now, CS2, because I've just heard in my ears that Falcons have
we are going on Hungary. This was the random pick. Difficult map always. The players are super close on this one usually until the identity, and then it's just all about survival. Some players are definitely more consistent on this identity, but I don't think anybody feels 100% on it. Or even 90%. Maybe like it's 80-70% I could see for some of the players. But even that's impressive on this identity. It's so precise. Especially if you don't release. If you release, it's easy. If you're going for doing it full speed, then it becomes very hard. How did... Okay, I was gonna say, how did Josh not touch? Yeah, that is gonna slow him down a lot. At least he's still alive. He might be able to pick up a few points if the others fail. He has a 20-point lead. Insane. Wosal with a great landing. They're going a lot more inside now. It's Wosal versus Otak for the win here. And Wosal gets a good Otak dropping down. Has to respawn. Where's Josh? Okay, Josh did finish now with this slow route as well. Getting 4 points. Very valuable points there for Wosal. Actually overtaking Otak. Otak completely lost it. Like he was leading the match for quite a while. Like he looked good in the start. He looked good on Canada. Maybe he's gonna find back into it actually. There's a chance he could find back into it when coming back to the earlier maps. Because at the moment it's really not looking good. Like Wosal and Link were nowhere on Canada, and that's gonna be the next map. If they play well there, then you really see just how much about it is about nerves in TRACKMANIA and how you play in the moment. It's not just your skill, just nerves is such a tough thing. I don't know how much that is in other esports, but like one tiny small input difference can make the difference between a first and a fourth place. Oh, what a snipe from Link there. That's the thing, he full speeded that. He full speeded that and snipes it.
compresses the scores
worth
of
it.
the lobby.
9,000ths of a second. Damn, that was clean. Wolsai had to do that tiny release step and cost him quite a bit.
Identity. Absolutely unbelievable result. And just like that,
look at the points now.
It's Wosile on 103 over Otak's 98.
What skin does Josh have? Is that the Wumbo skin?
Well.
Apparently he was allowed to use the Wumbo skin.
You just saw him just connecting with the wall after a phenomenal previous round.
Link in game.
On the line.
Yeah, he's immediately last place. Good job, man.
of the three drivers in front of him. Josh out in front right now.
I'm gonna get 20k CP if Josh wins. Bro, do not abbreviate channel points with CP. What are we doing here?
Josh has been aggressive on that inside.
We always like everybody's gonna get confused. What do you mean you have 20,000 checkpoints? Huh? That's so confusing. Oh, Wolsai! Is he still gonna get second? No, third, fourth. Ah, damn, Wolsai. That's unfortunate. Otak with a win there, 0.69. That's a big swing between Wolsai and Otak there.
Final jump on Hungary.
It is almost like the TrackMania gods are playing Puppeteer and just
How much money does last place get here? Was it 6,000? I think it was $6,000, right? 8,000 for third. And for everyone else, the limit is in the skies. Or 130,000, I guess. You're guaranteed 10k if you make it through here. Like the top 16 are guaranteed 10k. That is insane. Like if you compare that like top 16 in this tournament is more than winning in previous years. And it's just for top 16. And it's only the first year that TRACKMANIA is here at the EWC, of course. That's an insane opportunity for the players, for sure.
Let's see if he stays clean here. Right now it looks good. He's gonna know he just needs to make sure to end this one out.
Josh makes that. Otak still getting second place there with the clip.
Will be Josh, followed by Otak, followed by
Did we just
Max will close it out.
they did that transition a little bit too early and immediately went back.
Josh only one
Link didn't finish yet. Dude, Josh is doing insane. Do we think TM will be brought back to EWC? It's at least a 2-year deal, and a lot of people were saying that it's a 3-year deal with TRACKMANIA.
Wraps up Hungary, 4 for 4.
So yeah, next year guaranteed, and the year after that, quite likely.
By the way, we got to talk about.
But at least that's what I've heard. Guaranteed is like a 99%, I guess.
Otak and Wosile.
Apparently TM has gotten very good viewership so far, has it? I mean, I guess from the co-casters, you know. Well, from Virtual, me, Scrappy, I guess. I don't know about the official streams. They're definitely not the mainstream. Co-casts, I guess, are decent for us. Compared to other racing games, I mean, compared to other racing games for sure. We are carrying TRACKMANIA.
So back round we go. Josh and Wosile
currently 13k on TRACKMANIA, but that's Twitch. You can double that on YouTube. Like we probably have like maybe, I don't know, 800 on YouTube. I have no idea. I don't have any view numbers. I mean, probably earlier with the Granadi muscle match it was more, I would imagine. And then Virtual I think has even more on YouTube than on Twitch, I'm pretty sure. 1,200, yeah, that's sick, that's really sick. It has been growing day by day, and tomorrow it gets really, really exciting. Okay, we have 1.2k, then Virtual has 7k, then the official one has 1k. That's pretty good. Considering we only have 3 co-casters, and I'm not even being paid for to do this. I'm giving them like almost 3,000 viewers, and do I get paid? No. Am I there? No. God damn it. Next year, guys. Next year's our year.
And what a story from Josh. We have to come back, Mark, to the fact that these three.
I don't even have a clean feed. I'm watching the Twitch stream. Although I do prefer having the commentators in the background. I do prefer that right now. I think it's cool. It gives like it gives a kind of a more official vibe to me. Yeah, you also have, I think, was Yannex also streaming? Wingo was, I think, streaming as well in French. Marius, I think, as well. Tapo also. Yeah, I guess the big one's gonna be the official one, Virtual, Scrappy, and myself. Wingo 2.4k. Okay, sick. That's really cool. That's super nice to see, actually. Josh, first finals attempt here, by the way. I think it's the first finals attempt. Surely. I was keeping track. It's all up to Otak. And Otak has that, I think. Just can jump straight. Otak with the deny. But remember Canada. In the first session on Canada we had, they traded first and second, Josh and Otak. They just switched 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2. That's a good chance.
I don't know how many times we've said this, Mark. Otak and Wosile will exchange.
Did Scrappy and Virtual pay for the tickets? I don't know. I'm imagining that Virtual is being paid quite a bit to stream because he's officially invited. I don't know about Scrappy.
We're back in the conversation.
We saw what he did yesterday as well.
Otak and Wosile, 127, 124. They could make this for sure. It's close. It's finals mode. We have seen it yesterday with Granadi. Josh is locking in though. Look at this guy. He has had an insane match. That's fast. 0.74 checkpoint there. They are on 6 times right now, I think. They are really pushing it to the max.
Otak and Josh find out at the front.
This is really good. Both on 0.1 pace potentially. Don't think about Neon's 0.77. That is not real. Josh and Otak here pushing it. Who can do it? Josh with insane drift. Turn around. Is he making it? Is Josh winning it? The biggest upset ever. Holy shit. 0.16 from Josh. He takes it. Wow. That's insane, honestly. Josh making it to the top 16. He barely even qualified in the EWC qualifiers in the final match. But most people thought he would have then no chance in the actual matches. Then yesterday, I thought he would not get through the lower bracket match there. I thought Lingo was gonna beat him. He was looking extremely close. He just barely survived by the skin of his teeth. And now the next day, he comes along and just beats Otak and Wosa with none of them even reaching finalists. Insane. Insane.
And look at Josh, by the way. You want to talk about the emotion. Look at the relief.
Otak needs to win here for finalists. Yeah, with that, Josh is playing though against Neon and Carl. Wait, never mind, he's not. Wait, no, he's playing against Akon and Mime. Wait, he legit has a chance. He's playing against Akon and Mime. Bro, if Granadi was in that match, it would be even easier for him now. I'm saying. But maybe not if Josh is playing like this. Otak will get finalists.
Crosses the line, crosses 140.
Shit, Josh millionaire. Who picked for Josh? Actually a decent amount. 100,000 channel points were in for Josh. More than for Wosa or Link. Damn. That's a surprise. Maybe. How did you guys know? Or did like one guy go in for 100k?
And it comes at a very important time. Keep in mind, you've already seen the signs in the crowd. There'll be a lot of Otak fans here. Of course, fans
Scrappy also 500 on YouTube as well.
Going back to Germany, are we?
That's pretty cool to see. Like, what is the... Can you sum up the numbers? Oh, it was 10,000 on YouTube, 9,000 on Twitch. Okay. So a little bit more. So about 20,000 viewers right now. And this, I think, right now... In theory, I was thinking this was gonna be the least interesting match today. I was thinking that this is gonna be the least interesting match. And like, it's gonna only get better. We're not even on the final day. These are only lower bracket matches. I think I could go maybe even up to like 30k tomorrow then. That would be sick, I think. For first time at EWC, not being pushed outside of TRACKMANIA. Like this is only us. We are doing this. This is only us. Only the TRACKMANIA streamers are doing this. That's cool. That's cool to see. I love to see all the engagement, everybody enjoying it. Okay, they will make it. Otak is finalist. He can close it out here right now. Link and Wosai both crashing. As long as Otak doesn't pull a Wizzy, he's gonna make it. I'm sorry, Wizzy. He is gonna make it. 1 second. He has a 1 second gap. Can he do it? Can he do it?
And even has a huge gap over Link Max as well. This should just
Easy jump, easy landing. There is no way he fails this. Otak has it. He was looking good in quite a... Oh my god, what a weird line from him, but he does make it. That was sketchy, but he makes it. Otak takes it. Otak will survive, and with that, Wolsile and Link are eliminated. Wolsile getting third, Link getting fourth. And there you go. Otak will be playing tomorrow against Neon and Carl. I saw a small interview of Otak together with Scrappy, where he heard that if he gets second, he's playing against Neon and Carl Jr. He was like, oh la 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 la. Classic French expression, of course, but like, I don't know if he enjoys that. At least he made it through. That's the most important thing. It's gonna be a tough one tomorrow, I think. That's gonna be stacked. Otak, Neon, Carl, and we will think one of Pack or Mother. That is still gonna be decided in a bit. Oh, we get the Link crash combination? No, actually Link overtaking combination right there. Nice. Wolsile clipping on that one.
Commiserations as well for not making it.
Yeah, this was too low. Yeah, oh my god, this round. Maybe slightly different airbag would have actually made him go through there.
Believe it. That was Josh's reaction there, by the way. Huge credit to the team in the
Did I
back
check
for
that
catching that
funny tweet earlier? What is that? I've never seen that name before.
Way earlier. And my word, it will be Josh and Otak coming through after a
wait, let me see. What is this? Oh wait, never mind. Let me switch to the other one. Let's first get the interviews and then we'll check. They're just still showing highlights right now. They're still showing highlights. I want to see the interviews and the key crushing, and then we're gonna take a look at that tweet after. Also, Sir Obi, thank you very much as well for the first time Prime. Appreciate it.
But for now, I mean, those two are very, very happy. Let's hear what they have to say right now. We've got Josh, we've got Otak on the main stage of Milos.
Right, here we go.
It is time for yet another key crush. Joined here by Josh and Otak. Let's head to our crusher. All three of us together, gentlemen. Our first key is going to be crushed by the man himself, Josh 1248. What a performance. I'm going to let you go into our key master who will guide you through it all.
I did not see that coming.
We'll be standing by the side here.
Crazy stuff.
Seeing what happens.
That's the biggest upset so far. And he has actually a chance in this quarterfinal. I think he actually has a chance.
An incredible performance from Josh 1248. Goodbye.
42. Nice.
Simple as that. Gentlemen, come on over here real quick between us. Josh, first question, I mean, you qualify for tomorrow. Do you have a new cool shirt for the next day ready to go?
Yeah,
Josh
I mean, I've got a collection. You know, you can just see when it happens.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to seeing that. And of course, tomorrow you'll be playing with Elcon and Mime in their group. Any words for them before that match?
I mean, they're two incredible players. I was actually teammates with Elcon last year, I think it was. And I mean, he's an incredible player. Mime, I mean, so close to a couple world championships. But I mean, if I play how I did today, I've got a chance. So, I mean, best of luck. May the best win.
May the best win. Thank you very much. Now we move on to Otak. Otak, now as second place, you'll be playing in a very stacked set. There's Neon and Carl Jr. in that game. Is there anything you'd like to say to them ahead of that incredible match?
I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow will be a new day. And yeah, be prepared, I guess.
Be prepared. Well, Josh, I'm going to tell you to come on over behind me because it's time for you, Otak, to crush our second and final key here. That'll be Link Max's key. The last one to be crushed out of game 3 here. Our second to last matchup of the day.
I think I saw it wrong.
A straight shot for Otak. One of the last remaining French players in the tournament. Team Liquid victorious with him as well. And there goes Link Max. Crushed and fallen apart. That's our game 3 victors, Josh 1248 and Otak. What are they saying about this over the desk? Let us hear it.
Well, we cannot wait to dissect what
when the matches
just
start tomorrow,
occurred,
3 p.m. We still have one match coming up today, which is going to be the most insane one.
We will have so much more of that in a moment.
I don't know if it can beat the Massa Wizzy one from earlier, but
to it because there's an update with Falcons.
Yeah, we have one more match. One more match coming up today. And then tomorrow it starts 3 p.m. And it's gonna go pretty late. Alright, let's take a look at that. Why is... I hate Chrome. I hate Chrome so much. Oh my god. I need to actually switch. I need to switch, man. Why does this keep happening? Okay, what is this clip? What is this clip?
You when you were...
Dude, what is he trying to do, this guy?
He's like you when you were...
No. When I was his age, I was world champ.
He's a monster. Oh my god, man.
Wait, is this copyright free, this music? Is it copyright free? I don't know if it's copyright free. That sounds a little... I'm scared. Shit, I'm scared. I'm doing like this. 1, 2 world records. Only one way to find out, yeah, to ruin the entire 10-hour or 5-hour stream. That is the one way to find out. Yeah, Neon, world record after world record after world record. 5 out of 5. And he did another one then on top as well. Like just one added on top, because why not? Yeah. Gotta be sick. Alright. Also, by the way, yes, the first one was, you need, from Neon, you need to beat 113.75 or you got beaten by Kid. Like, this is sick. This is only like a few months ago, actually. That's insane. That's the best part. Okay, what do we want to see? Okay, here we go. Let's see the bracket now. 0 World Championships so far. So far. Alright. Yeah, maybe Hamilton versus Verstappen, but which year? Is it gonna be 2021? Is it gonna be like 2020, 2019? We'll see. Okay, so we have this match finished now. We have Otak, Wosai, Link, and Josh. Josh winning it there before Wosai or Link even got into finalists, and also Otak winning there as well on second place then as well. Wosai with that eliminated will get third for this. Definitely a disappointment for him, I think. Like, he played really well during the tournament as a whole, and quite unfortunate to drop down there. And then with that, we have one match remaining today. Pac, Paco, Mada, and Afi. Names wise, that's the most insane match that we could get here, I think, in a lower bracket. Pac, Mada, Paco, and Afi. Insane. And then we have this. So we already have confirmed now Karl, Neon, Otak, and first place of these guys, whoever it's gonna be. Pac, Mada, probably the most likely candidates there for the first place. Afi and Paco, maybe they can do an upset. We'll see. I mean, saying that Paco can do an upset is like, I don't know, saying the ocean is wet. Karl, Junior, Neon, Otak, and then either one of these 4 guys. And then there's Akon, Mime, and Josh in the other quarterfinal. And they will be playing against the second place of this match, which is also not going to be an easy one. I think Akon, Mime, they have a decent chance of making it through here against Josh and whoever is going to be second there. I think this is a pretty good quarterfinal to be in. And then you have, of course, this one, which is... I don't think you want to get in here, honestly. Is Neon its first scene? I guess you mean it's this first tournament. And in that case, yes. It's this first like proper LAN tournament for Neon. Only 16 years old now, of course. 2 unsigned players in the top 16 so far, Neon and Josh here. Everybody looking at Neon driving 5 out of 5 world records and thinking like, why did we not sign this guy? Why did we not sign this guy? Oh yeah, Richie. Yeah, Richie, true. He's also not in one either. Yeah, these are the other ones. If you've not seen them yet, we got the resets from the other matches, Group B already. With that, we have Gwen, Appos, Bren, and Massa coming up tomorrow as well, one of the quarterfinals. This one I think is going to be hard for Massa. It's going to be a cinema match, I think. And then Sturfs, Bings, Granadi, Richie. Why second half an easier match? Because TRACKMANIA is not predictable. And first, second is like you're supposed to have the easier match as the first. Always you get the better seed, but if other people do upsets and something, that does changes, of course. Do we have one match left? Yes. And it's going to be the most insane one here today. Sturfs, Bings, Granadi, Richie. I think Granadi has a very good chance of making it here. It's going to be a lot of pressure for sure. I think also Neon, after the performance of yesterday, he's going to have pressure to perform like that again. I mean, I guess he can, for sure, but we'll see. How's Mime doing? Mime is in this quarterfinal against Akon, Josh. I think now with this, by the way, Wolsile, I guess the biggest upset not making it into the top 16. Definitely the biggest upset was Wolsile not making it. And we're going to get the next biggest upset probably very soon. The one after that is Wizzy, for sure. Wizzy, I think, could have also definitely made it to the top 16. But yeah, going to be very interesting. He's born in 2009, bro. You can't say stuff like that, bro. We are all old over here. You can't just say that Neon is born in 2009. Man, that's like 20 points of damage against everybody in this chat. Oh my god. Wait, is it 2000? Oh, it can be 2009. Oh my god, that is actually true. Oh my god. 2009 sounds like an 8-year-old. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Alright, we have one more match to go. Park, Paco, Mother, and Afi. They might be at the interviews now already. It should start somewhat soon. Let's see. Okay, yeah, they're setting up right now.
Maybe you'll be the winner.
Yeah, you can still see them setting up there in the background. So yeah, probably gonna be like a couple minutes and then we'll start. And we're gonna get the interview very soon today. Today as well. I'm about 2.5 neons old.
You have to only.
Oh god.
It's like you can't have an external locus of control. You have to almost have that internal. It was my fault. It's also my ability.
The thing is, like, even if you say like he's 32 years old, Richie is there as well in the top 16, and he is 32. He made it. Massa is there, 31 years old. I think Mother playing soon, also like 31 years old or something. I'm not sure.
Every so often we talk about it's a case of micromanagement versus macro.
Carl soon at the 30s as well, becoming one of the older players there as well.
Later on in the interview, looking at the big picture, this is where the macro part comes in. He will be able to take this event, use it as a learning experience. Already,
yeah, it's gonna be sick. How old is Granadi?
Appearance.
I think like 25 or something. I don't know.
He will be galvanized even more to go at it for.
I think he was 2
edition
years younger than me.
Build up even further to make it to the playoffs, if not even further beyond.
One more round to go.
Is it 24? I don't know exactly when it's. Didn't he have a birthday recently? I don't know.
This one's exciting to
Scrappy is 15.5. Scrappy is 1 year older than me. Scrappy is 28.
Of course. I mean, listen, I get to be a true spectator this next match.
I know you're off.
I get my
Pack,
break now.
Mother,
I
Paco,
can't wait to just sit in the stands, watch it, enjoy the entire reaction.
Bad friend.
You know, these last two games
I
have been
think
very
I
stressful for me.
congratulated. I was the first one to congratulate him to his birthday. Like I congratulated him on like midnight.
If you notice the trend,
like I had perfect timing. Wait, let me check. Let me check.
Why'd you move to Germany?
Well.
Quick check. I have it. I have it in the OK Boys Discord. Where is it? Happy Mario. Where's the Happy Mario's channel? We made a Happy Mario's channel just so that we could wish Mario's happy birthday, and then we used it for everyone else as well.
All right. Well, coming up, we're gonna see Group 4.
Yeah, Granadi's birthday was the 14th of
game. We'll see what that is in just a
July.
On the back end,
14th of July.
Our final match
so yeah, that's
of TRACKMANIA.
1 month ago, as I thought. And when did I post it? Okay, I posted it 40 minutes past midnight. Didn't want to make it too obvious, clearly. But I was the first one. And I told him, happy Peng Peng birthday, Granadi Zack. I don't know why you're calling me a bad friend for that. I think that should give plus points there. Okay, I'm just looking at some stuff from
dealing
them.
With the pressure in the new environment in a way that I just rely on my experiences in the past. So I just wanna keep it chill, keep it calm, and yeah, just do what I'm the best at, kinda.
I always put myself in high pressure because I always want to do well. And this one being the biggest event that TRACKMANIA has had in its history, it's one of those where you want to be able to perform at your best.
I don't really have a certain ritual that I do before I go on stage or something, but I always just try to remember what I practice, what I'm capable of, and then I just try to pull exactly that off.
I kind of pace around a bit, just get my mind in focus and think about what I want to get done. Once you get into a flow state during the match, then you'd kind of cruise in.
Something that's really important for me is to just feel good in my own head, in my own body. So I'll have a shower before, I'll make myself, feel good, clean the desk, make sure everything's aligned and everything.
My biggest mental challenge when competing is that I of course know all of these other players that we're competing against. We're also all friends in TRACKMANIA, I would say. So you need to beat your friends and the best players in the world, and it's often very, very hard, but also of course very fun.
I think my biggest challenge is probably against myself. Maybe
sometimes I was gonna say
I underrate myself a little bit entering tournaments.
Answer.
I know I have good chances, but at the same time I always feel like the worst could happen, So yeah, the biggest challenge is usually going through the first 2 days and realizing that, hey, I'm actually doing good,
I think, yeah, the mental challenge is definitely you focus on yourself. As it's a solo game, you kind of are, it's you and only you that can sort of do anything to change an outcome. And so there's a mental game in your head to say, have I prepared enough for this? Am I in the right place on all the tracks? And sort of going from there, I think my mental game going into tournaments is hopefully stronger than others, and I don't tend to crash out. I'm more of a calm kind of player when it comes to it.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game.
Alright, I have one small fun story. I'm not the only one who is messing up Mother and Massa. Massa got a message asking if you end up qualifying later today, you need to do this or that or something. Because they thought he was Mother in his chat, but it was actually Massa, of course. So I'm not the only one. Even the organizers do that. Even though I should probably be able to do that better than the organizers. I have seen them a little bit longer, but maybe that's the issue. Do you read random message from here or YouTube most? Yeah, I did not read that message on YouTube, I read that on Twitch. Ah shit. You sent a message on both YouTube and on Twitch, and I watched I read the Twitch message first. But that's because it's highlighted on Twitch. Your highlighted first time chat on Twitch. It's unfair. It's first time chat. It's literally unfair. Ignoring both equally. That's the real answer.
And I've got Turbo joining me as well. Quick thought, G-Geek. Is this going to be the best match of the day? You think so?
I sure hope so.
Are they still setting up? It looks like they're setting up there in the background still a little bit.
Stacked. Pack, Paco, Afi, and
As it's such a stacked match. As the final one today, it's so stacked. It's so ridiculously stacked. Should be starting very soon. We're gonna get interviews too.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna go on a pact in this match.
Yeah. Oh wow. That's a lot to unpack, that statement. I actually need to stop writing on the fly. Let's go to what we've written already, which is our PS5 story of the day. That is going to be Afi's attack on the Titans. That sounds familiar.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where I know that phrase from. But either way, it is Afi, the Swiss, who is going to be going against the Giants in this game from Pac to Paco. You see the impact that this could have.
Will win? I think Carl has the biggest chance so far. He looked strong. He didn't have the pace as much as against Neon, but
on day number one,
he still won against Neon yesterday.
It was such a banger, and now he has to prove himself.
He has been so consistent.
To make it into
if he ups the pace, then I think Carl can
still
win.
In the tournament, of course, but Pac, for me, the Team Vitality member. Was
Everybody
so
else has been struggling at least in one match, I would say. Carl hasn't struggled so far, I would say.
He's getting ready.
Everyone else had like one match that was bad.
Might be running into the
I think he might be fangirling all over him. And Pack had a little bit of a struggle on his match in day 2, especially on Saudi Arabia.
I wouldn't be able to think of anyone else who didn't have like one bad match or one bad session, but Karl, no issues so far. He was just a bit slower.
Germany because he was playing against Binks and Stubbs who were playing out of their skin during that particular match. Mata, again, the shocker from day 1, really
Mata, the only one who waves
was
us.
by far the favorite. 2 4-round wins in a row, 4-round win streaks in a row, 13 round wins on his way to make his way into day 3. And Afi on day 2 was one of the clear leaders, but then got caught back up by Lingmax late in the game. And it will be very interesting to see where the Swiss driver can actually put this car and make way in places into this matchup.
Gonna have to pull a little bit of a Swiss Army knife there to be able to match up on all these maps against these great drivers who many expected would not be in this position, but here they are, and some will go home. We had a chance to catch up with Pack a little bit before the race.
Mata carrying a 500 kilogram wheel. Yeah, it's quite heavy, I think.
In this lower bracket here, what are your thoughts on what happened yesterday and today?
Oh, yesterday, yeah, my match didn't go to plan. Gwen played incredible. I couldn't get the wins when I needed to, and every time I was winning, I would either mess it up or something, a mistake that I wasn't planning for would happen. I think fatigue was there, and hopefully today it will be different. Now we're playing earlier, and I can sort of get into the groove, hopefully on stage.
Why do you think that fatigue was there yesterday?
Probably poor planning from my side. I've learned from it now, or maybe I just wanted to be in the loser bracket. It's almost like my second home.
Is this almost lack of lands for you guys? The fact that this is still a new experience, relatively speaking, for a lot of you. Maybe not yourself, but still kind of coming here in person, working out that schedule.
Maybe, yeah. I think, yeah, when it's a 10 p.m. match, definitely don't get here early and waste your day. I think I should have just had a lie-in, chilled start to the day like I have today, and sort of go about it like I am doing today. But that's just that. Today I've taken a different approach to it. I've thought, well, in I think 80% of my World Cups I've gone into the loser bracket, so let's just get through another one.
It's almost being more selfish, isn't it? And not kind of getting carried away in the experience like a lot of players do. Let's put that aside. Let's talk a little bit. Carl Jr., your mate,
yep.
He's gone through. Have you spoken to him about what it's taken?
Yeah, I've spoken to him. He's got all belief in me to get through this next match, so that's the plan. Just give it my all.
Can I say that this is the match of the day? This is a tough one, isn't it?
I had match of the day yesterday as well. So you just, I feel like every match I've played so far has been tough. There's been good names in all of them, so we've just got another one. Just got to get through it. I've beaten everyone before, so just need to do it again.
Have you watched the other matches? Because it's come down to the finest of margins. You're kind of writing off players, and then they suddenly come back.
That's what finalist does. You get to finalist, you have to close out, and that's when everyone decides to wake up. There are very specific players that when you get to finalists, you know they aren't out yet. Richie's one of them. He will never give up, and he clearly didn't today. You've got Wizzy and Massa. They are, it was very close between them. I feel very bad for Wizzy. I wish that he got through, because it would do so much for his confidence.
Heartbreaking. I just chatted to him as well. Well, you've been a world champion. You know what it takes. Come on, Pack.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rachel, there talking with Pack as well, and he's had this
nice
run
to hear
before.
that it's actually recent interviews as well. Like they just did that, I guess.
Matches and made it into the World Final type championship. It's not the World Final, it was DreamHack Birmingham, but still he knows what to do in terms of these runs.
He knows exactly what that lower bracket run entails. He knows exactly how he has to get in this, on which zone he needs to actually get on.
It seems like they're readying up there. There are no players in the background anymore. We're gonna start in like 2 minutes or so, I think.
And thus continue onto the playoffs in the top 16 now.
He has the experience, he has
final
what it takes,
match,
but it
final
also
decider
sounds to me
match.
like another task that Pack wants to go through. I have
All
to
I'm
go
hearing is
through
that everyone
match
hates
that must
Massa
be
and Lars
claimed in
Wizzy.
there. So maybe he was really expecting finding
Pack is
himself
British.
in that lower bracket match
They're both
after
British.
the performance yesterday where you lost the double
That is
final
of course
situation
one thing, and I think
against
everybody,
Evos, of course, but Pack, the
everybody
Giga Chat,
wants
as you can
to see
see
him.
here,
Massa has been
what
here
a
for
guy,
so
what a
long.
man
Wizzy
is getting ready,
is like
and
one
for
of his
me,
first
he's the clear
chances.
favorite in this match. He's
So I
faced
think that's
adversity, but
understandable.
everyone in
I don't think
this
that it
decider match
means that you
group 4 has
dislike him.
faced
You just want
adversity.
to wish
Many
the
didn't
best for
think
the
they would
underdogs,
end
of
up
course,
here, but
always.
yet here they are, G-Geek,
Especially
and
if
one
they
race
play
will
well.
determine who goes forward.
Yeah, one race will determine who from these two will go forward and who will be the other two who get sent back in by the end of day 3.
And will it be Mutta as well, the unexpected Australian who came in with such confidence? Turbo now again, one game away, and it could be all over for him.
The Thunder from Down Under is facing elimination here very, very soon if he doesn't step up his game. But we also have Afi. What can he do?
I talked about the Swiss Army knife. He might have to bring even more to this one if he's going to survive this loaded group. As we go to our final decider match of the day, let's head over to the stage with Adam and Milos.
Thanks, Rain Day. You know, I had such high
one final match here. What do you mean unexpected? I don't know. It sounded like unexpected that he's made it this far to me as well. Prediction as well. Final match. This is gonna be wild.
Right now, players who aren't even competing today, they're all there hanging out, celebrating those who have won. You know, condolences to those who have lost. It's a community around this game is incredible, and it's so good to be part of this too.
There's heartbreak regardless of how you cut it, but I'm gonna tell you something, because our plucky TRACKMANIA in its first ever tournament of this size is probably going to be the game that decides which club wins the Esports World Club Championship tomorrow. Huge. Falcons and AGAL are huge in it. We have 2 AGAL players competing here in TRACKMANIA, and of course, the one, Junior in Team Falcons. So all of this to say, there's a lot to look forward to tomorrow, but also in this moment.
Right now, we're going to meet our last players today. The last 2 are going through to tomorrow, Milos. It all comes down to this last chance saloon.
So let's bring them out. Please join me in welcoming our final 4 players at Game 4. Pack, Mudda, Effie, and Pushti Tobacco.
4 Herculean drivers, all eager to make their stake in this competition and go all the way through to our championship Saturday. Only 2 will progress, 2 will have their keys and their dreams crushed. But who will it be? Paris is ready, we're ready, the players are ready. Let's head back to the desk, back to the fellas as we prepare ourselves for what is going to be one heck of a final race here in this last chance.
This is gonna be sick. Alright, let's get ready. Let's get ready. Final match. Pack, Paco, Mudda, and Afi. Gonna be sick. Gonna be sick to watch. There was one question earlier. You think Mudda usually practicing alone? I think so too. I think Mudda practiced alone for this, which is crazy. He just prefers that. He doesn't want to give the information to anyone else. South Korea, Saudi Arabia ban, Australia ban, and Hungary. No Norway and no Argentina. We could see Norway here. This would be sick. Canada, Poland picks, the easier ones.
This will be counter to Afi, Poland and Canada, the first 2 maps.
Yeah, first 2 maps.
Okay, they're thinking. Germany picked by Mudda. He usually picks Germany. Come on, Norway. It's probably going to be a 50-50. No, Afi picks Norway and Argentina. Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Poland picked by Pack. Mudda not banning Poland, by the way. He banned Poland yesterday and the day before. Mudda now banning a different map.
Managed to get Germany pick, and that could prove absolutely pivotal.
It is gonna
Still no Australia, yeah. We're never gonna get Australia.
It's what we live for here in esports, and it's definitely what the TRACKMANIA community deserves. The biggest tournament in its history in 20 years, $500,000. These players trying to have a chance to fight for it tomorrow, and only 2 will go through to their journeys will end. Now
They're readying up.
2 guys who are going to be here with us all the way and close us out on Group 4. It's Twiggy and Nua.
How was Mudda yesterday? Mudda looked confident yesterday, but he had a very easy match yesterday for his caliber.
In the playoffs, 14 players have already been eliminated. Their keys crushed. And 4 players' fate remains undecided. And Twiggy, this is, I want to say, a very interesting map pack as well. Norway and Argentina.
I think probably in the virtual stream, pretty much everybody's gonna be for Mudda there. But I don't know. Like, it really depends. Like, I wasn't that impressed by Mudda yesterday. He was just consistent. I've seen some decent pace by him. I think definitely probably a top 8, top 10 performance there yesterday from Mudda, but not more than that. And you might, who knows, you might need more today in this match here. This matchup is insane. Alright, we're starting round 1 on Poland. Mudda immediately risking here. Maybe he's gonna prove me wrong. So far I haven't seen it. Doesn't mean that we will not be seeing it. I think Mudda I would have expected more from so far. We might be able to see that this match. If he ever pulls out insane pace, then I think he has to do it now. Same with Pack.
lead. Pack just behind.
Paco obviously had an amazing first match. Then not the best last match yesterday. Oh my god, the risk from Pac, there's no way he's surviving that, right? He's still alive. And he could fight here with Paco. Mada in the lead so far. Who gets the best turn here? It looks good for all of the players, but Pac with the most speed. Mada dropping down a little bit. They're all on decent pace here, jumping across. Paco a bit wide. They're just barely surviving it even. That will not have much speed here now. Will maybe even get swallowed up by Afi. It's super close to the front, but Mada takes them with 0.08. Pac then on second. Afi with the PB on third. And just barely able to snipe Paco there. Yeah, they're all ready for this.
To be in the lower bracket. Two of them have surprised us over the course of the whole tournament. I don't know what to expect.
Yeah, already starting off with a good round. Usually round number 1 in these matchups so far has been the worst.
Paco's been so immense this tournament.
It's always so tough to immediately be ready round 1. No proper warm-up or anything. Immediately it goes live and it's important. Paco with a touch there. He's dropping down.
It's almost hard to call any direction.
Afi in the lead.
I think a lot of people say, oh, if Mud and Pac
if there's anyone I would cheer for here specifically, it's Afi. I would love to see Afi go through. It would be amazing. But I think also, unfortunately, that is the least likely option. We'll see. It would be amazing to see Afi go through. Such a nice guy. We were briefly in the same team together as well in ITB. Pac is leading this one. Not the fastest pace here compared to the previous rounds. Probably going to be like 0.2. Mada going a little bit wider there. It's probably going to be Pac, then Afi on second this time, and Mada on third. Did we? No, we did not reserve or reverse the positions. Only for the top 3.
I think we're going to get a lot of rounds like this. These are not mistake-prone.
And there you also see how important it is to get one of those 10-pointers. Afi didn't second and third, and he's sitting a little bit behind with that, of course. You need 10-pointers in this format.
Mime have been speed players. They crash a lot. Neon, speed player, crashes a
Afi has
lot,
not won a World Cup yet. He got top 4 in 2023, it was, but really it could have been a win there as well.
Pac makes a small mistake, he'll be down by a second in this round, but he's still
when he was playing together with Mime, and there was a certain bobsleigh transition into a wall ride. Big crash there from Mada, clipping, not getting over that, but Pac also gone. Pac also didn't survive it. Still ahead of Mada slightly. Both of them will be able to finish here at least. But it is Afi and Paco fighting it out here. In theory, the underdogs in this match, just because they're up against Pac and Mada. And Paco, he had 2 last places so far, and he gets the first in this. Wait, Afi crashed. Oh, that's pretty bad from them. And Mada, no finish. What is this round? What a terrible round there. Imagine you come back from vacation and your teacher just won 400k while they're not winning 400k. Winner in this tournament gets 130, which is still amazing, obviously, but it is only 130 out of the 500k. But I could see TRACKMANIA's prize pool going even up to 1 million next year, maybe, who knows. It's probably 500k for the first time. I think there's a lot of games with 1 million prize pool. I think there's a decent chance if the viewer numbers are good. If you guys are all watching tomorrow, maybe we're gonna have 1 million prize pool, who knows, next time. It's 400k in some currency, yeah, but even then he's in Switzerland. 400k is like 100k in Germany.
Still made it through that match on day 1 in the top 2, but it was a little bit scary for him, and it could have gone.
Or like rather like the 400k he gets in our terms is like 100k in Swiss. You know what I mean? This is the other way around. Easy win for Pac here. Had 1 win previously already, and that will see him in first place right now. Mada, is he finishing this? Okay, he's at least finishing this one this time around, but yeah, not a good performance here on the first one for Mada. That was, I believe, Pac's pick, right? It is a good map for Pack, Poland, so it would make sense if Pack picked it.
It is currently leading from Mudder in this game.
We're going on to the next one now. But remember, we have Norway and Argentina coming in. I don't think we've seen Mudder on those maps yet. I think Mudder maybe played Argentina. We have not seen Norway yet. And I would think that Mudder would be good on Norway. He didn't pick it though. Or did he? I don't remember who picked Norway. No, Afi picked Norway. Mudder could have maybe picked it.
Feels like more already in this
I
match.
remember.
And
He did? Was it the other way around? Yeah, he picked Germany. Yeah, as I said, Mudder picked Germany and then Afi picked Norway.
We then had a third and a fourth round that were
Mudder left it to Afi. Mudder feels more confident on Germany than on Norway. I was thinking that would be a really good map for Mudder in theory, like those difficult maps where you really have to grind. Reminds me a bit more of like the Red Bull Faster maps, for example. Tournament that he, of course, won earlier this year. And he was super dominant in that tournament as well, in Red Bull Faster. He looks so good. Mudder going a little bit wide. Does survive it though.
They just get through it unscathed completely. Push Tito Paco right behind Afi. Not down by too far whatsoever. And Mudder
it's slow there from Mudder. Very slow. Pack with another free win here. Doesn't really have to push it at all. The others are still close right now for second. And then Pack 10 points in the lead coming out of the first map. 32 points or 40 points is pretty good already. A bit wide for Pack, but he should make that. Always looks further right than it actually is on the side there. Yeah, Pack taking that easy peasy.
Even further, but Mudder still.
Yeah, Mudder, yeah, so far the entire time, not really showing it that much. Like he can be good, or is he flying through the thing? Oh yeah, he is. Oh, lovely stuff.
A little bit slow at the finish line, but picks up the round win, and I've said it a lot already. This
it's just so cool. Like you don't have like it's not like you're gonna crash with the drone, but it looks so sick.
Almost any match are vitally important.
Again, that is controlled by someone live. They're in the backstage. They're controlling that live, the camera.
Pack will have been happy
and flying around.
In that last round. He'll be less happy about how things have started off in this
it seems like a really fun job, but also a very exhausting job as well.
He's dropped all the way down into fourth place.
Like just as exhausting as playing here, perhaps. But then you have to do that for every single match, of course. You get a few breaks, of course, all the time. It seems really good. And Mudder, again, another crash. Like, Mudder not top 16. Could you imagine that? So many people had Mudder as even winner, potentially. Parker still gets third here. Of course, I just had to say that, and Mudder immediately gets second still. Good time there from Pack. That's his PB, 0.18. Wow. That is his PB. Damn.
But you'd have to say, not as necessary, right? He was pushing after last round was so close. It was a little bit more chaotic.
He got a drone operator, but the main observer can't switch. Yeah, he can't press one button. I don't think they want to switch that quickly between the players. And when they switch, they want it to be okay. They're kind of switching quickly now. Never mind. Pack leading here yet again. Parker quite a bit away. That uphill sausage turn section is so difficult. Parker tried to risk the no break section a little bit. Looked good. They are on decent pace here for sure. This dirt. Oh, that was really good for Afi. Catching up a little bit there. This is a good fight. Pack again on similar pace. Could be a 0.1. Mudder is so far behind again. Maybe he's gonna get a few points gifted to him again, but like it's not been close to a win in any of the rounds so far. Pack takes that with the ice slide save. 0.10 even. Wow, what an ending from Pack. That's really good. Then Paco, 2 tenths behind him on second place, getting a nice 6-pointer there as well. Currently looking good in second place. Afi a little bit behind Mudder, 4 points. It's still pretty close there. Not close to Neon. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. I need to put a box over that or something and say the actual tournament record is a 102-0. That 0.77 is nuts. Like, Legit, I'm telling you that is beating players' PBs. I think that literally beats half the players' PBs.
To do something, he's had to slow down a little bit in the entrance.
I don't know the exact PBs of Massa and Kanadi either. I wouldn't be surprised.
For that position, Pack right behind, he is ready. Oh, to get that done, carries a lot of speed through the dirt as well, and he's right back with the Mudder trailing behind, having to watch the
Imagine that was, could be Neon's PB. Is it, Mike? Mikey? It sounds like it, kind of. The .87 from Nyko previously, that used to be the tournament record, I think was his PB. Oh, Pack getting swallowed up completely. Paco with another win there. And Afi on second. That's good round for them. That's really good round.
Brilliant time for himself as well, but it's not quite enough to gain himself.
I would imagine that Neon has a faster time. But I don't know.
From that last checkpoint to the finish line and feeling good.
If it has anything faster than a .6, then I'm calling cap. There's no way. A .6. I think if you're driving a low .6, you're beating all of our part map times together in one run. It's like
the face of as nervous a man as we have been seeing, looking a little bit more comfortable with how the match is going so far than maybe at different points throughout the last 2 days.
Yeah, look, sometimes a good night's sleep can be exactly what you need.
Yeah.
Germany, this is Mudder's map. He has not fallen to this match yet so far. This is the time for him now. Can he do it? Can he actually finally perform?
Go faster, I need to go faster, my opponents were faster, because sometimes there's not much more you can say than that. It's a driving game. The person who gets to the finish line first wins. That's about it. That's as much as you can say about TRACKMANIA, unless you want to get real nerdy about it.
You can get way into the weeds, or you can say go faster and get to the line first. We don't have a middle.
Why are they taking over my job? What is this? They literally just told them to go faster. Did they just call me a nerd for analyzing? Oh, it's a clip for Pack. That's a very bad setup for him. He needs to turn around somehow. And he has to go forwards first so he's able to reverse, because he was in the wrong position. It's really bad. Paco and Afi leading again. They are making it so tight this match. Paco is looking good right now. I definitely think that Paco would deserve top 16, like 100%. But I also think that everyone else in this match, in this lobby, would deserve top 16. Oh, slide out for Mudder. It's looking good for Paco. Ooh, I think everybody gets the turnarounds well here. Paco takes that. Nice. .99 PB as well.
From Afi, from Mudder at the finish line, and Pack is maybe going to be able to finish. He is right on
I'm a nerd confirmed, bro. I like spreadsheets.
That's a painful
that was known already.
On his face there, after what was a really
That's unfortunate for Pack there. Not able to finish. He had that very bad landing in the quarter pipe jump. The respawn there is quite long. It takes about 6 seconds to respawn. Weak in the sheets.
Yeah, exactly. The other players are starting to warm up into this one as well. Pushtito Paco has been nipping at his heels the whole time, but Afi and Mudder, you cannot count them out ever. Especially, I mean, look,
Mudder will be easily the biggest disappointment of the tournament.
Always been.
Yeah, so far the biggest upsets were Wolstyle and Wizzy not making it. If you add Mudder to that, would be insane.
Kind of titles than you would expect from a player of his skill.
And you would like. I'm pretty sure that players, analysts, whatever, like the guys with insight and so on, would have probably valued Mudder as a top 3 player. For this, like to sending him to all of the orgs and stuff, like when people were thinking about that, I'm pretty sure people were considering Mudder as a top 3 player. Especially the way he played World Cup last year. I think he was top 3 there. Mudder now, maybe it's finally time to wake up. .96, good time there for him on Germany. That's good. Pack only getting second there, 400s behind him, I think.
Hit that edge, or you can not have enough grip to make the turn happen.
Is Wolstyle a cheater?
When you are that
No.
close to the corner on the ice transition,
You're
but
probably
it's absolutely fine.
misremembering that with someone else.
He wanted out of that one. Closes the
He's just
the
playing
leaders
keyboard.
here in terms of the points, and can start to gain some confidence as we see here.
Yeah, we'll see if Afi now can get a round win and keep the lobby as close as we
As an
possibly
analysis,
can.
did I make a tier list of players? I did not make a tier list,
He
no.
is at that halfway mark, having just crested 71 points after the last round.
We just all know inherently what we expect from each player anyways. I don't need to tell them, oh guys, like, have you heard about this Mother guy? He might be dangerous. It's an unfortunate jump there for Afi. They're on pretty good pace here yet again. Paco, Mother and Pack. This is very close. Pack risking the apple a lot. That was sick from him. A little bit late into the nose side snap though, so Mother overtakes him back. He didn't have, I think he had that really good and wasn't ready for it. Mother with the clip. Paco goes for that slowdown line and he didn't make it. He slows down so that he keeps grip in the downhill. It wasn't worth it there. Pack almost clipping on the inside. Paco, oh that was so close, 100. He could have still gotten second. He is still leading the fight for a second right now. He's kind of close to Pack still.
Yeah, not the ideal round for anybody involved.
I was gonna say Mother started to look much better in the clips, yeah.
A little bit scary. That is the way that these tracks are. They are
Mother
specifically formulated
in
to
third
challenge
at the moment still, 4 points to
in the
Afi.
world, whilst also being achievable for everybody else. You can play them or a version of them.
If you say so, Twiggy, I'm not sure.
Okay, achievable for.
I hope Afi cooks on this map. It's Norway. I think Afi. I think we know exactly why Afi picked Norway. It's because it's such a difficult map. I think Afi imagines that he has a pace deficit on most of the maps, but if he's picking a difficult map, it's mostly about surviving decent clean rounds on Norway, and that's where you can shine. As if you're a slower player, you want to play on difficult maps, because then everything suddenly opens up. Pack with another crash there. He crashed the downhill, such a difficult part on this map. Paco is looking good. Let's see this different line here once again from Paco. He specifically keeps grip on this. It doesn't look better though. I don't know why it doesn't. It really does not look better to me. Mother is catching up there. Oh, he was well record. I fucked up. But like, he didn't gain it there. It wasn't there. It's like Mother gain on him. Fuck. Maybe. Finally he got it good. Like normally he lost time with it. How is this man even an analyst? Yeah. I didn't look at the pace before. It's one round where I didn't look at that pace from the first part.
We've gained that. Yeah, we have the what's it called, tenure.
Looks bad. I caught it bad before he drove it. He did have it better there. 0.79. That's a really good time.
Yeah.
It is not the best time that I have seen in practice.
Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes.
I can tell you.
You know what else is a little bit goofy, a little bit silly?
Is it Norway? No.
As a track, not a country. I just want to make that clear.
A bit silly.
That is one league right there. That's a good time though, 0.79.
As a track though,
if you drive that, you're pretty much guaranteed win. Alright, here we go. Ain't Norway. Let's do this. This is gonna be fun. We get to see this map so rarely. It's the hardest map, I would say, in the map pack. Starts off with the wet plastic part here, then this dirt jump. You wanna get this bounce. Like, it looks weird with every player going a little bit over that edge and getting a wheelie from that. You have to do that, otherwise the landing is not smooth. And then this jump, so hard. Pack releasing very early, but I think he got it. Oh, it's so close there at the front between Paco and Pack. They all survived it, they all got the landing. And then, like, the hardest part is not just getting the landing, but then having speed and the angle for the next turn. Oh my god, Pack, that's so close. He has not driven a run on this map yet in the entire tournament. Multiple players haven't. A little bit inside here. He makes that. Pack overtaking. Will he make the final jump though? This has been so tough for the players. This looks good for me, Pack's setup. That looks very good. Yes, Pack makes it. Is that going to be a good time there? 0.37, yeah. Close to the world record of from mine, 0.19. Mother and Afi both making mistakes, but no DNFs in the first round here on Norway. Yeah, looks good there. This is Afi's pick. Did not get great points there. Also, yes, Mother has been playing with the wheel for like the past 2 years or so. he switched because he was getting like he was having trouble with his wrists a little bit playing controller, so he decided to play with the wheel, which would be a little bit healthier for him. And now he's pretty much at the same level also where he would have been if he just stayed on controller, I would say. This is really close now. Pack, Mother, Paco going in. Paco jumping way further to the right. Gets it better though. Look at the speed from Paco there. Pack did not make the jump. He jumped way too far left. That looks like a scary line, honestly. I like Paco's line a lot more there. It might not be quite as fast if they were to land it perfectly. It's really... I love getting the angles from behind the monitor, actually seeing how they play. Oh, Paco. Oh, that's really bad. That's a respawn. Mother alone on this one here now. Afi not really surviving any of the rounds so far on his pick. Yeah, that's a slow ending here. He bounced on the landing. You don't get insta-grip that old Pack. That is the second place for Pack. Oh my god, 5 seconds behind. Yeah, Paco's not gonna finish this. He had to respawn. And again, not making the landing. It's such a difficult one. Yeah, Afi not cooking. He was doing better on the other maps, honestly, than his pick. Mada and Paco still exceptionally close though. Never mind, it's 10 points, but it's still close. Then you have Pack though, another 20 points away. Do they see opponent splits? So you have a lot of interface normally, where you can take a look at that. But most of the time they play with interface off. You have a button to turn that on and off when you want to. The same with the other ghosts. You don't need to play with them, but you have a button where you can turn it on and off. Some play with that, some play without, some just play normal. It just depends on how you like it. Most players, I would say, they play interface off because they don't want to get distracted, and then in key moments where it's like an easy part where you don't have to do any inputs, there they turn on the splits and then they see what the situation is, what kind of position they are. As long as you're not a Cam 3 player, you also see your position, of course, all the time on your car, which in this case it shows Paco in second, which is not that accurate, because actually in the end he's third. Afi was able to overtake him there. Good points for Afi there. Double PB for Mada and Afi. We have one more round coming up on Norway here. Pack last place in that round. So we're playing until 140 points. Pack at the moment at 103.
Can't count to 4, unfortunately. It's nobody ask how many fingers Twiggy has on their hand. It's a long and tragic
Mada is doing better now. This map, I thought this would be a good map for Mada, and it's working at the moment. He's finding the flow again. It's a very difficult map. I would think that this is good for Mada. Slightly different approaches there coming in that backside. Mostly you just want to survive and have a slightly inside line. That's the most important thing. This is a really close race so far on Norway here. Jumping up, early release coming in. It's so difficult this time. Pack going a little bit wide, but surviving it. Everybody's super close, besides Mada a little bit. This ice now is so tough, especially the exit. It's not really the entry here. Getting this exit right and not losing speed onto the grass, so difficult. Every single player fucked it up a little bit there. That's why I'm saying it's difficult. It looks very close for the top 3. Pack had it the worst. That's a very wide line for Mada. We'll get some speed with the exit here. Very nice inside approach there. Paco is leading. Paco has had trouble with his identity though. That's looking a lot better though. He's jumping very low, but Paco should stay ahead there. Nice round. Takes it by 500ths of a second against Mada. And they are in a direct battle. At the moment the battle is Paco versus Mada for that second place. With Pack having a decent lead.
The perfect couple of rounds to end it out. He is in the lead.
Yeah, a bit of a bounce in the chair from Paco as well there. That's what you want.
That was the final round on Norway. We're going on Argentina now, I think it was, right? Argentina, the random pick.
As we've said, Pac has now crested the 100-point mark, and Paco knows that we
it is Argentina. That's going to be fun. How does Paco? I don't know. I would guess like 20, 19. He's fairly young as well. He's still a bit new to the scene as well.
Heading into Argentina.
Do they get to bring their own keyboard? Yes, of course. If they're playing on keyboard, you play on your own keyboard. But for like Mada, for example, who's playing on a wheel, or Pac playing on a controller, they get a keyboard provided from them. If you want to play on your own keyboard, of course you play on your own keyboard.
His little commentary that people find a
Would just
second
be
gear
a
as
problem
soon
if
as
you're
you're
like
50
Bings
or
back in the day and you played on a laptop keyboard. Then you would maybe have a problem. I don't know. But he switched from that nowadays.
Wake up because they live to deny finalists, and you can't deny someone on finalist if you're on finalist yourself. So they're happy to be sitting a little further down.
All of them surviving
I
it.
don't know about happy, but they are at least very able to play.
Mother
from
best
that
speed there.
position.
You would think that this would be a good map for Mother as well. Pack with a much better line there. Mother going wide. I like this early landing a lot more. You get a much better landing afterwards in the left turn. Oh my god. Paco not happy with the no steer there in the bobsleigh. I don't know if you noticed that, but the entry into the bobsleigh is no steer. Oh, Pack sliding out of the ice. Wow, that is rare that happens. Mother is leading now. Great landing there. Mother versus Afi here. Coming into the identity. That looks like a good eyesight from Mother though. He will be leading going into it. Afi is attacking. Oh, what a turn from Afi! Suddenly in the race here. Can Afi do it? It's not enough. Mother with a bit more of a straight line there and will take the win in this round. Mother another 10-pointer there. And Paco in last.
Icy, you get a percentage of it. 100% after you leave ice, and then it slowly goes away. It goes away a little quicker if you go onto dirt, but other than that, it slowly goes away. And if you turn too early, while your wheels are still icy, you're going to slip out. You don't have grip.
Exactly, and so
this is gonna be so close. And they're catching up to Pack. It's only 10 points anymore from Mother and Paco to Pack. Pack has been dropping a little bit. He had one good round on Norway there, the first one, but after that he had made multiple mistakes. Close again. Afi unfortunately getting it the worst in that section. Going a little bit wider here. Low line there for Pack again. And you see how early you land in this drift here to the left. It's really nice if you land early there. And then here, no steer into the bobsleigh. Mother barely surviving that. A little bit late on the turnaround. Makes it work though. Kind of weird turnarounds. They all looked slow. I gotta be honest. All of those turnarounds. They didn't really get like the best exits, I think. It was a very good breaking point though for Mother. Slow, so it's world record. Yeah, no, I don't think they're on world record here. Pack is leading, but Paco comes back with the speed. Good landing as well, and that's a win for Paco. Damn, he had the best eyesight combination there. Yeah, 0.99. That's why I said. That's why I called it slow. But what a round! 300 from first to third. Only with Afi a little bit behind the others.
Just insanely better.
Wait, did Pack drop to third? Even wow.
Honestly, a great finishing time before EWC.
That's so close. It's 10 points. Pack wasn't he like? I think he was 30 points ahead of Mother at one stage. Now it's only 10 anymore. Finally, we see some performance here from these guys. What we can expect. It's not the fastest times yet necessarily. Not the best pace we've seen. Oh, Mother inside crash. I think they're also all nervous. This is for elimination. You really do not want to get bottom 16. And this is, again, as Pack said before as well, this is match of the day in terms of players. Afi is leading. That's a good start for Afi there. This would be great to see. God damn it. He's still... God damn it! But he still actually is in it. He's still second. He actually still is. That's a very bad ice slide. Oh my god. Oh no, Mother is catching up. Mother is catching up. Paco has an easy win ahead of him there. 0.86 and Afi still stays in second. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. 78 points though. He's gaining a little bit. Oh my god. We were playing until 140 points. They're getting closer. 140 points and they activate finals mode, where they need to win one more round to close out the match. Mother, great start. Is that 0.4? Yeah, 0.46. I was thinking maybe even a 0.3. I've seen 0.3s in the checkpoints wild. I've only seen that from one player though, to be honest.
You can't hang a wheel there. Afi and Mudda, don't do anything we have to chastise you for, not now.
Afi's PB so far only a 113.
again, a player
Parker
who's
and
going to
Pack
profit
behind in this
massively off
round.
of this, and Mudder as well will gain himself just
Pack
enough points to
is
be
completely
right back
losing
in
it.
the battle with Pack and push
It's
Steve
gonna
Paco
be
there.
finalist trauma yet again.
Both of them, but perfect from Mudder, I would say. Just enough of his tail into
Yeah,
the
Mudder
checkpoint.
not really getting
Afi
good
right
exit
behind.
speed
Can he
out of the
get through the
bobsleigh,
gap this
but
time? Takes it
perfect
uber
braking.
safe.
Really bad exit speed yet again. I don't think he does the right
Lands his
strap.
wheels just a little late, has to overcorrect. He stays out in second
Mudder
place.
a
As long
little
as he
bit
doesn't
wide
make a
on
big
that.
mistake, should be absolutely fine.
Should make the jump now into the bob. Nice.
He's probably going to be very thankful for these points as well. Get himself just a little bit closer.
And that should be another win for Mudder there. It's closing.
Yeah, it's not best case scenario.
It's getting
for Afi.
closer and closer.
Second best case scenario though, with Mudder trailing Pac and Pushito Paco just a little bit. If there's anyone other than Afi he wants to get points, it is going to be Mudder. Hitting them with the badge emote in the crowd. Pushito Paco fans there as well.
What is that, Labuba? It's the Lenovo mascot, because we're playing in the Lenovo stage. Like there's 4 stages, or like 4 event stages in the venue at the TRACKMANIA EWC, and like each one has a different sponsor.
Yeah. Well,
But like, just look at what you can do with TRACKMANIA, right? Like in TRACKMANIA, you can put the ads of the sponsors in game, and I don't think they don't bother me at all in this. Like I can just completely focus on the racing. But for sponsors, this is amazing. And that's the thing. We might not like ads and sponsors and stuff like that, but it gets sponsors into the game. They like the engagement, and the more we have, the bigger the prize pool becomes, the more investment into TRACKMANIA. Like from that perspective, I love it.
That's true, but also it makes a big loud bang when you hold.
Like it's really good.
I like that.
I don't like
for sponsors. That's the thing. Like that's why TRACKMANIA I feel like always is great for esport, just because you have such good integration. Greedy. Yeah, in theory there should be investment, right? Surely I'm not coping when I'm saying investment into TRACKMANIA. Okay, we're going on Poland. Was not a good map for Mudder earlier, but it's a new rotation now. But we're still continuing with the crashes for Mudder on it. Afi also crashed quite a lot there, I think. Or maybe was just missing a little bit of pace, honestly, rather, if I remember correctly. It's Pack leading this round. Good pace for him here yet again. A little bit ahead of Afi and Paco. Afi does get more speed though, but Pack should have it with the inside line. Yes. 0.06. Wins the round, while the other 2 behind him PB. Both of them PB'd, but it's not enough for them to win the round. That's a statement right there.
That puts him just a single round win away.
0.05. We have seen 0.9s yesterday already, quite a few times. Oh, insta crash for Afi. He is trailing the others by about 20 to 30 points. With some finalist shenanigans, I think he might still have a chance, but he is definitely the weakest player so far in this match, which is to be expected, of course. He's not full-time like the other players. He is a great player, of course. He also retired for about a year until coming back for this now. But I would love to see him do well still, of course. Small lag there. That was on the stream, I'm pretty sure. Mudder looks like having a great start there, but look at that line from Pack! Both Pack and Paco overtaking Mudder. Mudder just lost the confidence completely in that jump line. He hasn't had it the entire match so far. Not in the first rotation and not in the second rotation either. That is fast pace. That's 0.9 for Pack for sure. If he gets this through, this is really good pace here. But Paco's coming closer. Oh, but bad landing for Paco. Just about saved it. Wow. I think all of them had slightly bad ending sections there. And Afi DNF. Ooh, that's unfortunate there. Afi with a DNF. Oh, small break? Looks like small pause. There's some issue. As Pack goes into finalist. And there is an issue. Pack just won 2 rounds in a row. That might be bad for him that we're having a small pause. Is there an issue with something? Cover the day lag? Yeah. Dude, that might have actually been the cover the day lag. It's exactly 7 PM. It's cover the day lag. Oh my god, I hate this game. I hate this game. Bro.
this
It actually is.
sorry, this game's out.
It actually is.
Happen.
Oh my god. Because like there's like over 1,000 people joining servers at the same time on TRACKMANIA, on the TRACKMANIA servers. That's why that's lagging them. Oh my god. They are using different servers now. I can tell you exactly what they're doing. We have had a lot less lags today. They were... Wait, let me see. They were working on it at least. There was Chem was working on fixing it.
You hate to say it, I do think Neon is beatable for a winner of this match, though.
Oh, he did change his information, but yeah, it's they use using a different server that is like local hosted somehow. Like they still have to connect to a server, but it's like local hosted in some way. And so far, it seems a lot better than yesterday. Like we've had way less lags. I'm missing third kappa. Oh no!
Because there's 3 players that are exiting for finalists.
What's the point of LAN then? Well, how would we join the server otherwise, and everybody else join the server then?
But I will also say
it's just
then, like,
so much easier. Everything is
I'm
being played online. Like we're not doing. Nobody is doing like LAN tournaments with actual LAN connection. That's just not a thing anymore.
Honestly, I think I might rate both of them over it.
I mean,
Neuja's internet setting was set to 0.
I don't know if Mime should have won against Grenadio.
That's maybe fair to say, but I don't know. I don't know if
still
Neon's performance
waiting
is going to
technical
continue to be as
pause here,
strong as it
dude.
has
They
been,
can't pull a technical pause now. Pack is a finalist. It does seem like it's on Pack's side.
5 world records in 5 maps. This is not normal. Can we check him PC, so on and so forth, right? Can he carry that performance through into
Wait,
playoffs?
I just saw a tip down there. It said don't touch this, I don't know, wall or
all of a
something.
sudden that match starts to look an awful
I need
lot,
to
maybe
go
not
in the
easier,
last
but
game.
at least like you can make through. And of course, Otak is in that match as well. He's not a player who's going to be easy to beat in and of himself.
Yeah, and look,
Actually check him. Why is it like everywhere?
I don't think any
They've been talking with every player.
Are
What's happening?
interested in who their opponents are, particularly.
Yeah.
They just want to win.
Yeah, they should be ready. They should do it before 50 because then we get another lag.
Against than others, but I think there's a lot of personal pride when it comes to TRACKMANIA.
Or maybe they just don't know that it was the cover they
If
lag.
you've ever played it at home, you know,
Maybe
obviously
that's why.
watching it as an esport, it's a competition. You're racing against other players.
Yeah.
But you'll notice there's no contact, there's no anything like that. You're racing against your own
Okay,
personal
waiting,
best,
come
and that's
on.
what the game is built around.
Come on. Only a few more rounds remaining here.
First and foremost, you are
This is the
racing
final
in a
match, as a
campaign
reminder,
against your
final
own
match
times,
today. Tomorrow
trying to beat
is
your
the
own
final
goals,
day.
right?
Tomorrow,
set a
all the
record on
last
the
matches are
leaderboards,
being
maybe for
played.
maybe
7
your
matches
region,
in
maybe your
total,
country,
4 quarterfinals,
continent,
2 semifinals, and the grand finals, all happening tomorrow. It's gonna be cinema. It's gonna be so exciting. Everything is happening tomorrow. This has all been like the seeding for this final 16-player tournament. It's gonna be so quick tomorrow. All single elimination. If you lose there, you drop out. And we're starting 3 PM tomorrow again. 3
What
PM.
happens is a lot of the time when these players lose a match.
All agreeing to play Kappa for the
They will
match.
come off stage and say, I could have done better.
Yeah.
Let's do the time attack on the Kappa match to figure out who continues.
Why these players are in the top 32 in the world.
What's my top 10 ranking right now? I can't say. It's impossible. It depends so much on how they perform there. I think Carl Jr. has looked the strongest so far, I would say.
As well, even when it's undeserved.
Yeah, well, something...
Like, the thing is, like, Neon, for example, looked really good yesterday. In the first match, he did not look that good. He got beaten by Bren. At the moment, I don't really see Bren in the top 10, you know? And Neon got beaten by him already. It's not a guarantee with Neon. It looked amazing in one match. Same with Josh. Like, Josh played really well earlier. And the matches beforehand, I don't know, he played so much worse in comparison.
It happens.
Absolutely.
We're just gonna wait around.
I think the first player that was approached about it was
Kanadi as well, with how he's been playing so far. In theory, he went into the lower bracket, but in theory, he's also up there. Potential-wise, Gwen has been playing amazing as well. He plays like yesterday. He has a great chance.
We don't believe so.
So many others as well. This delay is
You
crazy.
can see our referee randomized, wandering around the stage right there, doing final checks with the players. We should get back into the game.
Where's
There's
it
a
from?
happy
UK.
man. Josh having booked his spot in place. There's another happy man. Josh's dad beside him, watching Josh book his spot into playoffs.
An alternative
I
explanation.
don't know what
for the
they're
technical
doing.
flaws.
What could they be possibly possibly be doing?
How the day started 6 days,
I
6
don't
minutes
know.
ago.
That's
Having to go to every player where you, what happened? What possibly could have happened? Like, it was going fine before. What is going on?
Got 1,450
I don't see anything either right now.
That's how it always goes.
Tournament rounds.
Server broken? No, it can't be. Like they initiated the pause on the server itself.
Just waiting for confirmation on what will happen up on stage. I am still just eyeing the referees. I mean, it's randomized, you know. You hate to see him leave the stage, but you love to watch him go.
Are you implying that he's got a dump truck, Noah? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that I hate to see him leave because I like randomizing, so I like seeing him. But I'm glad to see him leave because when he leaves the stage, we're about to get back in the action, Twiggy. Get your mind out of the gutter, as I think we are hopefully going to be able to get this action back underway very shortly.
I don't know. I think I know
He's setting up the getting ready back shortly, but we have no idea.
At this point,
I'm still waiting.
I think lying.
Did Yannick's make top 16? Yeah.
Well,
I think Bonk maybe. Oh, here we go. It's happening. First finals attempt for Pack. Dude, that was such a long wait. It was 7 minutes wait. And here we go. 6 minutes maybe. God damn it. It's Pack's first finals attempt. Paco, if he wins this round, he is finals as well. Mother still needs 2 rounds. Mother in the previous rounds lost out a little bit on momentum, especially here on Poland. There's 2 rounds left on Poland, and at the moment it's not looking good for Pack. He's 1700s behind the others. If they get this good, it's gonna be hard to catch up in the final parts of the map. Pack did not get it good. That was not a good jump line there. Afi is leading it. Maybe Afi needed this pause. He is locking in. Like his best time so far on the map was like a 0.2. He's on world record. He's on world record right now, Afi. Oh my god, do it. Do it. That would be amazing. Looks like a decent end. It goes a little bit wide there. It's definitely a 0.9. 0.95 for Afi there. Sick time. Really sick time. Paco then 2500s behind, also with a PB. Like, that's a classic. Like, Pac literally talked about this in the interview earlier. As soon as you're in finalist mode, suddenly everybody just wakes up. And what happened? Pac gets finalist and immediately both Afi and Paco drive a PB. Like, he literally predicted this in the interview earlier. Paco guaranteed finals now, yeah. As long as he finishes. He's not gonna be in the fight for the first place in this round. This is looking much better now. The 2 players who were 1 and 2 earlier already crashed early on. It's Pac versus Mother. Neither of them were looking too confident at the... Or not... Neither of them were looking that confident in the last few rounds on this map. Pac, that looks much better off a line there already. Does he make the jump though? He jumps low, he lands earlier. And he is in the lead against Mother. This is a good lead. He goes so wide. Oh my god, he almost crashed that. He almost crashed that. It is good pace as well. Can Pac hold on to the pressure? Oh my god, he has less speed. Mother attacks on the inside. Pac should have more speed. Final jump decides it. And I think Pac has it. Just barely by 500ths of a second. Pac wins it. And we will have Carl Jr. versus Pac versus Neon tomorrow. Oh boy. It's gonna be Cinema and Otak as well. That is gonna be that quarterfinal. Otak, Neon, Carl and Pac all together. Paco should be the only finalist now, I believe. Are they starting? Or they're going to the next map of course. That was the final round on Poland. Did Mother manage to get finalist there? I don't think so, right? He got 6 points in the previous round, of course. I don't know on 100 how many points he was.
140 points has just hit finalist himself. Mother.
No, 136 points. Yeah, okay, so he got bad points the round before.
Honestly,
wait, wasn't he on 125 points? How is he on 136 then? Is that possible? I saw him 131, then a 134. Yeah, that's not possible point-wise. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. 134. He needs a second at least, but that is not gonna be. Oh my god, Paco. He got the slowdown stuck. He went too much over the edge at the start, which you kind of have to do on the edge of Canada. And yeah, his entire race is over already. That's sad. That is very sad. We asked the mappers, or not really the mappers, like rather the organizers, to update that part so many times, but they never did. And now, yeah, we gotta slow down there again. It is a thing though, you don't have to go over it, but it just gains so much time that everybody does. Yeah, as long as Mother doesn't crash here, he's fine. It's gonna be a double final situation.
Back up. So this is looking like our finishing order for our first round.
Yeah, the only player who said that he doesn't need a change was Mother. He was the only player, and it seems like maybe that's gonna work out for him here. Afi with a PB though, that would have been hard to beat for Paco no matter what. 0.08 from Afi is very good. How many rounds does Afi need? 3 rounds. 3 wins in a row and Afi is through. It's not impossible, he just drove a 0.08. If he does that again, he has a chance. He's already a little bit behind at the start. I don't know, but he got good speed there actually. Paco and Mother, both finalists. I think if they get through this, they have a good chance in the next quarterfinal as well. But look who's in first, it's Afi with a 3-10 gap.
Here's the thing now.
Oh my god, but is he gonna be able to survive the no-break section here? It's so difficult under pressure, this one. Mada goes wide, he tried to risk, it's not enough. Paco still with a chance. He is catching up, he already called up 2/10 to Afi there. He is coming close up, switch to Paco for... Thank you. Afi. He's just slightly in the lead. This is so close. Paco lost some time there in the grass. Come on, let's see who's gonna take this. It looks good for Afi. I think he has more speed. And that is another one. Afi, that's 2 out of 4. 2 out of 4 wins that he needs on this map. 2 out of 4. He's on 130 now. It would line up perfectly points-wise. But it's gonna be in his head. It's gonna be in his head, like just how amazing it would be if he would pull this off. And that might get you nervous as well. The chance is there, it's possible. You have been practicing so much, and all comes down to these few rounds on Canada now. It is going to be decided on Canada. Guaranteed. It is Paco's pick though. In theory, this could be a good map for Paco. Paco also gained a lot on Afi earlier. But where are they? Paco about a 10th behind, but is closing in the no-breaks part. Let's go wide. He did survive that, but Afi is still in the lead. Paco goes more inside in the dirt there as well. He gained on that. Mada, it seems a little bit too far away. Afi crashes. It's gonna be decided. Paco with the opportunity here of a lifetime. 2/10 ahead of Mada. Just one more identity to survive, to knock out Mada, who got a 2nd place in the previous World Cup together with Bren. Just one final jump remaining and Mada is eliminated. Mada out before the playoffs. Not making the top 16. Incredible. Paco makes it through. Insane. They had incredibly difficult matches. Like, Paco probably had one of the hardest runs possible in this tournament and somehow got it through. And I think Paco now suddenly has a good chance of making a top 8 as well. Crazy match there, crazy match. Paco making it. That's definitely the biggest upset so far. Mada not making it. He was, guys, he was just too confident in his interview. Like, he just jinxed it. He just jinxed it himself in his first interview. He said he was the most confident of any tournament he's ever played or participated in. He said he was the most confident. Which kind of, like, confirms to us that he played really bad. Because if he was really that confident, I don't think he played to his ability. Unless maybe he just thought he had good times and he actually did not know what other players were capable of. That can be the risk, of course. Mada, as far as we know, practices alone. Whereas pretty much everybody else has a practice group. Mada likes to do it alone. And maybe he just thought he had really good pace on some of the maps, and then suddenly he watched the Neon Carl match, and Neon decided to drive multiple runs faster than his PBs. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Parasus, thank you as well with the 6-month reset there. Yeah. Comparison is very helpful to go fast and really knowing like how you need to push. It's very easy to miss things. I didn't notice anything that Mother missed besides pace and confidence, I guess. He still would have deserved to be top 16. Don't get me wrong. This was the match of the day again. Here we go.
Eliminate him from the competition.
Ranks also, thank you for the third key there.
The final 2 keys being crushed here ahead of our championship. Sadly, you can lean in there as well, Pack, and watch the key as it's finally ends. There it is.
Oh,
there it is.
Did you see that
amazing.
spark?
We'll wait for the keys to be reset here. Come and stand next to me here, chaps. And Paco, come and stand here for me just here. Pac, come next to me for a second here. Pac, I'll ask you first.
Every non-Euro player is out besides Carl Jr.
Incredible race. We were watching there backstage your cam as soon as you won, the elation, the joy jumping in the air. How did it feel to be in that race and to come in first place?
It was nice to win and get it over and done with. It was. I thought I'd have a bigger lead when I got to finalist, and then I forgot how to play 2 of the tracks. This guy next to us was unbelievable, and then yeah, finally closed it out on a track that I don't mind playing. Yeah, just happy to actually get through and be in the playoffs. That's where I wanted to be.
And you're there. You made it, buddy. You made it. Your family, I think, in the audience as well here. How has it been performing with the fans here, your family? How's that experience been for you here at EWC as well?
Well, yeah, well, it's amazing to be in front of the fans. It's crazy to have like Vitality fans here and supporting me on. And then it's my fiance's first day here, so thank goodness I didn't go out.
Hey, happy first day, fiance. That's amazing. I think we're ready for another key crushing behind us here. Pat, congratulations here. Paco, I'm going to ask you as well, and to crush a key in a second. Before we do that, what's it been like for you? That final kind of like moment in the race there, the 3 of you head to head. You know you needed to do the business and get that finisher done, the finalist mode. How did it feel? How was it like for you?
Once again, like last match, I was extremely nervous, but I'm so happy that it went this way. And I gotta feel bad for Mada and Nafi in this moment. They also deserve the playoffs, in my opinion.
Yeah, they were incredible competitors all day long. We've seen the camaraderie as well backstage. Everyone kind of feeling a big part of a family there back there. Speaking of which, I think we have your family as well in the audience. What's it been like having your family? I think over there, I see them. There they are over there. How has it been having your family here too, cheering you on right behind you?
It feels amazing. Maybe the reason I got this match, actually. I was smiling a lot of the match because of them, and they definitely helped me get this.
It's been amazing to watch unfold here. The second key is able to crush now. When you're ready there, Paco, you can make your way across to the key crusher and eliminate the final player today on our last chance qualifier ahead of our championship Saturday. We have locked in our players now going all the way as you watch the crusher.
Getting crushed.
Sadly, knockout our final player ahead of that, and Paco there doing the honors. And there it is. It's done. It's out of here.
Oh, you went very
amazing.
far,
We have ourselves our finalists, guys. The finalists going through the playoffs. Paris, make some noise for us there, Paris. Incredible to see that. Back to the desk. What a day. What a way to round things out. But Championship Saturday, here we come.
Thank you, TRACKMANIA. We love you. We appreciate you. It's Paris.
Yeah, Paco did crush that one.
On Fridays, the Thunder Sticks
insane.
It is the playoffs set, ready to roll. And tomorrow,
tomorrow 3 p.m. playoffs are starting. The quarterfinals are set in stone already. The first 4 matches. And then there's the 2 semifinals and the grand final happening tomorrow. You're gonna see multiple matches tomorrow. It's gonna be cinema. I hope to see all of you guys there, 3 p.m. tomorrow. You don't want to miss that. I think it's gonna be insane. Every single one of those matches is absolutely stacked. Also, apparently it is 15 European players versus 1 Canadian. It is gonna be a non-European win tomorrow. We'll see. We'll find out. There's a chance for sure, as always.
Family in the crowd for both Pac and Paco there.
Yeah, great to see them support their players. And
Yeah,
also
insane
a
stuff,
really
insane stuff. Here we see once
match. It
again
started
Pac
out
and
with a very
Paco
dominant performance
making
from
it.
Pac over the course of the first 8 rounds.
I mean, it's
5
crazy.
wins,
Like
2
Mother
second places. Then by the
definitely
time we
could
hit
have made
Germany,
it for
Paco
sure. Should
showing
have
signs
probably.
of
He had the
life,
harder
getting
group. He had
really strong
difficult
finishes. I
matches.
think it was something to the tune of 30+
Paco
points
knocked
in
him
the
out
first 4
twice
rounds,
now.
and a world
Paco had
record
to play against Mother twice and
4.795,
beat him
but
twice as well. I mean, that's
Mother
just
was
deserved
also
at that point.
sneaking in there, and by the
I
time we
think
reached the end of the first rotation,
probably
the top 3 were within 4
he
points
had
of each
better
other.
pace. I would imagine
after
so.
20 rounds, that was
But
absolutely
yeah, was not
incredible.
able
But I can
to
also see
capitalize
a
on
real
it.
trend in this match unfolding because again,
Should be
Pac
30
was the one
Europeans
setting
versus
the
Carl.
pace, defining
We'll
what
see,
is
we'll see,
possible
we'll
on
see.
those maps.
Yeah, that's
Getting
why we
so
said
many
that
points,
there could
but
be
at the
even
end,
more slots
he
for
could
Europe.
not hold it together. He got caught up by the others, but yeah, that
Yeah,
was just
we'll
an
see, we'll
incredible
see
match there.
how it goes.
And one could really say that Paco is being Mudda's nemesis there. Maybe you've gotten that joke.
Pac is
because
married.
Nemesis was the previous
It's
team from Paco.
fiance.
Yeah, indeed,
They're not
I
married
guess
yet, I
the Team
believe.
Nemesis spirit lives on over the course of that switch over from Virtus Pro.
Alright,
earlier this year.
so I would
Also,
say one final thing to take a look at here, and that is the matches for tomorrow. Here we go. So I don't know if we already have the schedule for these. I didn't see any notifications about it. It's not ready yet, the schedule, but we're gonna find out very soon who's gonna play first here. We have, first of all, that is the first match in order at least. We have Gwen, Apos, Bren, and Massa. That is gonna be one with, of course, one of our German players. Predictions. If I'm thinking rationally with how the players have been playing so far, I think it's Gwen first, then Apos, slightly better than Bren, slightly better than Massa. That's how they've been playing so far. If I'm thinking rationally. If I'm thinking from my heart and what I think Massa is capable of, then I think this is still possible. Then I think definitely this is possible. It's gonna be very hard though. It's definitely not an easy match for Massa at all. But I think it's possible. Not biased enough. But I think if Massa plays how he can play, how I've seen him play, I know that he can beat Bren and Epos. I don't know if he can beat Gwen from yesterday. I don't know about that yet. But I know he can beat Epos and Bren. That's for sure. Then, next one. We have Sturfs, Binks, Granadi, Richie. I think Granadi has a great chance of making it in this one. I think there is a great chance in this. Are the second places from these actually in the same one? No, they're not. Oh, that's going to be interesting. I need to look into this and the permutations where they might end up, who they might be facing against and stuff. I will need to look into this for sure. But I think this is probably the easiest grand final you could have here. Sturz was very impressive yesterday for sure. He played super well, drove multiple close to world records, if not world records, on some of the maps as well. I know he drove like a really good time on Poland. I think Germany as well. They have really good pace for sure. Did I say grand final, semi-final in this case, or quarterfinal? I don't know what I said. I don't remember anything. I've been talking way too much the last few days or weeks, to be honest. When is it tomorrow? 3 p.m. tomorrow, European time. So that is exact same start time as today. 1 hour later. Oh, Mother interview? Oh, wait. Quick.
I was just saying, all right, I just have to get rid of the worst track I have at the moment, which was Saudi Arabia, which ironically I picked, and just try my best. Put the gamble on Poland, which wasn't a super strong map for me, but I improved on it over the weekend. Yeah, happy with how hard I fought, not necessarily the skill I put forward.
I know you'll take time to process it and reflect on what happened. Is there one thing you can put your finger on right now which you'd wished you have done differently?
No, I'm not. There's not really much to reflect on. I just didn't perform on stage when it mattered. That's really all it is. Whether that's down to preparation or not doesn't really matter. Just got to regroup and try again next year.
Overall, though, what can you take away and learn from this opportunity?
It's a fantastic event. It's nice to see so many people get the opportunity to represent amazing organizations in TRACKMANIA, get paid to play, play for huge prize pools. Yeah, that's... and also meeting new faces.
Yeah, exactly. Well done today. Commiserations, though, not going through. Thank you.
All right. Well, of course, when not going through, one of our wheel players.
Always hard to watch those interviews after players going out, and especially these important moments there. Also, by the way, thank you, Internet Guy on YouTube, also with the $5. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Thank you very much. Also, KPWN earlier with the first time Prime, and also Kitty Cat with the 30-month resub. I didn't say thank you yet. Thank you all, of course, for the support and everything. Did I see the big tweet yet? No. Does anybody have a link for that? But yeah, we have Stufts, Bings, Granadi. Okay, wait, here we go. Big tweet. What did Sartre cook?
Just stop your crying, it's a sign of the times.
Wait, is this copyright free? God damn it, I don't know if it is. I hate it. I hate it. Also, it sounded like a famous song. Man, I thought it was gonna be a meme. It's just like the funny thing about this one is the song that I can't play. Log in, chat. That's the funny thing about it. I can't sing over it. 07. Hopefully I was quick enough. Surely I was quick enough. Alright. Hopefully it was. It was like 3 seconds or so. Surely 3 seconds is not enough to copy strike an entire 6-hour stream, right? Surely not. I love YouTube content ID. Alright, but yeah, we have Stufs, Bings, Granadi, Richie. I think Granadi has a good chance here. I would put Granadi on first here with performances so far, honestly. And then Bings, Stufs, I think, can be close the way they've been playing so far. And then Richie, it's not far away from what Granadi has been doing so far, at least. And then we have the other two quarterfinals. And this is going to be tough, I think. We have Carl Jr., Neon, Pack, and Otak against each other. That is going to be a wild match there for sure. Carl Jr., Neon, Pack, and Otak. It's going to be very, very tight, I think. It's going to be super fun. That is insane. 3 world champions and a 70-year-old. True. That's actually true. 3 world champions in that match. It's going to be a rough one, like, for all of these players. Is it going to be Carl and Pack? That is maybe the expected one you would expect at the start of this match, but Neon can cook, as we've seen. Otak has won the World Championship before, beating Pack and Carl. So everything is possible. And then finally, we have Alcon, Mime, Josh, and Paco against each other. That is, I think, a quite doable quarterfinal as well. I think this one is probably the easiest quarterfinal. Then the one for Granadi, then the one with Massa, and then this one here, I think. Akon, Mime, I think they can go far on this one here for sure with Josh, Paco. Paco has been playing amazing. Yeah, I think that's going to be probably close with Paco, Mime, Akon. Maybe Josh can't pull a role there as well if he plays like, play a role as he did, if he plays like today. If he plays like in his first matches, I don't think it's going to be close. But we'll see. Maybe. He was definitely cooking today. But that are the 4 matches here. Wasn't Mime teammates with Icon? Yeah, he was teammates with both of them, indeed. They were teammates together. Okay, I'm quickly checking if I'm getting any information about the order of the event, of the matches or schedule, but I don't see anything yet. Maybe they just play them on order. I will just be here from the start. I mean, I will be here from the start anyways. I wouldn't want to miss any of these quarterfinals here, for sure. Crazy that Josh made it to a quarterfinal and Mother didn't. Yeah, that is crazy. Definitely an upset that I was not expecting here for sure. But yeah, these are the matches that are then happening tomorrow. We have these 7 matches coming up. We have the 4 quarterfinals and then 2 semifinals and grand final. That will all be decided tomorrow. We have 1 more tournament tree waiting here. Let's actually see the semifinal. How does it look like? So we have first and quarterfinal 1. First in quarterfinal 2, so that, let's just say that's Gren and Granadi or something, and then second from the other 2 matches. It's gonna be stacked. It's gonna be stacked no matter what. Then here you have first of quarterfinal 3 and first of quarterfinal 4. Okay, and then the second of the other 2 matches. Okay, so you can switch around here a little bit depending on if you get first or second. Gonna be interesting. Gonna be very interesting. But yeah, that's it for today's, I would say. Semi-final is gonna be difficult. they're so stacked. Like already these quarterfinals is insane, but imagining the semifinals that would come out of that, or the grand final, I don't know. It's gonna be insane tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it so much. Surely we can still go far with Massa and Granadi as well. Both of them made it to the top 16, which, as we've seen, was definitely not a guarantee in this matchup in the tournament. So that is nice. I think they can also still go further. It would be lovely to see. We'll see that tomorrow. Thank you all for joining today. I think that's probably going to be the end of the stream then today for now. It was a shorter one, only 5.5 hours today. So that's it for this stream, the shorter one, so that we can, you know, refresh the batteries maybe a little bit. I don't think I will be, after that Massa Granadi match earlier with Wizzy, I don't think I will be able to refresh any batteries with this. But yeah, we will be continuing tomorrow, 3 p.m., same time as today. It is 3 p.m. CEST if you want it exactly. If European time is not good enough, it's Central European time. I didn't want to see summertime. Didn't want to say summertime there. But yeah, 3 p.m. CEST or cup of the day -4 if that's better for you. That also works. All right, take care. Have a good one. Thank you all for the great support. I will have to cook a little bit for Granadi and Massa, still a little bit here. We'll have to analyze who they're facing now, and then we'll see how they play tomorrow. Gonna be a nice one. Take care, have a good one, and see you then. Bye-bye.